Good morning, guys. Hope you all are well today. It's a beautiful day. Hey, we are up early today. Forgive me, guys, because at my home it is 4:30 in the morning. So I am drinking my tea and waking up a little bit. So cheers to you guys. It's early in the morning. Whew. Hey, what's up, Natalie? What's up, the Fighting Ape? What's up, R-Man? What's up, Robert? Good to see you. Good to see you. AMC is up like 25%, the Fighting Ape, just to give you some, little tips on that. AMC's up 25%, sir. Over, over the last few days, or over the last, 10 hours of market time, it's up like 25%. 11:39 p.m. here in Hawaii. Damn, Natalie. I wish it could be that time, dude. Honestly, I would love for it to be that time. Honestly, Carol, my wife, would love for it to be that time too. Like, I get up early every morning. It is 4:30 in the morning my time. So, like, I just woke up. I would love for it to be, like, not even midnight yet, and I could just hang out. I mean, I don't know. To be honest, that might actually be worse because, like, if it's only 11, if it's almost midnight now, that means the market's not going to open for, like, 4 hours. So that means the market's not going to open until like 4:30. So that might actually be worse, Oh yeah, after hours, sure. Yeah, we're sure up. We're up some, a decent amount here. Yeah. Traded from the beach yesterday. Nice, man. Nice. I'm ready, guys. I'm ready. We've been great every day. Yesterday we made over $100. I might buy a little bit more of AMC here. What do you guys think? Like, I might buy some more of AMC, and if I lose, then that's okay. I told you guys, like, I'd wait for the squeeze to happen, and then I'd jump in. And maybe that time is now. You'll probably get, like, yeah. It's not going to be a huge position, but it'll be enough. Should I buy it? What's we at now? 44.65s. We'll pay 44.67 for it. It should fill me immediately. I mean, I'm paying a premium for this, 44.67. Is it gonna fill me? It should fill me. Did it fill me? So I was already at AMC, and so if you guys want to, if you really want proof that I'm already in AMC, I mean, yeah. Hold on. My Disney trade is up too. Hey, nice, man. Hey, congrats, R-Man. I'm trying to see if it filled me. Sorry, guys. Oh, it did fill me. Okay. All right, so it filled me. All right, that's good. I am holding 6 shares of AMC, and I'll take it. I mean, listen, 6 shares is 6 shares. This thing rips up $20. I mean, that's over $100 in profit. It's $120. So I'll take that. 6 shares is 6 shares. Yeah, I'll try to show you guys on my actual, like, instead of showing you on my phone, which I don't think means anything, I'll just pull up Webull desktop and show you guys. Where's my positions? All right, let's see. Market, stocks, watch list. Where does it show the stocks I'm actually holding, though? That's weird. Account? I think it would be an account, right? There's got to be a way to hide my account. Hey, what's up, Walt? No, this is from something else. Are those graphs at the bottom of the screen from Webull, Benzinga, or something else? Something else. It's a widget that I have. It tells me like the short term of like the major markets. It's just a stock ticker widget. So like you can zoom in and see like what's moving. Here's Apple, Bitcoin, Doge, Tesla, SPY, AMC. We should probably put AMC up a little bit. I can move them around too if I want. But yeah. Well, what happened to Microsoft? Anyways. There we go. That should be nice. Yeah. All right. But yeah, AMC's ripping up, guys. We also have some other ones gapping up pretty early this morning, too. We've got CEMI. We've got XT&T. I'm just hoping, listen. If the volatility's back, that's what I'm really hoping for. Here's Neuro here. Neuro ripping up, too. So we got Neuro making big moves. We've got CEMI making big moves. We've got XT&T making big moves. We got NAOV not really making big moves, but we got NRBO making big moves on the downside. We've got GTE gapping up some. So I'm hoping the volatility is back. I'm hoping we get some good stuff. It's been incredibly slow in these markets lately, and it looks to be working out great. I should have held my Ford option. I ended up buying an option in Ford yesterday and day trading it and just selling it immediately. I should have kept on to it. I should have held it. I digress. It'll be okay. But the bell of the ball today is AMC. We just bought a few more shares, and we're going to see if we can, ride this one up for the squeeze. Let me know right now. Do you think the squeeze is going on? The squeeze is here, I hope. I hope so, too. I just bought a little bit more. Hey, what's up, Lonnie? Top of the morning to you as well. Yes, it's time. Time for the squeeze. Yo, it is still climbing. I mean, we're up to 4470s here. 4470s. I can tell because I just bought some on Webull. We do have some great guests coming on the show today. We have Ryan Rosbiani and we have Sung Kim, two great traders, friends coming on the show today. And it should be a fun day. It should be a good day. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, Neuro was crazy yesterday. We got Sung says the squeeze is here. I hope. Hey, me too. Lena says, I think the squeeze will eventually happen, but do you think it could be a bear trap? 5.4 million shares were available and then were not on iBorrow desk yesterday at 1%. Strange. I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible, man. And nobody knows really what's going to happen. Everybody wants to say they know, but nobody really knows here. Where does it show my positions? That's what I'm trying to figure out. There's got to be a way to add my position list. Yeah, there we go. John, do you think it'll hit 50 today? I think it's certainly possible. I mean, I've been a little bit outspoken regarding AMC, of course, but I think it's certainly possible. And even we had a guy, you know, I've said some good things and some bad things about AMC, but I've held AMC throughout the last 2 or 3 months. You know what I mean? So like people get mad at me. They get mad if they don't agree with me. I just didn't know if AMC could hit 100,000. I thought that was a little bit unrealistic, but I think if you guys remember what I said about it, I think if a squeeze starts to happen, I think AMC could certainly break over 100. Just based off of the sheer amount of people interested in it. You know, I think that community has grown so large at this point that it certainly has some sway over AMC at this point in time. And I think that it's, you know, we even had, I think it was Bob that disagreed with me. It might have been Martin. It was either Martin or Bob that disagreed with me and said that they didn't think it could hit 50 or they didn't think it could hit 100. And I told him, I was like, look, I disagree. I think AMC could certainly hit 100. I think it could certainly hit 200. And we'll have to wait and see what happens, you know. But I'm ready for it. You know, I'm ready for it. I think $50 is a big level. I think $50 is a massive level that it has to get over and hold. You know, if we look at the daily chart's going to tell us the real story here. And that's what people have to understand. Like you could look at AMC from a 1 minute or 5 minute perspective, but what's really telling you the story is the 5 minute chart. So, you know, we can see this 5 minute chart. We had this huge move up here. You know, we had some consolidation for a long time around here. And then we started to kind of trend down. You know, we started to trend down. I don't know when, all the way back in, you know, June, we started to trend down, and we've basically been trending down in a small way. I mean, we weren't dropping huge. We were just kind of edging out, losing volume, if you will. You can see the volume coming down. The volume actually started to come back, you know, in the last few days. You can see the volume shoot back up from, you know, is it where it was before? You know, is the volume at, you know, 800,000 shares or 800 million per day, you know, 600 million per day? No, but you know, it's back to where it's almost 200 million shares per day. You know, we had a little bit of a slow time in the middle here with volume. And in terms of that, you know, we definitely did a little bit better yesterday. We got almost 200 million. I would like to see the volume increase higher than that, to be honest. I would like to see the volume get a little bit bigger, because while that looks like great volume, I mean, if we look back at, let's go back and look at when AMC made this initial squeeze that it did. And then let's look at the volume that happened when we got this big squeeze. So like say right here, right? Here we're running at almost 800 million shares traded per day. We're still a little bit light in terms of that, right? We're still a little bit light in those terms. And so what I want to see today is I want to see the volume increase. I want to see more traders get involved with this, you know, because without that volume, the squeeze isn't going to happen. You know, the stop outs aren't going to happen. If you really want a squeeze to happen with AMC, it needs that good volume to sustain and be there. And so we'll see what happens. What's up, Frank? Yes, sir. We're up early. What's up, Samuel? Good to see you. Good to see you. Is basic Benzinga worth it for new traders? It could be. It just depends, man. It depends. Like nothing's 100% in trading, right? So it could be worth it. It just depends on what you're doing. You know, it depends on how much money you have. It depends on what kind of trading you're doing. I think Benzinga is a great tool. It's a very diversified tool, right? There's a lot of different nuances to it, to where, you know, it's just it's a solid tool, right? Like Benzinga, it does everything, right? So it's a gap scanner. So I can see the gaps. I can see the gaps over the session, gaps over 5 minutes. I could see real-time scanner, which is really what this bottom one is right here. So like this is a real-time scanner, just to zoom in here. And this will tell me what's moving in real time. It refreshes every 10 seconds. It sorts by 1 minute change percentage. Gainers, I can switch this to losers, gainers, and losers to see what's moving or dropping big. I can refresh it every 1 minute, 30 seconds. I prefer real time, 10 seconds. I can look for the biggest change over the last 5 minutes, which you can see on this chart was NAOV. And NAOV did have a change. We got BTB dropping 0.2%. So it's an interesting scanner. But yeah, Benzinga does a little bit of everything. And not only do they do that, guys, so like not only does Benzinga do that, but they have news releases as well. So like if we look at this here, this is where Benzinga really shines, is their news. If we throw this up here, let me find it. And we look at their news feed. This is a really powerful tool. This is incredibly powerful. This tells me in real time when news happens. Like in real time, you can see the time here: 4:34 a.m., 4:36, 37, 37, 39, 42. And so it tells you in real time when news stories happen, if the catalyst was good and bad. And so you can basically just wait for positive catalysts to come out. We have RJF having initiating coverage on Raymond James Financial with a buy rating and a price target announcement for RJF. And, we'll watch this one to see if it moves up because of that. We got ABBV granted positive catalyst. So that's how you use Benzinga, is really with their news section. You can also delve deeper into the companies and break down like what the float is and all that stuff. So really, really useful. Salutations from Lawrence, Massachusetts. What's up, brother, from Houston, Texas? AMC is at 44.90s. And we got some great movers today. There's Neuro up here. I see Neuro's up 24%. All right, guys. So yeah, this is the watch list so far. Usually 40s. To which Benzinga plan do you subscribe, and do you offset the cost of your gains? Cost is 1%. So to be honest, Frank, I get Benzinga for free, brother. Like, I don't pay for Benzinga. It's not that I wouldn't. I probably would pay for it if I had to, but because I work so much with Benzinga, I have my own show over there. I do it sometimes. I usually join Mitch every Friday for Money Mitch, and we talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, because I have a lot of contacts over there, and because I help promote the company, I get everything for free, bro. Just to be transparent about it. It's just the truth. And honestly, if y'all were in my shoes, y'all would do it too. But yeah, we got 44.80s. We're watching that. Yeah, I might do it too, Kendall. Honestly, if it drops, I had a little bit of doubt, but if it drops, I might buy more. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens. I had a little bit of doubt. If it drops, I might buy more. That's kind of what Kendall says. It's kind of what I agree on too. We'll see what happens. All right, so AMC's at 44.90 right now, basically. Yeah, cheers to you. What's up, Tim? Paul says, good morning, beginner trading. What the F is going on with GameStop's apparent MOASS? Everyone's been saying to buy AMC now. I feel like I'm being made a fool out by these YouTubers and Reddits. What do you mean by that? You mean that they told you GameStop was going to run and then now they pivoted to AMC and now they're saying AMC is going to run and just forgot about GameStop? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. But if it, yeah, for sure, Frank. I mean, I run an LLC. And so if I did have to pay for Benzinga, I would certainly write that off as a business expense. Certainly. One of the benefits of working for myself here is that I can write off business expenses. And it's even more beneficial to me because I'm a huge nerd, man. I'm a huge nerd. I love computer stuff. Like if you guys could see, look at this. Y'all want to see this? Look at this. Let me see if I can pull this out so you guys can see it. Look at my freaking setup here, Look how tall these go, man. You know what I mean? I'm a huge nerd. Like, they can let me buy these all day, I'll be happy, I'll write these off all day, sir, Hey, nice, Tim. Nice, man. I'm new to trading, so not well educated on what's going on with the trading game. Still learning, for sure, Paul. It's a slow process. Yes. Yeah, I mean, Paul, man, in the end, brother, that's kind of how it goes. You know what I mean? Like okay. I'm going to think of the most delicate way to put this. All right. You can be a part of a movement, and that movement is fine. Like, I support AMC. I want to see AMC do well. I want to see AMC go up. I'm holding AMC shares, though. And like, what ultimately happens a lot is, some of these YouTubers are just capitalizing on the hype, right? So they'll be like, buy GameStop. Yeah, do it now. GameStop's going to 5,000. And then when GameStop doesn't go to 5,000, they kind of pivot on to the next thing, buy Dogecoin now, and a lot of them are just capitalizing on the movement. And I can't say I'm past that. Certainly every YouTuber in the world right now is going to be putting AMC in their title. You know what I mean? Just because that's the smart thing to do. If you want to compete with everybody else, you're going to have to talk about what everybody else is talking about. And this is major market news. The entire stock market is talking about AMC right now. And so it's certainly good enough news to talk about in today's stream, and we're going to be talking about it today too. We're going to be watching it closely, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, everybody got love for AMC and GameStop, though, for sure. Yeah, all the time, Frank. All the time, bro. I'm waiting Friday to buy in some AMC. What's up, Richard? Good morning, man. Kendall says, I think fundamentally the whole world of traders is watching AMC. Low key, anyone betting against AMC is betting against the world of online people. That's a lot of people. Yeah, I'm definitely not betting against AMC. Well, the way you usually approach that, Kendall, is like if you're up huge percentages, and I mean huge percentages, like if you're up over 200% in any position, conventionally the right thing to do, and I'm not saying you should, like do whatever y'all want to do. It's y'all's money, it's y'all's trading, right? But conventionally the right thing to do in those situations is to take some off and pay for the trade and then be even more loose with the rest, right? So it's like if I'm in a position and it's up 200% or 300%, I take 50% of that trade off. That way the whole trade's paid for. Even if the stock goes all the way back down to where it was before, I'm still up big on the trade and I can be even more loose with the rest. I can really diamond hands the rest, if that makes sense, right? That is the method of retaining profit while letting positions ride in the stock market. Like that's what experienced traders do. And I'm not telling you to do it. It's up to you guys, of course. But that is conventionally how you protect yourself in those situations. You know what I mean? Making a trade just one and done, and like I'm only going to hold this one if it goes up until it goes to zero. If not, that's a risky rate of trade, brother. With anything, so. Yeah, I traded Neuro. I appreciate what you said, beginner trading. I'm just getting frustrated with buying, holding, losing. I genuinely am considering suing some YouTubers. Yeah, and I mean, listen, bro, it is what it is. I think there's a lot of people like you, and I think that people make it out to be like the hedge funds are the only people getting hurt in these situations. There's certainly some retail traders getting hurt, and I mean, you got to understand why. Like, if you go follow a YouTuber, and that YouTuber's giving you unrealistic profit targets for GameStop, for instance, right? They're saying GameStop's going to go to 5K. I was skeptical of GameStop when the original move started to happen, and I got a lot of crap for it. I got a lot of hate for it because when GameStop was up there at like $300 or $400 or $500, I was like, well, damn, I'm going to take profit in this. And people got mad at me for that. And people got mad and they were like, if you take profit, you're dumb. It's going to go to 5,000, they said. So they kept saying, the whole chat said, oh, it's going to go to 5,000. You're dumb if you take profit here. And then it didn't. And then it just came all the way back down to $50, $100, $150, where it is now. And where did those people go that kept telling people they were dumb if they sold GameStop? They moved on to the next thing. And that's the part of the stock market, bro. But it's a lesson on learning from that and understanding, like, listen, you have your own best interest at heart. There's a lot of people just trying to inflate their own positions. A lot of people don't understand the significance of like float sizing and all that stuff. Like float sizing is incredibly important because it's gonna tell you how easy it is to influence certain stocks, right? A lot of people think you could just pump everything, and that if you just go around pumping everything, it helps. But there's certain stocks that are not really easily pumpable. AMC, for instance, got 500 million in the float, right? A very large float, but AMC has a huge community behind it. So like it's justifiable that they could still influence this thing for sure. But if we're talking about like other stocks that don't have such a large following, I get people in here every day trying to pump up SNDL, and SNDL, I like SNDL. I'm not against SNDL, but this thing's got 1.3 billion in the float. That's a lot of stocks. That's a lot of shares floating around out there. Like if you think individual traders are really influencing SNDL significantly, you're wrong. Hey, SNDL's got over 1 billion in the float with a B, and nobody's really influencing in this thing. I'll put it this way. Everybody in here could buy SNDL right now at one point in time, and it probably wouldn't budge SNDL in any major way. That is why float sizing is significant. It's because it's going to tell you how influential certain traders are on certain stocks, right? And so if you want to be influential over a stock, it's got to have a really large movement like AMC. AMC's got millions and millions of traders interested and invested in it. So, they're certainly paying attention to it. Hey, what's up, PD? Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get anywhere suing YouTubers, but let me know what you guys thought of these beats. I thought these beats were kind of dope. Is that all she has? Oh no, it's not all. Okay, cool. A huge community of people underage who are not legally allowed to get involved in the trading game are being influenced. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's basically how I am too, Frank. That's basically my logic too, right? Until cannabis is legalized, I ain't buying SNDL, dude. I made a lot of money on SNDL. I don't know what it was. I can't remember what it was. SNDL pumped to 450s. And this is another example on like, listen, guys, you got your own best interest at heart. Follow your intuition here, right? This is what happened. So with SNDL, and I even have the trade on Webull, I think, when SNDL was pumping up like this, I bought SNDL at like 120, like right here is where I bought SNDL. And I did it live on stream. Everybody saw me do this. Okay. I bought SNDL right here, live on stream, and was riding this pump up. And I ended up taking profits at 3. And then I let it test 390s. And then when it couldn't, I got out at 360s right up here. Right. And I made huge percentage gains from this trade. But you better believe when I was selling my profit and taking profit up here at the 360s, when I was taking profit up here, I had a ton of people call me stupid and a ton of people yell at me and a ton of people get angry and hate and all this stuff from selling right here. In hindsight, look what happened. It was the right move to sell it right there. It was the right move. But again, people are just trying to inflate their own positions. That's all it is. But you can't really inflate your own position in a 1.3 billion float stock. It's just not the same. Hey, John, you do not scalp AMC. Why? Because I think that the volatility that AMC provides is not really meant for scalping per se. You know what I mean? Like, I think that you could scalp AMC pretty reliably. But you got to wait for days where it maintains a trend, which it did yesterday, but that's not every day. You know, a lot of the time AMC's choppy sideways, and it's just not my ideal candidate to scalp it. Too big of a range. Anything that has like a big movement built around it, I don't prefer to scalp because there's risk. There's just a lot of risk. Yes, sir. All right, later, Paul. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, dude. So yeah, in the end, my advice to you, Paul, is just look out in your own best interest, brother. Nobody else has it. Like, people are going to try to influence your trades. They're going to tell you to do things and not to do things. In the end, use your intuition. You got this, brother. I'm wishing you the best, Paul. I wish you the best, bro. Yeah. Man, look at AMC though today, guys. Wow. All right, so let's see if we hold 44s. That's what we're looking at. We want to see us hold $44 right here. If it's your first time here, hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. I see a lot of new faces. Yeah, I bought a little bit more, Brendan. Speaking of that, though, let me fix this thing. We'll check out the short. We'll check out the Ortex data in just a second, guys. Just a second. It seems like for many days, the price of AMC was being artificially dropped. If more people bought and didn't sell, the shorts are in big trouble in Little China. Yeah. Hopefully it holds at these levels. Ton of calls expiring in the money for this Friday could create a gamma and then the short. All right, we're gonna get the Ortex data ready, guys. So be on the lookout. All right, we're gonna go grab the Ortex data real quick, and we'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. So we are back. Let's go ahead and check the Ortex data here for AMC here. What's up, Jay? Good morning. Good morning. All right. All right, guys, so let's check out Ortex here. All right, let's check out AMC Ortex data. All right, so here's the Ortex data for AMC, okay? Let's look at short interest. There we go. All right, so they need to work on their sizing with their web development. As a programmer myself, I mean, they're resizing. Looks like they're using Flexbox or something like that, maybe. But anyways, I digress. Okay, so we can see the exchange reported short interest for AMC. Last is 75.5 million. Previous is 85.08 million. Change percentage of exchange reported short interest is a minus 11.28%. Estimated short interest percentage of the free float is 14.34. 7 days ago is at 15.38. So it's a change of 6.76%. And do you guys think that this is because this is some of the shorts covering their positions? Do you think that's plausible on why the short interest is down relative to 7 days ago? Again, estimated short interest percentage of the float is down. Estimated short reported interest is down. Free float on loan is down 7.5%. Shares on loan is down 7.6%. Days to cover is down 11%, which is good, 56.56. Cost to borrow, utilization. So what do you guys think here? Okay, so wait, this was released on July 12th, so this is not from that. I'm curious to see when they're going to release the new numbers here. But that's what I have right now on Ortex, guys. What do you guys think of those numbers here? You know, originally I thought that maybe that could be the squeeze going on, but... yeah, it wasn't a fella though, Bob. It was just a bot. What are your thoughts on the squeeze being a managed event, John? I don't know. Hard to tell, brother. Hard to tell. I don't think any of them have covered. Ortex uses a lot of algos that aren't accurate. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against it. You can make call-outs. Like I said, my number one rule here on this channel is like you can make call-outs, you can make picks. You just can't get mad at somebody if they don't follow them, and you can't be a bot. If you're a bot, you get banned over here. We are not bot friendly, you know? Honestly, it's like 5 a.m. my time. I'm just glad we got over 100 people here. You know what I mean? Hey, good to see you guys. My goal today, guys, I want to break 72,000 subscribers today. That's my goal. That's what I really want to do, is break 72K. Okay. Hey, what's up, Brendan? The ones who ride the hardest for the top trader in the world, you know. While we're here, guys, you know, let's go ahead and watch me. You know, if you guys missed it yesterday, yeah, I do Caroline. Or Carolyn. I go live every day in between 4 and 5 a.m. And we stream all the way until past the open today. We're going to have some great guests on the show. We've got Ryan Rosbiani, guys. Ryan Rosbiani is coming on the show today with Sung Kim. And, yeah, it'll be a great show. I'm really excited for it. 3:12 in LA, bro. You're up early, my man. Kendall. Put in that work, sir. Put in that work. Getting up early, man. Let me light my candle in here. Ever since I started streaming in here, I'm like, you know, I'm like a 50-year-old grandma with these candles, bro. I'm just, you know, 50's a little young. I'm like a 70-year-old grandma with these candles. That's a better phrase, you know. What's up, Nas? Hey, good morning. I'm breakdancing, practicing air flares. Hey, do your thing, bro. Everyone needs to share this to every platform they have right now and help this man get to 72,000 subscribers. Hey, yeah, for sure. Everybody share right now, guys. Let's run these numbers up. 1 p.m. here. Gabriel, where are you, bro? Where are you? $130 by the end of the week. I don't know. I think it ultimately depends on how AMC performs today. And we'll see. Biggest thing is y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live every day right here on YouTube. I'm going to, listen, I told you guys, I'm going to play this over and over and over again until the sun stops shining here.
All right, go.
My daughter claimed she could beat me in baseball. She said she could strike me out. All right, my daughter said she could strike me out in baseball. The audacity, you know, strike me out? Who is she talking to over here? You know? She really watched. She even tries, if you watch this video, she even tries a little fake throw. She tries to fake it. She kind of goes and then stops and then goes again. She tried to trick me here. Let's see what happens.
All right, go.
Watch it. Here's the fake throw. Look, fake throw. I'm like, come on. Boom. Get that out of here. Not today. Strike me out.
Okay, so
now they're mad at me. Now they're mad at me. Not today. I said, not today. Anyways, back to the topics at hand. AMC's up to 44.40 or 44.50s, guys. 44.50s. We're gonna see what happens here with it. We're watching it. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, you're in Romania. Damn. I'm not laughing, bro. Listen, we all got our hometown. I'm from Louisiana, brother. Strike me out, bro? Not today, dude. The audacity of her, bro. I mean, I don't know if she was serious. She even tried it. She was like, like, not today. We're not doing that today. Yeah, bro. I felt that video on a spiritual level, dude. I mean, listen, I don't know what she's thinking over here. Strike me out. I'm top 3 baseball players in the world right now, dude. I don't know what she's talking about. Anyways. My whole family got mad at me too. Like, she was talking smack, saying, I'm going to strike you out. I'm going to strike you out. I said, okay, we'll see. We'll see. You hit a home run over the fence, and now everybody's mad at me because I lost the ball. I felt like Babe Porter in Sandlot. I really did. I felt like Babe Porter when he hits the home run and everybody's throwing the glove and they're angry at him. They shouldn't have been talking smack. That's all I'm saying. What do you want me to do? You want me to let her strike me out? Not today. I'm not that dad. Anyways, we got NURO, which is putting in big moves. I'm just hoping the volatility is back. I'm just hoping the volatility is back. That was not a foul ball, bro. That was not a foul ball. The way we did it is if it went over the fence past the gate, it was a home run. That's the way we did it during our backyard baseball game. You can see the fence in the video. Again, if we look at the fence is right here, right? So if it goes past that fence, then it's a home run. So like it certainly went past that fence. If we watch it again, it certainly went. Here's the fence right here. Definitely went past that fence.
Okay, so if
so yeah, it was a home run in our rules of backyard baseball. Well, but we got NURO, guys, crazy rip up. We've got CEMI, huge rip up as well. I'm hoping the volatility is back. I really do. I'm hoping we get something. Here's AMC, guys. AMC up to 44.50s. We're gonna see what happens. Right, Jackie Robinson, Wade Boggs, John from Beginner Trading. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know. If we're talking about the greatest baseball players of all time, I have an updated list. All right, Jackie is certainly on that list. Jackie did not get, they kind of robbed Jackie of his credit. Jackie was incredible. He did everything. Jackie literally did everything on the baseball field, bro. He was fast. He could hit home runs. He could run around the bases. He could catch. He could throw. Jackie did it all. He was way better than all those dudes back then. Let's just be honest here for a second. So Jackie's certainly in my top 10. Then you got like Trout. You got Ohtani. Ronald Acuna. Vladdy Guerrero. You know what I mean? Nolan Ryan. If we're talking about my favorites, that's them right there. Yeah, hey. I see where your daughter gets her smack talk from. Oh, dude. You don't even know. Thoughts on AMC? Now, what's up, Viper? Viper is my debate buddy with AMC. Like I said, Viper, if you remember what I said the other day, and I literally said this, and you guys know I said this. I said if AMC gets over 40, that's when we're talking. And I mean, look what happens when AMC rips over 40. Everybody's watching this $40 level. Here's 40, right? Yesterday, it even tested 40 originally and then fell back down some. So like, here's 40. It tested this level originally and then fell back down some, and then tested it again and finally ripped. And look what happened when it actually broke $40. This is why $40 in psychological levels are important, is because look what happens when we break that $40 level. Look at the volume increase here, and boom, there's the rip. That's the big psychological level everybody's watching. And so again, with all of that said, the next step here is for us to hold over $40 and then make a move up to 50. I also bought a little bit more of AMC. I bought like 4 more shares of AMC. Small position, but like, hey, I'm trading it with you guys. So we'll see what happens. Next time, let her win. I stopped letting my kids win when they were about 4 years old. I don't think letting them win over 4 years old is healthy for them. I think they need to learn competition and they need to learn to up their game and compete. If you let them win, then they're never going to get better, right? But if you actually play against them and make them fight to beat you at something and like work to beat you at something, then they're going to improve. Same thing my dad did with me with like chess and checkers, right? Chess and checkers. I'd never beat my dad ever in chess and checkers, bro. Never ever have I beaten my dad at chess and checkers. And it's the same thing goes around my house. You know, over here at my house, the whole family has played me in chess and checkers numerous times. My son knows how to play chess. My son knows how to play checkers. Never won. My daughter knows how to play chess and checkers. Never won. My wife, Carol, plays me in chess and checkers. Never won once. She gets checkmated like crazy. I'm not letting anybody win over here. You know, I'm like the gym leader at a Pokemon gym. Okay, you got to beat me if you want to take my spot, and that ain't happening. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm so glad it dropped. Feel like we got a discount opportunity. Yeah, defo. Hey, you got more. Love that. Nice, man. Hey, for sure. Good morning from Canada. What's up, Doc Trader? My mom's in Canada right now. My mom is up there at Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. Living life. She doesn't know how to trade. I've tried to teach her to trade. Trust me, I've tried to get my daughter on the stock market. She doesn't like that much. My son is more of the numbers guy. Like my son can do pretty complex equations in his head, you know. Like he didn't even count on his fingers or anything. Like, you know, I'm just kind of like, Jack, what's 132 plus 56? And he's just kind of like, boom, you know. Part of Canada. My mom lives in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. It's a sister city to Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. It's right on the border in Ontario. Yeah, Mayor, what do you guys think of Bitcoin? What do you guys think Bitcoin's going to do today, too? It's up to almost 31.5K. Phil Hellmuth, bro? She took out Phil Hellmuth. Stonk. Did he freak out like everybody else thought he would? Stonk? Did he freak out? It doesn't sound like he did. Yeah. Hey, well, that's cool, man. Phil Hellmuth, nice man. But yeah, are we finally getting a squeeze, guys? Honestly, I'm just hoping the volatility is back. I just want the volatility to be back here. You know, everything else is up. SPY up, AMD's up, AMC's up, Neuro is up. But yeah, here's AMC, guys. AMC's at 44.40. So we're gonna see what happens with this. We're watching this. Yeah, Doge as well, guys. Dogecoin up as well here. Doge is up 3% in the last hour. You know, in the last day, it's up 15%. So Doge is popping up here. It might be time. You know, it might be time for Doge. We'll see what happens. What do you guys think of Dogecoin today? You know, let us know. I think the most realistic thing is this: if it pulls back to 30 again and 20, but the shorts, in my opinion, are digging their own grave if they do that. Yeah, for sure. All right, so here's AMC, guys. We're gonna see what we get with it. Where does AMC end today, guys? That's the question we have. Right here. We're right here, bro. We're right here. Y'all want to see my beautiful face? We're up here early in the morning, you know? Good morning, guys. Yeah, where do you guys think AMC ends today? Let us know. Where do you think it's going to go? Hey, my man, POV, he said, get your kids a green light card, includes app, which allows trading fractional shares. My 11-year-old trades Roblox, Disney, and Tesla. Allowance goes into that. Really, dude? Okay, yeah, for sure. We're going to give him a green light card. My 12-year-old would probably love that. Because, like, my dream would be to get my daughter into poker and also to get her into the stock market. You know, maybe poker's at a later date. I would just love to be able to go out and play poker with my family, because nobody cares about poker. I'm a huge poker fan. Like, poker's my first love. Like, honestly, I've thought a lot about starting my own Twitch stream, because I'm good at poker for the most part. Like, I can make money. I don't know if my niche is widely viewed. Like, when I play poker, it's mostly sit and goes. Like, I play 6 and 9 max sit and goes over and over and over again. I'll like multi-table, like 8 tables at a time. Right. And so I don't know if that would get a ton of views, but I do like my occasional tournament as well. But yeah, stock market. I've taught my daughter about trading some, but she's just not interested. She just doesn't care. But I think if it was her own money and she saw opportunity to trade stocks that she liked, that she could bet on, then maybe she would like that too. I don't know. But yeah, thank you, POV. That's a great idea. I'll probably do that, bro. I'll probably do that, man. That's a great idea, dude. All right, so they're saying AMC 49.90, 50. We early today. Yes, sir. Good morning, Ed. The moon is where it goes today, he says. In my opinion, the smartest hedge fund will get out ASAP if they set off a chain reaction today or when you least expect it. No, I've never heard of that. I'm heavy with JP Morgan. Ford. Have you ever heard of NL? No. Yeah, for sure. Maria. Hey, if it's your first time here, guys, hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every day. We day trade the market every single weekday morning right here on YouTube for free. So if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's keep running those numbers up. We certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let's keep growing, guys. Hit that like button. We get this one weird hater that gives us like 16 dislikes immediately every single time we start the stream up. And so just overpower that. Let's break 100 likes real quick. If everybody in here hits the like button one time, it should basically get rid of that. So do it now, guys. Do it now. Ford is being really good to me. I'm really happy with Ford. I mean, I'm only one of my options. I mean, honestly, I bought the option for Ford yesterday and ended up selling, day trading it for small profit. I should have held it. There could actually be a lot of shorts on AMC now. Yeah, for sure. But shorts are good for AMC. Like, people get mad about shorts, but like, shorts are going to be good for AMC. Shorts are going to prop AMC up. They're going to cause squeezes to happen. You want shorts involved, guys. You know? I got a serious, stupid question. If hedge funds cover, what's to stop them from holding long, then shorting again? Can they not do that like a retail trader could do? Well, they could. I don't know if they're going to want to. 54, Salty says. I see. We could hit 54, I think. I think 54 is certainly reasonable. You know, and we'll see what happens. I'm just hoping the volatility is back to the market, guys, because like if we look at this here, I mean, look at this. volatility really early too. We got CEMI ripping up big. We've got PRFX popping up big. We got XTNT popping up big. We've got Neuro here making big moves up to 1190s here. We got NAOV sitting at 81s. We got DTSS, so we got some volatility hopefully today. I'm just hoping it holds and sustains. But right now, Neuro, XTNT, PRFX, and CEMI. Early gaps looking good. I'm hoping we get some volatility, guys. I'm hoping the volume is back and the volatility is back. Again, we are going to have some great guests on the show today. We're going to have Ryan Rosbiani. We're going to have Sung Kim hopping on the show. Right, but Kendall, to be honest, okay, so listen. So Kendall said that lady on YouTube who talks about dark pools said Apple would run. She was right. What the heck? I thought that lady was a scam. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Everybody knew Apple would run today. I bought Apple too. So my point is that Apple, it was an obvious pullback trend to run. Like if we look at the daily chart, this is what she was talking about. This is what she was talking about. So like, look, this is what happened with Apple. Right? So like, here's the previous high right here, basically. So we broke underneath that for Apple, and then we pulled back to that support level, and then we bounced, right? Like that's all she was predicting. Same thing with the SPY here. Like if we look at the SPY pulled back to the bottom of the range here, the bottom of this range. You can see how well the SPY is actually trending here. So the SPY is trending beautifully. And the SPY has been some of the easiest money to make in the market for a long time. A long time, the SPY has been incredibly profitable because it's maintaining really obvious and self-evident trends. Even if we extend this to the left, here and fix this a little bit, the SPY has been in this trend. Let me activate this a little bit. Look at that trend, right? If we activate this one a little bit, look at that trend right there. So like we've been in a broader trend for the last year in the SPY, and we pulled back to the bottom of that range short term. And so my point is, it was pretty easy to predict that the SPY was going to bounce, or that Apple was going to bounce, because the market bounced. And so if the market bounces, Apple's going to bounce, just like everything else is. Like Disney bounced, you know what I mean? MU, AMC, AMD, a lot of stuff follows the market, and like that's all we're really getting. Yeah, it always bounces off of those big off dips and trims. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, here's AMC, guys. So we're going to see what happens. Just give some consolidation here. I want to see if we hold at 44. Hey, run those like numbers up too, guys. Hey, we're at 73 likes. Let's hit 100. I'd really love to break 72,000 today. I'd really love to break 72K. Hey, does it follow the market, or is it the market? Yeah, it is the market. Is really what it is, Jason. It's a little bit of a mix. It's a true statement to be greedy when others are fearful, and fearful when others are greedy. Yeah, 100%. Warren Buffett, the man. He knows. All right, guys. But yeah, we got AMC ripping up. We got CEMI here. Let's see if AMC holds $44. I think that's the first step, right? So like, here's 44. So like, here's 44. Let's see if AMC actually holds this level. We got the previous closing price down here too. Whoa. We've got the previous closing price down here at 43.11s here as well. Let's go ahead and look up some of these catalysts for all these moves here. So we got SEMO, which is Chem Bio. This is the catalyst for CEMI here. So if we're looking at the catalyst for CEMI, this is the catalyst here. So if we look at CEMI, so there's AMC testing 43.90s. Again, let's see if it actually holds there. Here's CEMI. And if we look at CEMI, this is Chem Bio Diagnostics. They received a 28.3 million purchase order from Brazil's Bio Manguinhos to purchase Chem Bio's DPP SARS-CoV-2 antigen test for delivery during 2021. So a big order from Brazil for 28.3 million for CEMI here. And so that's the catalyst for CEMI. We're watching that. We also had huge moves on Neuro yesterday. Huge moves on Neuro. And yeah, we're going to see what happens with this now too. But huge moves for Neuro. And we're going to watch it. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can find the Neuro news here real quick too. Here's Neuro. It's at the 12s. All right. So yeah, the company announced that its Quell device has received breakthrough designation from the FDA for treating symptoms of fibromyalgia in adults. So that's the catalyst here. So breakthrough therapy. Yeah, we can put the catalyst up here for Neuro here. Huge rips. This is the catalyst right there. Company announced that its Quell device received breakthrough designations from the FDA for treating the symptoms of fibromyalgia in adults here. So that's the catalyst for Neuro. We're watching that certainly here today too for Neuro. We do have NAOV. We've got DTSS, CEMI, DTSS. We got GTE, CCNC. We've got XTNT. But yeah, that's basically it right now. I mean, those are the major ones. Of course, we're watching AMC pretty closely here. And again, we're going to watch to see if it can hold at 44s. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button too. Again, our goal today is to break 72,000. We can do that easily, guys, today. Hit break 72K. Help me break it right now, guys. Do it now. Yeah, day traders don't really need to do too much fundamental analysis. I mean, you can use it, but you just don't need to do it as often. All right, so we're dropping here. We're at 43.70s, guys. 43.70s for AMC. Space. All right, here's Space. Space is at 31.70s right now. I mean, even Space rebounded with the market rebound the other day. So here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin back over 30K, up to almost 32K. So Bitcoin is ripping today, guys. So let's see what happens with like Mara and Riot too. Hey, what's up, Chief? All right, good luck, Michael. Hey. Semi here, guys. CEMI pulling back up. We might buy a little bit of this too. We get a pullback here. This is a big range stock, so we got to be a little bit more careful, but we might buy a pullback if it looks good. 15 shares is still a lot. I mean, in terms of like what she should be up right now in that trade. Dude, I tried to buy the ask and it just didn't fill because I didn't have the order set right. Oh wait, I can't even trade right now in pre-market, can't I? I can't trade right now. This is all wasting time. Hey, y'all run those like numbers up. Hit that subscribe button, team, if you haven't already. We do this live every single day right here. So if you haven't yet, hit the sub button, click the notification bell. Let's keep growing. I just remembered I can't even trade on TOS until
City of mine, how I love this.
Yeah, 17 more minutes. Hey, what's up, Corey? Corey says, finally I can comment on here. I watch this every morning, but I can never comment. Why not? I just want to give a shout out to the owner of this channel. I enjoy watching you trade. Hey, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Corey. Good to have you here, brother. Good to have you here, man. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. I can't even trade yet, man. I can't even trade yet. What the heck, guys? We got CEMI making moves. You could trade on Webull. Yeah, but Webull, my Webull account is not really super liquid. It's not as liquid as this, that's for sure. Clove, guys. CLOV starting to pop. Hey, what's up, Chris? What's up, Duncan? What's up, D? We do have XTNT that started to rip and then failed. But yeah, CEMI, guys. Super interesting moves. $30 million order for this one, basically. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Yeah, we got a few people coming on the show today. Again, guys, let me know, where do you think AMC ends today? AMC sitting at 43.50s right now, guys. 43.50s. CEMI popping up nicely too. We got XTNT at 170s. There's AMC. Where do you guys think it's going to end? What's up, Ride? It allows pre-market trades, but only after 7 a.m. CEMI, should we worry about shelf offering? I mean, it depends on how you're trading it. Again, like you could worry about offerings, guys, but okay, in the grand scheme of things, you shouldn't let the offerings influence your short-term scalping day trades that much. Like if you're holding longer-term day trades or if you're swing trading it, absolutely you should be worried about offerings. But if you are just day trading like me, you know, offerings are not going to influence your trading that much. I mean, you just don't have to worry about them like that. And the reason for that is because you're not holding them for long. If they start to drop, you can get out. You know what I mean? And so offerings aren't the end all be all. It's something that you can kind of add to your analyzations to use in your trading. But my point is you shouldn't let an offering on the table influence whether you're scalping a position or not. Like I'm a scalper. Like to me, what a stock does long-term does not matter. Like all I care about most of the time is profiting from short-term volatility. Like that's it. That's all I really care about is profiting from short-term volatility. And of course, I take other trades as well. Like I swing trading and invest, but I'm mostly swing trading and investing in real companies. You know, like right now I'm holding AMC, I'm holding Disney, and I'm holding Apple. You know, those are 3 real companies, and those are what I'm trading. But in terms of like penny stocks, a lot of them are going to have offerings on the table. And unless you're planning on like day trading, holding these positions for 30, 40 minutes plus, offerings aren't something that you should really worry about in a huge way. I mean, you should still protect yourself and get out and maybe set a stop loss just in case, but it's not going to influence the position. It would take some really bad luck to get caught in an offering on a scalp. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying, you know, it's not something that should eliminate the possibility of trading it. Yeah, guys, so if you join my Discord here, for instance, like what's his name said, also, guys, I'd really like to build my Discord up a little bit more, but we need active people in the community to chat with everybody. And so I'm looking for like a Discord manager, and I'll pay you to be this Discord manager. Ideally, what I'm looking for is a mod here, somebody that works with the channel a lot. Again, I'll pay you like $50 a week, you know, $200 a month. If anybody's interested, let me know. We'll talk about it. You know, message me on Discord. But yeah. Looking for a Discord manager, guys, because unfortunately, I don't have enough time to devote to Discord purely here. You know what I mean? We got the stream, we got videos we make, we do all that stuff. So, you know, I would love like a Discord manager that we could talk about, you know, what's going on, and basically have them stay active in the community, help new traders that need help in the Discord, all that good stuff. Spacula, hey, I'll pick you, bro. If you want to be it, let me know. All right, so here's Neuro here. We're watching Neuro. Here's AMC. So AMC's dipping a little bit, guys. It's at 43.90s. Let's see if we can get back over $45. $45, huge level right now. I think everybody's going to be watching this $45 level. You know, a lot of people are going to be paying attention to $45. All right, cool. Yeah, pay is 1 AMC share a week, sir. You know, subject to changes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got you, SPAC. And ideally, I'm looking for more than 1. So if we could have like 2, 3, 4, 5 people there, even, like that's what we really want. All right, guys, but here's AMC. Let's see what's going to happen now. Huge rip yesterday. Again, if we look at the actual chart of AMC, here's the thing, though. All right, so we got this move. The next step is 45, and then of course $50. I mean, if we look at conventional resistance here, 45 bucks is definitely one. You know, we extend that to the left. You can see we followed 45 a bunch. The other one is 50. 50 has had a lot of support. It's a huge psychological level that a lot of people are paying attention to. And again, I do have the Ortex data, guys. If you guys want the Ortex data, I do have it right here. Let me put it up real quick. Here's the Ortex data right here for AMC. So this is the AMC Ortex data right here. So we do have the Ortex data. If you guys want me to look up any other stock, let me know. I can. But here's the Ortex data. Again, the last released data for Ortex was on the 12th of July, right? That's when I put in that 14.75% of free float. So we got AMC. What was the other highly shorted stock that people are asking about? Like, here's all the data. This is basically all of it. Interesting. MRIN was supposed to be highly shorted. I mean, we can look it up. Clove and SoFi, please. Yeah, we can check out Clove and all that stuff for the short float. Hold on. All right, so look at that Clove here. For Clove short interest, I'm showing 0.65 days to cover, 37.38 million on loan, 33.26% on free float on loan. So float is about 34%, 33%, which is still very high for Clove. Looking into the details here, estimated short interest percentage of the free float is currently 21.86%. 7 days ago it was 31.6%. So yeah, the short interest has definitely gone down over the last week. And I'm seeing that pretty universally true with a lot of these. Let's check out CEMI, see what the short interest is here. So looking at the CEMI, I don't know if this one has any. Okay, so this one does have some short float interest here. So CEMI has currently 1.3 million exchange reported short interest. Estimated short interest percentage of the free float is about 6.5, down 15% in the last week. So it's got some shorts in there too. Viacom, but I don't know about now. Jason, yeah, you can help us out, bro. Just message me, dude. LXU. That's right. Hey, Lonnie knows. Chat, hit that like button. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Hey, what's up, too? Hey, good morning, brother. All right, so we're up to almost 44 for AMC. Almost 44. We're going to see what happens. ENDP up to 430s. ENDP Okay, we can check out ENDP, and it's moving up a little bit as well. So let's look at it. All right, so ENDP is up. All right, so what I'm showing is 4 days to cover for ENDP. We're showing currently 24.29 million exchange reported short interest. Estimated short interest percentage is about 12% for ENDP. So it's high. It's not incredibly high or anything like that. I mean, like I said, if we compare that to something like AMC with Ortex and their short float interest for AMC, AMC, of course, really, really high. AMC short interest currently sitting at AMC is not as high as you might think. The percentage of free float on loan is about 20%. Current short flows estimated short interest percentage is 14.63%. But they have very few days to cover too. So yeah, so the squeeze might be imminent is basically what that's telling us. Maybe, hopefully, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Uncle Smokey? Yeah, I'm using TOS. All right, so there's a Form 4 filing for CLOV. It's moving up a little bit right now, too. We can see that. Here's a big level for AMC. If you guys are watching it, we got $43.11, 43.11 here for AMC. So that's a level that we are certainly paying attention to and watching. We have Coca-Cola that came out with good earnings. Yeah, Coca-Cola is rising on second quarter EPS beat of 68 cents profit, which was better than 52 cents profit. Sales of 10.10 billion versus the 9.25 billion estimate for Coca-Cola. So Coke doing well here. Coke doing well. CEMI finally pulling back. I would buy this if I could on TOS here. I just need to wait 3 minutes to buy it on TOS, but I would buy this if I could because this is usually those charts, Jay, are not from TOS. Those are widgets that I've added to the screen. Rigo says, could you explain a bit why you check short interest? Over 20 is highly shortable and avoid? No. So over 20 means that the potential for a short squeeze is there, right? Like the reason traders like me and the reason long traders check short interest is because highly shorted stocks have the propensity to squeeze much, much larger. Right. And we can look at the big shining example from the last year, which is GameStop. GameStop, same thing, man. GameStop, crazy big moves for GameStop, crazy big moves because it had 120% short interest. Right. So the higher the short interest, the higher the short float specifically, the bigger the chance of a squeeze up, because when those shorts have to cover, basically what goes on here, guys, is that when those shorts cover, if you don't know, I'm pretty sure everybody knows this at this point in time, but when you're trading, right, anytime a stock is highly shorted like AMC and GameStop, there's always the propensity for squeezes, because if a bunch of short traders are involved and they have to cover their positions, then when they have to cover their positions, they buy those shares back, right? When you cover a short position, you buy those shares back, right? Basically, because you have to buy the shares back to return it to the person that loaned you those shares, right? So when you cover a short position, you buy, right? And so with that said, when you buy, it causes a squeeze. If enough people buy at once, stocks move up. And so if all these shorts get stopped out, if all these shorts get squeezed out of their positions and they have to cover all at the same time, that's called a short squeeze, and it propels it higher and higher. And so the reason we watch these highly shorted stocks is because the propensity for them to squeeze is noticeably high. And that's why everybody's watching AMC. That's why everybody's thinking it might squeeze, is because it's got a high short interest, not many days to cover, and all that stuff. So that's why everybody's watching AMC basically today. What's up, Smokey? Yeah, especially if the float is small. No, it's not TOS widgets. It's a different widget. It's a different thing that I'm paying for here. Yeah, so here goes the 7 a.m. scrum here. I'm still looking at CEMI because if it's still down there, I might buy this here. 25 shares. No, not 25. Maybe 25. Yeah, 25 is fine. All right, so we're in 25 shares. 401, not a bad entry here. Small little position here for CEMI. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a move up. We'll cut back to CEMI. We're looking for the bounce of the VWAP, which is really what we've gotten so far here. AMC starting to head back up. It's battling $44 whole dollar level. So let's go ahead and document 44. There's 44 right there. And we'll certainly pay attention to that too. Neuro popping up here as well. Neuro back over the VWAP here. So Neuro's back over the VWAP. Looks like something happened. Let's see what shows up on the scrum right now, guys. We should have some stuff that pops up on the scrum. Let's look at the actual scans here. DTSS, no. Neuro, staff down. Bad catalyst for staff dropping. All right, so we're in CEMI. Neuro popping up. So look at Neuro popping up here. SNMP. Hey, thank you, Tim. Hey, we appreciate that, brother. All right, so I'm looking at the scrum for Benzinga. Number one, we got Verizon that just dropped some news. Verizon just dropped fiscal year 21 adjusted EPS guidance from $5 to $5.15 to $5.25 to $5.35 versus $5.12 estimate. That just showed up on the scrum. Again, adjusted EPS of Verizon is at $1.37 per share, better than the $1.29 estimate. Sales of $33.8 billion, better than the $32.68 billion estimate. So good numbers for Verizon that just dropped. We also have DOV maintained a buy rating from Citigroup for DOV, raised price target. ATM or ANTM just dropped good earnings, so we're watching that as well. We got AEHR, Ford moving up a little bit. XTNT trying to make some moves. We're watching that. All right, so CEMI is looking good. See if I can get out on the asking price. Let's see if it'll fill me. Okay, it did. Nice. We just sold a little bit less than half there, just on the little pop. All right, so here's AMC battling $44. Let's see if it holds there. Hey, what's up, Corey? Hey, good morning, bro. John, what is your gut feeling on Bitcoin? Do you think the pullback is over? I like Bitcoin here. I like Bitcoin here. I think it's cheap. I think that dip buying some of these cheap stocks like, Riot, Mara, I think is cool. Like we'll see what happens there, but I don't hate it. I think that I like a dip buy in Bitcoin here. I know the whole thing has been, we got a really knowledgeable guest coming on the show later with Sung Kim. So we've got both Ryan Rosbiani and Sung Kim who work a lot together. They're hopping on the show later. They are the crypto guys. So we're going to be talking about crypto, Bitcoin, all that good stuff. We do have PFRX popping up a little bit. Still in CEMI, pulling back a little bit, but luckily I took some profit. We could just let the rest roll. All right, AMC rejecting at 44. And this is why we drew that resistance here, guys. Look at how accurate that resistance level was at 44 that we talked about. So AMC dipping down to 43.50s. Yeah, nice little VI bounce trade. Just a little poke at it. Like, it's not a huge trade, obviously. It's a very small position, but like we're just kind of hanging out here. Yeah, John says he likes Bitcoin, but don't sue him. Not financial advice. Yeah, we're going to add that to the symbol at the bottom. right, run. Never heard of that, Papa. Run. I mean, run. Not something I would day trade. I'm just looking at the broader trend, which has been sideways most of the year. So it's just not something I would trade right now. But you know, not saying it's bad or good. Just not something I would, you know, not something I'm trading right now. All right, so we're in CEMI. Maybe we'll add some more if we start like getting up here. You know, we break this and hold. Maybe we'll add a little bit more back to this one. Try to let it work. PFRX. There we go. I just sold. I didn't want to sell. I wanted to buy. Maybe we'll buy on a pullback here. I'm going to be mad if I missed the jump, though. All right, we just got in a little bit more. Honestly, I'm kind of bummed because I wanted to add some more to it, and I ended up selling accidentally here. That's all right, but could be worse, I guess. There we go. We got out a little bit more here, and we got out anticipating that we might reject at this 450 level. You know, and if we do, we'll, you know, if we do, we'll add some more, maybe on a pullback, but not a bad little starter trade here. Just kind of milking some small profit. Here's PFRX. PFRX at 420s. We're watching that now too. Hey, what's up, Mandy? Yeah, I've been trading pre-market. It's been going fairly well. But yeah, CMI popped up, did reject pre. Like I said, we might buy a little bit of a pullback here down to like 35s. I'm just starting to learn how to trade pre. You know, I've been getting up early every day. We're just starting to learn how to trade it. All right, AMC testing that previous closing price, guys. And this is a big level. Like, this is a big level everybody's talking about. We're going to have to mute this for a second just so I can check to make sure my volume's coming in crisp and clear. But yeah. Yeah, we're good. All right. All right, so AMC dip here, guys. I think it's got to hold over 43. You know, like I think AMC's got to hold over 43. That's the previous closing price. We break underneath that. You know, I think that's certainly going to influence sentiment on the day. But I also think that a lot of traders are just going to be piling up, buying more shares here. Here's the previous close, just so you guys can understand what we're watching here for it. This is the previous closing price right here. This is the level at which a stock goes from green to red and red to green on the day. And so if we break underneath that, then we're technically going to be red on the day. If we hold over that, then we're technically going to be green on the day. Hey, yes, sir, Uncle. You know. What's up, Perez? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Staff at the money offering. Let me check it out. They'll tell me in a second. Yeah, they did. So it's a registered direct offering at the market under NASDAQ. They are selling 2,200,000 shares basically at a purchase price of $3.45 per share. Gross proceeds approximately 7.58 mil. Company agreed to issue the investors unregistered warrants to purchase up to an aggregate of 1.1 million shares. Expect to close around July 23rd. But yeah, offering news. Crashing this thing down. So here's that little dip that we wanted. So we just jumped in 10 more shares here. Maybe we can get in a little bit more, I guess. We'll see if we can scale into this here. All right, we're in 20 shares. Hey, you okay, healthy? You all right, bro? I hope you're healthy. Wish you the best, bro. Direct offerings are generally good, correct? I think they are selling existing shares. I mean, it's never that good because like stuff could happen. You know what I mean? All right, so we got this nice little pop here. Let's see if we can get back over 450. Hey, what's up, Moon Doc? Hey, good morning, brother. Neuro keeps going up. Hey. All right, so we are in CEMI here. There we go. All right, so we got out a half just to protect the trade, and we'll let the rest ride. Maybe add some more if it does something good. I'm just worried it's going to get rejected here, to be honest. Yeah, Neuro, crazy big move for Neuro yesterday. Just crazy big move. Bitcoin is still steady rising up too. I think the SPY. I think AMC's kind of following the SPY a little bit, man. The SPY had a big day yesterday. And here's AMC. So again, we got to hold over this level for 43. It's like we want to see it hold here. It's testing it right now for AMC. It's a big level. This is the previous closing price. So we technically just broke underneath that. But let's see if this level adds it as support. A lot of the time, stocks are going to bounce at this level. So just to remove this, this is the level right here. It's the previous closing price. We have a script that automatically documents this level for us. All right, there's 43. All right, so AMC just dipped. So AMC is technically red on the day now. Yeah, we're seeing Neuro Moon for sure. Here's Lex, LEXX just popped up on a catalyst, guys. So LEXX here is starting to move. LEXX. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of CEMI real quick, probably. And we'll come back to it and see what else we find. But a little bitty testing trade. But look at LEXX, guys. This thing is ripping up big here. It's up to 980s, guys, for LEXX. 980s here. We're going to look up the catalyst here as well through Benzinga. All right, so they highlighted the viral A203 study showing possible benefits for treating COVID and mRNA vaccine side effects. So, yeah, so they highlighted positive results from one of their studies, basically for LEXX here. And we're going to see what happens. This one is making huge percentage moves, though. I mean, this one is up, this one's up like 45% right now. So it's a huge move for LEXX, up 45% or so. Has to be a small float. It's got to be, I'm assuming at least. Let's look at the float numbers and see what's going down with Lex here. Yeah, float is 4 million. So incredibly small float for Lex. If we look at the Ortex data, let's see if Ortex data has anything on this one. Okay, so yeah, this is a highly shorted stock too. So 11% short interest, percent of free float on loan is 26%. About 1 million shares on loan, less than 2 days to cover. So highly shorted stock too. Maybe we're gonna get a squeeze from this. I kind of want to buy this right here, this little pullback. I think we're going to hold at 950s and bounce. Maybe we don't though, but kind of want to buy this right here. I don't know if I have that conviction in my pre-market trades like I do in my day trades. But I think we're going to bounce here. Let's see if I'm right. I'm not going to actually take the trade, but let's see if I'm right. AMC just ripped under previous closing price, though. It's down to 43s. So AMC just dumped. Yeah, we did get a pop in Lex here. I should have held. Yeah, Lex isn't low volume right now. Not in pre-market. This is considered good volume in pre-market. I mean, anything that's over 25,000 shares in pre-market is good volume. So it's different. You know, pre-market is a little bit different conditions because pre-market trading requires less volume to make moves. And look, I was right. We did bounce at 950. Should have taken it. AMC, it may sound silly, but the people holding are so toxic. I just stay away, made a few bucks on it and ran away. Yeah, I mean, I think the community is just young people. And you guys know me, like I've been bullish on AMC over the last few months. I've been holding AMC before it was really cool to hold AMC. I was holding AMC like 3 months ago. And so, you know, it's one of those things where I can see the community from the outside looking in, and they just got to understand there's two different sides. Like everybody that is skeptical of AMC is not a hedge fund. Everybody that's skeptical of AMC is not a hater. Like some people just like different stocks and some people dislike certain stocks, and that's okay. You know what I mean? In the end, you just can't be disrespectful. You know what I mean? Like if you start to get disrespectful, you know, it's just going to come off as immaturity. You know what I mean? In the end, just respect traders. People like stocks, people dislike stocks, and you can't get mad at them for it. You know what I mean? And that's the biggest thing that you learn as you get better at trading is like there's always two sides to a trade. And, you know, with that said, I should have bought this dip. Was I not right? Did I not call this that right on the nose? I said, I think it's going to bounce at 950. Should have taken it. Would have been up $1.50 a share right now. I've been meaning to ask you, where did you get your motorized desk? I ordered it off of Amazon. No, I'm holding 6 shares of AMC now. Bob, 6. Yeah, TOS always lets you do pre-market trades, just only after 7 a.m. market time. So it's now 7:20 market time, so I could trade pre-market now. Should have taken the trade though. This is a beautiful VWAP pullback trade. But I'm getting better at pre-market. That's the thing, right? Like I'm learning in pre-market, and you know, we're getting better at it. We're getting better at it. Lex still popping up though. Lex is one of the biggest moves right now in the market. And so check out Lex. Lex is running. All right, so we got AMC here. AMC's at 42.80s. We're watching that too. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Good call on the Lex bounce. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, AMC's still okay. I mean, you guys got to look at the big picture here too. Just like you got to look at... No, we ain't listening to that. Just like you got to always look at the big picture here and see like, okay, you know, AMC dipped below the previous closing price, sure. But like, if we look at the broader move over the last 3 days, you know what I mean? Then AMC's still fine. You know what I mean? So like, look at the move. This is the real trend of AMC. Like this is the broader trend of it, right? Or the broader short-term trend. You know, AMC's heading up over the last few days. Like it looks good. You know, it looks strong. And, you know, I think a lot of people like, look, That is the broader trend. And so, you know, if we look at the broader trend, I still think it's probably fine. Let me see. Hold on. Like, here's the broader trend. Maybe a little bit better here. We could probably fix this, tighten this up. Maybe right there. So we can see the broader trend here for AMC. And so my point is, it's still in this trend. I'm looking at like 41 here. Let's see if we hold at 41. You know what I mean? If we're looking at the trend that's forming, let's see if 41 holds, you know? But this trend has kind of been going on for 3 days. And so that's what we're really watching, to see if 41, you know, $40 really, you could probably just call it 40. That's what a lot of people are looking at. You know, so we'll see if this trend holds for AMC. I think that's the big thing about it. Let's see if this trend actually holds for it. No, never heard of that. Never heard of that, Tony. I'll consider that. I'm still learning options myself, though. You know. Yeah, CCIB ripped up. The whole market ripped up, guys. Like, so if we look at the SPY, you can see, look at the SPY and then look at CCIB. And then look at AMC. They all look very similar. SPY, AMC, CCIB, AMD, Apple, Disney. You know, they all look pretty similar. Lex, guys, look at Lex. I got 10K. Where do I put it? I don't know, bro. You know, like Holistic said, I'm not going to tell you what to do with that money. What I would advise for you to do, if you're new to the stock market, number one, my suggestion, and again, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment and trade responsibly. You know, this is for purely entertainment purposes only, guys. Now, with that said, I would not invest that money in penny stocks. You're going to go on YouTube and you're going to Google stock picks, right? And you're probably going to get a bunch of penny stock picks that are telling you to hold penny stocks for weeks or months or whatever. Most penny stocks, a large majority of them are terrible companies. And if you're new to the stock market and you enter this and you go watch YouTube, you're going to think some of these penny stocks are going to cure cancer. You're going to think that they're just the best companies ever when they're just sensationalists. It's just fluff. Right? Like, people are pumping up penny stocks. YouTubers are saying, yeah, this stock is going to go up 1,000%. And then when it doesn't, they quietly move on and don't say anything about it and make the next sensationalist video. Right? So my point is, if you got 10K, do not invest in penny stocks, bro. Do not invest in penny stocks. At least that's what I'm not going to tell you what to do. I wouldn't invest in penny stocks. Most penny stocks are just terrible garbage, not good companies. And if you watch YouTube, you're going to think they're just the best companies in the world, but they're not. They're garbage, terrible companies. They're just getting pumped up by YouTubers who are most of the time front loading. So they're buying shares, making a video saying this stock's going to go up huge. And then all of their following buys are really low float stocks, subsequently pumping the stock up. And then that YouTuber profits from it. That is very common. Point is, I'm not going to tell you what to do with it. If you got 10K, I wouldn't invest it into penny stocks, brother. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, don't sue me, bro. You know, not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, you know, do your own DD, trade responsibly, you know. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they get paid to pump a company by the stock itself. I'm not going to listen. And you guys should appreciate me. I get a lot of hate here. But like people got to respect the fact that, like, I'm being real. Like, to be honest, I'll go ahead and say this. ZKIN reached out to me a few months ago telling me they would pay me $10,000 if I pumped ZKIN. They came out, they said that they would pay me $10,000 if I promoted ZKIN, the stock, right? If we look at where ZKIN is at now, I mean, it's at $3.24, guys. $3.24. This is what happens. Again, ZKIN reached out to me and said they would pay me $10,000 to pump this, basically. That's basically what they said. Again, maybe I'm wrong, subjective opinion. ZKIN, don't sue me. You know, you should have emailed me that. You know, I'm not, it ain't me, babe. It ain't me. Anyways, they told me they would pay me $10,000 to promote their company and brand and stock. Right. And so if you go on YouTube and you look at the YouTubers that pushed ZKIN, they're shilling getting paid to pump stocks. I'm not going to say who it is or what it is. You'll be able to figure it out if you see who promoted ZKIN in a video. You know, you know. But yeah, people get mad at me and then follow the same people that are getting paid to promote these people. You know what I mean? Like I've seen some really big meme, you know, really big AMC YouTubers, like the biggest of the big, making ZKIN videos, pumping ZKIN, profiting from it. You know, now look at it. It was a pump and dump. It went up to 1460s and then dropped to 3s, you know, but then they're loyal to those guys and they hate me. It's just kind of like the world is backwards. You know, people are gullible and hey, it is what it is. But yeah, I told ZKIN, good day, sir. Yeah. Trade trades. ZKIN trade trades. You know. Anyways. What do we listen to? Is this The Lion King? I can kind of feel it. I like it. It's relaxing. I like The Lion King, bro. You know? Yeah, it went up and then it went straight down. You know? Yeah, I bet you they're not going to email me again, you know. But my point is like, I'm not going to take, I don't care if you're paying me 10K, you know, like I got money. I don't need 10K to pump up stocks, and I'm not going to do it based off of principle. Like I'm not going to pump up these symbols just to make money from the company itself. To be honest, I don't even know if that's legal, you know. But hey. Hey, thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Patience. Yeah, AMC's dumping down here. Again, the trend line goes down to 41 here. So let's see if we hold at 41. I think a lot of people are going to be watching 41. See if we actually hold here. I don't know. I don't have the trend line out on CCIB, I don't think. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It actually broke out of that trend line for CCIB. Yeah, for sure. But it's weird. It's like people get mad at me. They act like I'm just like sleazy or I'm whatever. It's just kind of like people are blindly following people that just want their money just because it's a pleasant thought to think, you know, hey, let's get rich. The heck is this, dude? Where's this music coming from today? Okay, I can kind of feel this one. Yeah, go to YouTube and type in ZKIN and look at all the YouTubers that say it'll double fast. Buy. Yeah, here, you want me to call about? I'll call about, bro. I don't care. You know, you want me to call about? Let's talk about it. You know, here, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I'm curious to see how many people got paid by ZKIN here to pump it up. Yeah, at least Tom Nash was honest about it. Yep. Yeah, they got a lot of traders, dude. A lot of traders. Yeah. Stock Talk Daily. Royce Jacob. Yeah, they got them all. PJ Daniels. Wall Street Bets. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Any thoughts on AEHR? I mean, AEHR just seems like a pump and dump to me. I mean, I don't know. Again, I can't say whether these things are or whether they're not. But like AEHR still got some work to do. I mean, I'm looking at some support levels. We could look at like $5 here. $5 looks good. You know, we're watching that. You know, we got CEMI here. CEMI is at 420s. We're watching this one too. AMC guys, dump it down here again. 41 is really the level here. 41 is really the level. Like, let's see if we hold at 41, maybe $40. It's probably more so 40. We can probably round it up to 40. Yeah. Yeah, there's always a disclaimer here, Martin, you know. Neuro. Yeah, Neuro's holding. That's all we want to see. $12 is the level for Neuro. Here's 12. So we're sitting right around that now, battling that. I do see XT&T. We're listening to all types of music today, guys. Signals, please. I mean, what do you mean signals, bro? You just want me to tell you when to buy and sell? That ain't how this channel works, sir. And to be honest, if that's what you're doing, you're just gullible. No offense. Like, if you're just looking to buy and sell off of somebody else's signals, then, you know, you're just gullible. Those signals are never going to work. You want to learn to trade yourself, sir. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest. Like, you're going to get taken advantage of following signals from traders. Right? Like think about it. Lex dumping down here. Yeah, Chase, that's tough. Oh, we have Don't Sue Me, Ricardo. You need to put Don't Sue Me in the ticker. Bro, just wait for it. Just wait. You'll see. We're already on that, sir. Ready for it? Look at the bottom. Ready for it? Look, there you go. Don't sue me. There it is right there. Beginner trading. Did you hear that the new conspiracy is that Webull isn't processing AMC fill orders and is on this whole thing? I just bought AMC on Webull this morning, guys. It filled me. It filled me fast too. So like that's not true. Like Webull, it filled me on Webull. All right, so AMC dipping down here. Here's 41s, guys. Yeah. Yeah. How did your Disney trade end up working out? I'm still in Disney right now. It's doing good. I mean, we're break even really for it, I think. I think we bought Disney at like, let me see where. Our average price of Disney is $178. So like we're slightly down. We're down small. What's up, Sean? Good morning, bro. All right, guys. So what are you guys watching today? Again, here's the question. Where do you guys think AMC is going to end today? Where do you guys think it's going to go? CEMI is currently my favorite one. AMC, I think if we're following this trend here, and again, we can draw out the trend again if you guys want. Here's a 30-minute chart. Let's look at the trend real quick. We'll clear all the drawings on AMC, and let's look at the broader trend of this. AMC, let's see where we are. That's an ugly trend. That is the current trend right now. So again, I mean, probably right about there. So again, 41 is the level, I think, for this. I think a lot of people are going to be watching 41. And we'll see what happens. Not the clearest trend, to be honest, but we still got some room to pull back. AMC, again, you got to look at the bigger picture here, which is that AMC is up huge already. In the last day or two. So like a pullback's normal. A pullback is necessary. I think if we're looking at previous resistance and support here that we can base it off of, $40, big level. So $40 was a level we talked about this entire time. We said yesterday, the day before, if AMC can break 40, then it's on. And so what do we have? What do we get? We broke 40. And look at the volume increase once we actually broke it. And so, this is why we watch it, because once we break 40, there comes the volume. The volume comes in. And so $40 is probably the most watched level right now for AMC. $40. We'll see what happens. We're technically red on the day in pre-market right now. Yeah, Doge, we're watching Doge too. Tony, I think there's a lot of good stuff to scalp right now, bro. I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff here. We got CEMI. CEMI's at 427s right now. It's very good. I like the volatility today. We got Lex trying to make moves. We got PRFX. We've got Neuro here. That's looking pretty solid. We got XTNT making moves. We got AEHR that we could still watch from yesterday. We've got SIMP. We got NAOV that's still trying, GTE, HUT. We got AMC making moves. We got GameStop kind of following AMC a little bit here. And so we got the SPY being pretty volatile, which is always usually a good thing. Volatility is nice. So we got enough stuff to pay attention to, I think, today. And we'll see what happens. SNDL is up. We got, BlackBerry moving with AMC and GameStop. We've got Clove, we've got Wish, we got some stuff that we're paying attention to today. We got Tesla, which is pulling back to the 650 level. No, I don't have positions in any of those. Cool. And yeah, I mean, if you read the bottom, these are not. These are not stock picks, bro. Like I don't give out stock picks. These are not calls. Like I don't know what these are going to do. Maybe some of these fail. Most of the penny stocks I talked about are probably going to fail. What we do here is we mostly day trade these things, and that doesn't mean that we're not gonna like we're holding AMC longer term. We're holding Disney longer term, but the rest of these penny plays, like we're just trying to scalp them, get in and out. We made a little bit of money on CEMI, but we got out of that one too. But yeah, we're just scalping penny stocks. We're not penny stocks are garbage doo-doo companies. They're not going to do anything. At least most of them are. You'll have an outlier every now and then, but yeah. All right, so here's AMC, guys. I was looking at real. Looks like it might be good. BOA said something on its value. Not sure if that means anything. Real. Yeah, real's okay. It's up 720. I mean, I don't know. It's not something I'm day trading for sure. The daily chart is okay. It looks like it was a recent IPO. Or no, maybe not. Daily chart looks okay. I wouldn't call it great or good either. Yeah, no, you're good. Hey, happy to help, Papa. Happy to help, man. All right, so let me know, where do you think AMC bounces, guys? What bounce? What is the bounce level? Like, where do you think AMC bounces? Let's ask this question. Where do you think AMC is going to bounce today? No, I just click sell the bid, sell the ask. Just depends on situation, to be honest, Sean. Yeah, I mean, that's basically, I mean, I'm breaking into the investing niche. I think there's content to make about Apple, Amazon, Disney. Like there's a lot of good stories involved with mid and high cap companies. So I think there's plenty of stories to be had about Disney, Apple, Amazon. I think there's some good stories to talk about and some good stories to have for the channel. It's just one of those things where, so much of my time is spent running this one that it's hard to find more time, Plus, like, I'm right in the middle of moving and like doing some stuff like that. Yeah, no worries, Sean. Hey, what's up, Mr. Rich? Yeah, AMC will follow the SPY, which is also dipping. Yeah, there's a SPY. We got ENDP that's up there too. I think somebody mentioned that one earlier as well. Neuro, though. Neuro's super interesting. Neuro and CEMI are probably my favorite penny stocks right now. CEMI, huge moves. Neuro, huge moves. AMC, still watching that one. Let's see if it gets back over 52s. SoFi is one of those stocks that has been so hyped up that I'm skeptical of it. Anytime I see like people talking about a stock too much, I always assume that there's just a lot of marketing going around pumping it up. Now, SoFi has 800 million in the float, so it's a pretty large float. They don't have any income numbers that I'm seeing right now. Yeah. I don't know. You think Lex could still push back up to 10-ish? It could. I'm not saying it will. I think it's got to hold at 9 if it is. So I think it could. I don't know if it will. I think it's got to hold at 9. Yeah, CEMI is probably my favorite one right now. Oh my gosh, dude. These people should be ashamed of themselves, man. Ashamed of themselves, dude. All right, so here's CEMI. We're watching this one, sure. Watching some of the videos that have been dropped in the last day or two, these people should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, Neuro, we're going to watch to see if it holds at 12. I see one video. The reason I'm saying this, guys, I see one video. It says AMC stock, $10,000 per share. And then the thumbnail says realistic price target. Sheesh, man. Like, I'm bullish in AMC, but come on, guys. Like, be honest about it. Like, AMC might squeeze up to 1,000, maybe. Best case scenario. $10,000 is ludicrous. Like, just be honest. It makes it trivial when people just put up the sensationalist stuff, just trying to talk traders into doing stuff. It's just not healthy. Neuro earnings tomorrow could be a blowout. It could be a crash too. You never know with earnings, to be honest. No offense, you just never know. PRFX is up there. We just need more volume for that one. I mean, $1,000 is possible. It's just unlikely. Cool. Yeah. CCIV. Yeah. We got AMC up here. Again, guys, we're going to have Ryan Rosbiati and Sung Kim coming on the show today. So I'm really excited to have them on. Should be really fun. Yeah, CCIV. There's CEMI making moves. But this is about the only one that looks like solid here. AMC still dipping down. Again, $41 is, I think, a major support level that a lot of people are waiting on. So I think we're looking at $41 for AMC. Let's see if we bounce there. $40 underneath us at least. What's up, Martin? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm looking at Doge. We're watching Doge too. Here's Doge if you guys want to see it. It's moving a little bit. I'm not hating it. So we can see Doge. It's up. It's up to 19 cents a share, which is great. Solid. There was just a catalyst that was dropped for it, John. So a catalyst came out for CEMI that caused the big spike up. BBIG popping up here. John, please explain why you like the whole crypto space. To be honest, I cannot wrap my head around buying any of it. Just my thoughts. Don't sue me. Yeah, that's cool. All right, so the crypto space, man. Okay, so there's some benefits. Like if you don't understand cryptocurrencies, right? Like what the benefit of cryptocurrencies right now, and what blockchain essentially is a verified, protected ledger of history. Basically, the odds of somebody faking a blockchain-backed cryptocurrency is one in billions and billions of billions. All right. So basically, it's uncrackable. Like, you're not going to be able to create counterfeit blockchain cryptocurrencies, because blockchain, the system, is incredibly secure. And that system of blockchain, which is just a verified ledger in history, is what gives these coins value, right? They're all based off of algorithms, but that is what gives these coins value. And there's also the other thing that gives them value is that there's going to be a finite amount of some of them. Like Bitcoin is going to have a finite amount that can ultimately be mined and produced. And so as time goes on and there's less and less that are available, then that per supply and demand is going to drive the price of these cryptocurrencies up. At least that's the logic that cryptocurrency enthusiasts have, basically. But the real reason that blockchain and Bitcoin took off is because, again, it's a verified and secure ledger in history, right? So you can use them safely and anonymously online to make purchases. Not completely anonymously. There's actually some better cryptos for that, but to a certain extent, a somewhat anonymous transaction that you can do flawlessly and easily online. It's the first digital money that we've ever had, and it works. And that is why it's valuable. And I think that is the future. That is what we're going to do in the future. You know, we're going to move past, everything's going digital now. We're going to move past paper-backed currencies eventually into the future. And that is why Bitcoin has value. And market value is only what somebody's willing to pay for it. And so it's just about what other people are willing to pay for it. And that is why Bitcoin is valuable. But yeah, like I said, Ryan, Sung, they're coming on the show later. They're going to talk about it, I'm sure. Hey, yes, sir, Richard. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. No, I'm not holding Safe Moon. Safe Moon's pump and dump scheme mostly. Freaking Pancake Swap, bro. I hate Pancake Swap, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of profit opportunities. Like, people hate on Doge, man. I don't understand why people hate on Doge, but people hate on Doge, bro. Doge has put in crazy good percentage gains over the last year. Like, you just get a lot of Doge haters that are scared to admit when they're wrong. You know what I mean? And Doge has put in some crazy numbers. Wow, guys, look at BBIG just ripped up here. BBIG making a huge move in the market, a huge move in the market for BBIG. Let's go ahead and look up what's going on for this for BBIG here. BBIG is up big, and I'm not seeing any catalyst for it. No reason BBIG is up. Does anybody know why BBIG is up? BBIG making huge moves here. Does anybody know why this is up, guys? Anybody? I'm trying to find some other sources, but I don't see any catalyst for BBIG. Does anybody know why BBIG is up? But this thing just put in a huge move here. A huge move. AMC is still kind of consolidating, which is fine. You know, the biggest moves for AMC happen at the opening bell. So, like, AMC still, you know, it's still got time. But BBIG, you know, the volatility is back, I think, today, guys. I think we finally get some good volatility returning here. Yeah, so BBIG is up on no known catalyst here. It's at 365s right now, 365s, making big moves. We're going to look at the pre-market high at 375. We'll see if it actually holds to the VWAP here, or like what happens for this. But yeah, there's the link. There's the catalyst. Yeah. Talks of a possible merger. Can't find any details. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see a catalyst either. No known catalyst. 30% short float. Well, let's look at the Ortex data behind BBIG, shall we? So we're going to look at the Ortex data behind BBIG here. And I'll show you the short interest here. Less than a day to cover. Here's BBIG interest. Not a huge amount. It's got 25% estimated short float interest, so a pretty big short float here for BBIG. Percent of free float on loan is 31.21%, 10.75 million shares on loan. So, yeah, it's definitely got a lot of shorts involved, and it's a low floater. So, yeah, definitely some short numbers here. Let's watch. There's the 375 break for BBIG here. There's the 375 break, so we're over 375. Well, I checked on multiple different platforms, couldn't find the news, Moon. Oh no, I just drank old tea. Ugh. Gross. Ugh, gross, man. Old tea, nasty. Yeah. It was from yesterday. It was yesterday's tea that I forgot to bring downstairs. It's all right. All right, we got BBIG here trying to break 375, rejecting there at the top. Yeah, I do need to clean my desk off, that's for sure. But yeah, so BBIG rejecting up here at the top. We're watching this. Here's AMC, guys. AMC, again, the question we have for you guys is, where do you think AMC bounces here, team? Let me know. Where do you think AMC bounces from here? That's the question. Did we get enough likes for Tech Time today? If you haven't already, hit that like button, guys. Let's run those like numbers up. Well, we need 3 more likes, guys. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And yeah, let's run those like numbers up. Obviously, the moon is where it bounces. We'll see, bro. We'll see, man. But AMC sit at 4170s here. Let's see what happens. We're gonna see what happens with it. We're watching it, of course. Good morning, top trader John. Hey, good morning, Brielle. I would rather have old Mountain Dew than old tea, I think. I love Mountain Dew. I haven't had a Mountain Dew in years. It's just I'm old. Mountain Dew's bad for me, bro. Yeah. We got SOS here. SOS at 271, CEMI. We got LEXX trying to pop, making moves. At AOB, we got TAT, Neuro, PRFX. All right, so BBIG pulling back to the VWAP here. Let's see if we actually hold. All right, so we're at 370s for BBIG. We bounced at the VWAP, and you can see how powerful VWAP bounces are when the volatility is good in the market, and that when we have good volume in some of these stocks, right? Look at how reliable these VWAP bounces are. So up to 360s, we're watching that. John, what is your entry point to buy and long? I also think, what kind of trading? I got to change this song. There we go. John, what would your entry point to buy and long? Also, do you think it dips before the earnings report next week, which is anticipated to be huge? And what stock, Victor? What stock? BBIG? So number one, I'm a day trader, right? So I'm not going to hold any of these penny stocks long term. And when I mean long term, I mean over a day. So it depends on what stock you're talking about, Victor. NVIDIA. I mean, I'm not buying this one either. What the heck just happened here on this chart for NVIDIA? I don't know, man. It depends. It's not something that I'm trading right now. I most of the time scalp microchips, so it's just not really on my radar. Victor, hope that makes sense. Question. When failure to delivers assumed naked shares have to be bought back, how does this not dilute the number of shares? Does the DTCC erase the failure to delivers they had to buy? I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I do need coffee, bro. Hey, thank you, AR. What would be a good penny stock for day trade for beginner here? Appreciate your channel and wisdom. Hey, thank you, AR. I mean, I'm looking to day trade like just volatile stocks, right? So CEMI maybe, LEXX if it sets up right, maybe gets back over 10. Neuro, BBIG now, those type of volatile stocks. SOS is making moves, so you can see SOS is popping off here too. We're gonna go ahead and update our watch list today as well. Let's go ahead and update this. Yeah. Right, so look at SOS rip here, guys. And so here's the updated watch list. We got AMC, Lex, BBIG, SOS, CEMI, XTNT, PRFX, Neuro. So we got all these stuff moving here. Let's see if SOS, this is a Bitcoin mining stock. It might just be doing good because Bitcoin's doing good today. So yeah, Bitcoin stocks are up with that. So SOS is just a Bitcoin mining stock, I think. But SOS is popping up big. All right, so here's SOS pulling back. It's trying to hold. Here's Doge. Let's see what happens with Doge. We're kind of watching Doge as time goes on. But yeah, here's the SOS. Let's see if we bounce at the VWAP here. Again, what's AMC doing? All right, so AMC bounce. Where did I tell you guys that we might bounce? Where the bottom of that trend line was 41. And look at this. We got pretty close to that. There's 41 right there. Let's see if we actually hold or what's going to actually happen here. No, I'm not using Firefox. Hey, what's up, Larry? And URO popping up. Hey, nice stonk. Yeah, I'm looking at SOS for sure. All right, so AMC trying to break back over 42 here. Here's SOS trying to pull back to the VWAP. Let's see if it bounces now. Still got CEMI we're watching, breaking underneath the VWAP here. We got Neuro here, which is trying to get back over the VWAP. LEXX isn't terrible. I mean, it put in this huge move and didn't hold, but like it's consolidating here, and we're putting in some lows. And so at 875, we're watching that. BBIG heading up to 370, so we're watching that. Yeah, Dogecoin. We're watching Dogecoin too. Here's Doge right here. It's moving up. I mean, Dogecoin just spiked here, guys. So if we look at Doge, Doge did just spike here. And, you know, you can see it's put in some pretty big moves for Dogecoin. This is Dogecoin over the last day. Very strong movement up from 16 cents all the way up to over 19 cents where it's sitting now. Dogecoin's currently at 19 cents, up almost 17% here. So Dogecoin's putting in some pretty solid moves as well. I think I'm still holding a little bit of Doge. I don't know how much I'm holding here. I'll have to go check Bittrex, but I'm pretty sure I'm still holding some of it. All right, so here's BBIG dumping down. Let's see if we hold the VWAP now. That's the next step for this one. AMC battling $42 here. 42. You know, we'll see if we can actually break $42. Where are these bottom charts from? These are just widgets. It's like a ticker application I have. Remember, guys, we trade the open live every day. So if you haven't already, take the time, hit the subscribe button, mosey your mouse over onto that subscribe button and click it now. You know you want to. Everybody does it. Just try it one time. You know, don't be stingy. Don't be greedy. We do this live for free every single day. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be expert. We don't take huge payments from penny stock companies trying to pump up their stock. We're genuinely looking out for new traders and beginner traders and experienced traders alike. I scalp with a $30,000 plus account every single day at the opening bell. So we trade big. We trade a big account. You know, we're day trading with 30K plus in our account, and we're going to continue to hopefully continue grinding up, making some money in these markets, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Yeah, that's right. Hit the like button as well. Run those numbers up. All right, well, AMC, you know, very volatile still, but we're just kind of hanging out watching it. CEMI, let's see if it holds at $4. So we're watching CEMI, see if it can hold at 4. We got XT&T. XT&T just popped back over the VWAP here. You can see it now. We're watching that. We got Neuro here. It's up to 1275. We're going to watch what happens with that as well. We got SOS trying to make a move. Did not really bounce exactly off the VWAP, but it was close enough. Let's see if we can hold and maintain over this VWAP level. If we look at the broader market with like the SPY and stuff like that, we're kind of bouncing at this previous closing price too for the SPY. And let's see if we can find some broader market news here. So we're going to go ahead and read some broader market news today, guys. So be on the lookout. We're going to read some AMC news first. All right, guys. So Adam Aron is retaining his position as the CEO, along with newly named chairman of the board of the AMC. Oh, okay. So so Adam Aron is retaining his position as CEO for Amazon. He's also newly being named as the chairman of the board of the AMC Entertainment Board of Directors. Ambassador Philip Lader is becoming the lead director of the AMC Entertainment Board of Directors as well. And it also says here, quote, as previously announced, current non-executive chairman of the board, Lin Zhang and Mao Jun, both of Wanda, officially stepped down from AMC's board of directors following Wanda's sale of most of its AMC shares. The largest theatrical exhibitor in the U.S. and Europe and the Middle East and the world, it named Adam Aron CEO and president and as chairman of the board. I guess that's one of the catalysts that's just dropped this morning. Is again, they appointed Adam Aron as chairman of the board and CEO, and Philip Lader as the lead director of the chairman of the board. You know, I'm trying to think of what could have caused this drop. Do you guys think this drop could be caused from the other board members selling their shares, like I just said? Is that a possibility? Do you think that could be what's going on? I'm not sure. It's just some Microsoft Store app. I think it's called Ticker Tape or something like that. Yeah, I'm holding ADA Cardano, Johnny. So I am holding Cardano. Beginner trading. Has anyone found a way to minimize the YouTube app on a mobile device without pausing the channel? Yeah, I can do that on my phone. Watch. Like, if you don't believe me, let me see if I can show you. All right, so check it out. So say I'm watching something on my phone, right? Like say I'm watching my live stream, right? If I want to minimize it, all I got to do is that, and then it'll still play. I can still play it, and then I can minimize it like that, and you can still hear it. This is from me from yesterday. See, you can minimize it. So yeah, I could do that on my phone, but I've got the coolest phone ever, and but yeah, you can do it with some phones. I just don't. It depends on what phone you're using. I don't know what I was doing on stream yesterday at the beginning, but yeah, AMC guys still holding at 41, still trying to move back up here. So we're gonna see what happens. This guy is official. Please support and keep it going. He can easily charge for the great information. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, Rigo. I really could, man. People don't understand. Like, I get a lot of hate, usually from just jealous people, to be honest. Like, that's almost, if you want to know who's spending their time hating, it's just jealous, insecure people, right? But we could certainly charge for this content if we wanted to. Like, I could easily, if you go watch some of my videos, I could certainly charge for this content. I could create a platform where it was a monthly subscription and I could charge you guys, $100 a month for my content, right? But I don't, because we're a resource for new traders and I want it to be free. And so if you appreciate movements like that, which are rare, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, run those numbers up. We certainly try to, we certainly appreciate it. That boy's phone is an iPad. It's not. It's a phone. See, and just to show you guys, it's a phone. I can just open it up and turn it into an iPad if I want, and then close it, and boom. Hello. That's how it works. So it's kind of like both. Hey, I love you guys too, Lively. I love you guys too, bro. Hey, good morning, Jessica. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you got your 13 haters today, as always. Yeah. Yeah, I have YouTube Plus. Maybe that's why it lets me do it. It's not that heavy. My wife's phone is an iPhone, and it's about the same weight. Yeah. John, the #1 most hated trader. You get to be #1 in this, yeah, for sure. John, big time. He has no clue. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. I owe you guys, man. Y'all are helping me grow my channel, man. So, I appreciate the love, support. All right, we got Lex, Neuro heading up, guys. Neuro's popping up. It's edging closer to these highs here, guys. So with Neuro moving up here, so Neuro was moving up here, guys. Do you think it breaks highs right now? Do you think it breaks highs? There's 1340. So do you think it breaks up, moves up and breaks these highs for Neuro? Let us know. What phone is that? I haven't seen it. It's called the it's a Samsung Z Fold 2 is what I call it. It's called a Samsung Z Fold. All right, so we got Neuro here. Do you guys think it's gonna bounce here? I might buy a little bit right now. All right, so we're in at 316. I didn't get the best fill. I just want to see us bounce at 13 right here. It's really all I want to see. Right, so I'm in this in anticipation of a potential bounce at 13. That's what I want to see here. All right, so we're in with 10 shares here. Yeah, but it'll be back at under 10 and under today. Yeah, YouTube realizes they're bots. They're bot dislikes. So YouTube deletes most of them within a day. It's funny though, because it's like the guy actually has to watch the stream. You know what I mean? To dislike it. So it's like he's literally giving me a view every morning. All right, so we bought this little dip in Neuro here. And like we've had some guys, like we've had some really shady people dislike. I got into it with that guy Luke, with Elite Day Traders, terrible trader, just terrible. Like he got so bad, he was calling Dogecoin short at like 7 cents, right? And so then when Dogecoin took off and it went up to like 60, and I took profit from it, and then it dropped down to 40. He was like, "See, I told you." And I'm sitting there like, bro, like Dogecoin is up huge percentages still. Like you can't ignore it when it goes up, 1,000% from where you said, and then when it drops 20%, say, "Oh, see, I told you so." Like, get out of here, bro. But really, people like that, like he's mad because I'm telling people how shady services like that are. Like he's literally in my stream every day, watching my stream, taking in my content. I bet you he's probably teaching people the same thing that I'm teaching people for free out there, but he's charging people for it. And like, so him watching me give it away for free makes him feel some type of way. And he was like lurking in my chat, hating on everything I said for months now. It's kind of sad that like, that's what he did. Like I always said, the haters on my channel, they got to be super insecure. And it kind of made sense because it's like, Luke M over there with Elite Day Traders is just super insecure, man. And he got super mad when I brought attention to it too. Yeah, he's got like 30,000 fake Twitter followers. They're obviously fake because there's no engagement. It's just unfortunate that it's like people like that are the ones that are like disliking and hating on the channel. Just really insecure people that are just struggling in life and like, hey, it is what it is. Cheers to them because we wouldn't be here without them. BIOC? Yeah. All right, so I gotta watch Neuro right now. We're in Neuro right now. We're gonna wait. We're giving it time. Hey, Eddie, I'm in H-Town with you, bro. Or I'm in North Houston suburbs, really. But, hey, I appreciate the love. You should have so many more viewers. The in-depth info you provide is worth so much. Thank you for everything. Hey, we appreciate it, Eddie. We get good views for our niche, right? Like, our niche is small. Like, day trading niche is small, especially day trading penny stocks. Like, there's not a ton of day trading penny stocks. I'll put it this way. If you look at Tim Sykes, who has, like, hundreds of thousands of subscribers on here, he gets about the same amount of views I get. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm okay with the amount of views that we get here at this channel. It's certainly a profitable channel and it's worthwhile for me, even if, we don't charge for anything, but the channel certainly makes money, because of course, that's why we do YouTube. I mean, anybody that tells you that they do YouTube for anything else aside from making money is lying to your face. And I would immediately not trust them. Like the people that say, I don't care about money. I just want to help people. Bro, shut the F up. Of course you care about money. That's why you do YouTube. I'm here for money. Everybody is, and if they lie to you and say anything different, don't trust them, right? Anybody spending this much time on YouTube like I am is certainly in this to make money, and if they say they're not, they're just being manipulative. Like, of course they're in this to make money, and we make money here on this channel, and I appreciate you guys because of that. I appreciate the support anyway. We got a good group of traders here. We really do. But, I'm in this to make money like everybody else. I mean, that's obvious. All right, so we're break even right now on NUR. We're break even here. What happens, guys? What happens with this? AMC back over 42s. So AMC is back over 42s. BBIG spike. All right, so BBIG did just spike up. All right, so we're hanging out here. We're waiting, guys. Hey, nice, lively. Happy to have you here, bro. Oh, all right. All right, so we're sitting in a row here. John, what's your max loss per trade or per day? No, it's not Thinkorswim extension. I don't have a link for it, Billy. I don't even know how I got it. I searched for it. There's a lot of things like this. All right. All right, so we're just kind of poking at NURO. We're waiting for this here. We'll see what happens. But we're at 13s now. We're going to jump out fast if it breaks under 13 in any substantial way. I guess we could use 1280 as a risk there too. It's such small money right now. And guys, if you're just now watching us, like we trade a $30,000 plus account. We're going to be trading noticeably larger at the opening bell. This is just pre-market. It's not really my niche. So we're trading it a little bit smaller. Yeah, Adam Aaron. So we did do we have a tweet from Adam Aaron? Let's check it out. All right, so Adam Aaron said, here's the tweets. Adam Aaron said, as CEO and president of AMC for 5.5 years, I am flattered that last night the AMC board of directors elected me to serve now as chairman of the board also, as well as CEO and president too. I will do my best to act with honor and distinction in these roles. That was Adam Aaron, CEO and now chairman of the board for the board of directors for AMC. Again, we'll see what happens with AMC. We're back over 42. We're holding, and AMC's volatile. I don't think any of this short-term stuff matters with AMC that much. I think overall, I think we're waiting for the opening bell to happen and see if we can get some upward momentum from that opening bell movement. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. We're waiting for it though, guys, and we'll see what we get. John has helped me learn about trading so much. My absolute favorite stream, which is why I'm here every day. I appreciate you not hyping up stock unrealistically too. You care about your viewers. Hey, I appreciate that, Jessica. Thank you very much. Happy to have you here as well, for sure. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Good morning, bro. All right, so we got 13, 14s here. Well, we're gonna see what happens with Neuro. All right, so there we go. We're green. 1320s. We just want to see if this breaks. It's such a small position. We're not super worried about it either way, but we just want to see if it rips. Best channel on YouTube. Hey, thank you, Leo. Great channel. Thank you, sir. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live every day. Hey, thank you, Johnny. When I first started trading, I watched multiple different YouTubers, and John is by far the best. I've learned so much in these past 5 months. Hey, happy to help Sean for sure. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every day. If you haven't already, join the crew. Hit the subscribe button. I need to come up with a name for my subscriber base. What's the name? What's the name for my subscriber base? You know, I call it the BT crew, the BT club. We got to give us some names. We could call it the Don't Sue Me Boys, or no, then that would be, no, that wouldn't be inclusive of females as well. So, okay, so what can we call us? The Don't Sue Me crew. London Calling. Yeah, okay. The Londoners, Team Johnny, Super Cool Sharks, BT Eagles, The Real, Don't Sue Me Commission. Yeah. I like the Don't Sue Me Commission. We might call it that. He who hath not received his beginner trading mug. Bro, I sent you 2, Eric. Then you're giving me the wrong address, bro. I sent you 2. Eric, I literally sent you one. You said you didn't receive it. I sent you another one, bro. Are you seriously saying you haven't gotten the mug yet, bro? I can show you. All right, that's it. I'm logging into USPS and I'm showing you the shipment. It says you got it. Now I feel like you're robbing me. Okay, let me see. Let me go to my. Let me sign into this real quick because I damn straight sent you those 2 mugs, bro. Hold on. What's my email here? I don't even know my email. Pac-Man. All right. All right, so we're sitting in Neuro here. Hold on. I forgot my username. All right, so we're still sitting break even in Neuro here. The morning crew. Yeah, I like it. All right, so there's the spike we got in Neuro here. There's the spike. There we go. Man, if my trading, if I keep ending green in pre-market, we're gonna have to start scaling up in pre too, because I've been making money in pre-market. I mean, I know maybe it's just the market, and maybe this just turns around on me, and I spoke too soon here. BBIG just broke highs. Here, guys, BBIG just broke highs again as well. There's 1340s. Let's see what happens here. I'm trying to give this one time. Hey. Okay, other YouTubers are saying that Neuro. Thank you, Mitchell. That's a big donation, brother. Thank you, man. We're gonna add that to the push-up count. I believe I got another donation today too. Here, let me see. I think we got one today for 10, so that would be 30, and this would be 50 push-ups for the week. Okay, so other YouTubers say Neuro can go to $30 to $50 because the FDA catalyst. What's your say on it? Okay, I think it's possible, but unlikely. I think it's possible, but unlikely. I think that let me look up the numbers real quick. Hold on, let me delve deeper into this company. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. The float of Neuro, so the float is small, so it's a 5 million float. It's a small float for Neuro. So a small float means there's more potential to go up, but it also means they're usually less established companies. Now, the FDA catalyst here is good, but let me see what happened. I think it could go that high. It just depends on how long you have for it to go. You know what I mean? Like it could, but again, you got to understand, like YouTubers are being sensationalist. I'm sure you probably watched a video and the YouTube video said this stock has the chance to go up 55% or 1,000% or 100%. Do it now. Sensationalist videos. Be very careful. But we're gonna take half off here for Neuro. My point is that there's a lot of sensationalist nonsense on YouTube, and so most companies like this thing's up huge. It definitely has the potential to squeeze up more just because this thing has gone what we call parabolic. It's breaking over highs. It was a good catalyst, but it also might just be getting pumped and dumped. And so it certainly has the chance to get up to $30, $50 is, but if it does, it's certainly possible. The float's small enough. It's certainly possible. All right. But whether it's likely is a different story. And to be honest, I don't know. I think that there's a chance it could. I think there's also a chance that this thing just dumps back down and ends at 3, and that some of these YouTubers are just pumping it up trying to get views. You know what I mean? But regardless, I appreciate the $10 donation, Mitchell. In the end, I really don't know what's going to happen with Neuro. I really don't. I think that it has the potential. I think it's gone parabolic to a certain extent. I think a day ago, it was at $3 a share, and now it's 10 times higher. It's up 1,000%. And so with that, I think that it has the chance to continue ripping up, but there's also a chance that it doesn't, and we'll have to wait and see. I wouldn't bet your life savings on it, but maybe it does. It could. I don't know. But thank you for that. I appreciate the donation very much. What's your favorite scanner? Benzinga. Yeah, no, I want to show you. I sent you 2 mugs, Eric. When you told me you didn't receive the first one, I sent you 2. And so hold on, I'm gonna look to show you. I'll show you the literal like package delivery stuff because we sent out a bunch of them. But yeah, to me, it's probably has something to do with your address. I'm assuming here. Hold on. All right. All right. So we are up here. All right, so we're up there, guys. We're still sitting in a row. Here's AMC. AMC still kind of struggling to hold over 42 for AMC. Still kind of struggling there. Still watching Neuro here. I do see the SPY starting to rip up, so maybe that'll positively influence some of these other ones. But I do see the SPY start to rip. All right, hold on. All right. All right, let me see. All right, guys. So we're still holding here. All right, so we're still sitting here, kind of being patient, waiting. We do have BBIG that's now kind of pulling back to this here. So we'll come back to Neuro here. BBIG just broke these highs. It's now pulling back to it here too. Hey, what's up, James? All right, guys, so we got BBIG pulling back. So I'm still looking at Neuro here. This is just a little support and resistance pullback is what we bought into with Neuro here. We broke over a big confirmed level at 13, and then we pulled back to it, and so we just bought that dip is all we did. All right. All right, so we're still sitting in here. Yeah, look, here's your latest one. What the? Hold on. Yes. So here, Eric. So according to the look, I'm gonna show you, man. Look, I'm not sending another one. No offense. Like, I've already sent you two, bro. You know what I mean? Here's the status. It was delivered in or at your mailbox on 5/26. That was the second one I've sent you to. The other one, I can show you the other one as well, because we've sent two of them. No offense to you, bro, but you know, it's just one of those things where I'm not gonna send another one because I've sent too many of them already. Let me show you this one too. Right, so there's that one. See if I can find your old one too, because I know I sent you that one too. All right, so this one is 925. All right, so yeah, this one's moving up. Neuro's moving up. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there we go. All right. The other one's gonna take too long. So BBIG did pop up, but we're watching that. Eric, so for the address, I literally copied and pasted the one that you sent me on PayPal. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, if you made a mistake with the address, brother, you know, there's nothing I can do there, bro. Hope you understand. I tried to send you two, or I sent you two. Somebody got them at their mailbox. And again, I literally imported it directly from PayPal, which is the one you left. But yeah, just message me, bro. But yeah, we got CEMI. We're still watching that. We got meds. We're still looking at that too. Meds is ripping up big. Look at meds. It's at 780s here, guys. So let's go ahead and look at the catalyst. Sorry, I did want to confirm that. Just so you guys know, like if you order a mug for me, I'm going to send it to you, you know. Anyways, meds is up here. The reason meds is up is that they had a service distribution deal with Southern Grocers. They didn't discuss the financial terms, but that dropped today as well. And meds is a pretty low float stock, 3.8 million in the float for meds. A huge move is up to 770s. Well, did you check your mailbox, Eric? I guess is the question, brother. All right, so we have Lex here. Lex is popping back over the VWAP. It's back up to 10 as well. We're still in Neuro here. I want to see if it holds over 13s. We're still kind of just chilling here, waiting for it. Eric wants his coffee mug. I know, I sent them two already, though, bro. I sent them 2 mugs already, dude. You know what I mean? And I paid for shipping. And shipping's not cheap for those things, bro. You know what I mean? Like, shipping costs me 10, 15 bucks per. So I've literally spent $30 plus, you know, what the price of the mugs were to send them to him, you know? And yeah, you're good, Eric. You know, I appreciate the support regardless. I know you were just trying to support me anyway, bro. But yeah, no offense to you, but I'm not sending more, bro. You know what I mean? Not until we get this figured out, because you know I'm throwing money away every time I do it. Anyways, meds, rip it up big. Here's AMC, guys. So AMC sitting at 42s. That's the goal of the day. AMC needs to get over 42s and actually hold. Hey, nice, James. James got his mug and his hoodie. Hey, nice, brother. Now you can buy mugs. You can buy coffee mugs. The mugs look like this. I've got some tea in this one because I drank out of it yesterday. Here. The mugs look like this if you guys want to see it. You can buy the mugs. Here's the mugs right here. They've got a green inside. They've got the VWAP fade, beginner trading pattern, the same pattern that I trade AMD with every day. Like, I'll show you guys a VWAP fade today. You can buy them. Get them while they're hot right now, guys. You know, find them in the description. I think I still have them in the description. I think I do. Yeah. You PayPal me $20. The PayPal link is in the description, and you know you'll get your mug. Just as long as you're located in the U.S. If you're outside of the U.S., you know I can't ship it to you. It's just too expensive. But if you're in the U.S. or any of the U.S. owned territories, then go ahead and buy a mug. $20 a piece. Great way to help support the channel. And we'll even add 10 to the push-up count if you buy a mug. So hey, it's a pretty solid deal, guys. Pretty solid deal. But yeah, meds is ripping up. We're still in neuro here. Watching meds. Watching LEXX. It's trying to come back. Honestly, I'm just glad we got some volatility back today. BBIG's running. We got a lot of stuff moving for a freaking Wednesday, guys. Meds is ripping up, though. Deal with some type of grocery company. And the SPY is even starting to head up, too. Now, we're in neuro here. We're trying to be patient with this. We're still green on the day, so we'll take that. But yeah, bro, these mugs are dope, bro. They got green insides. Look at this. They got green insides here. Like they're pretty cool mugs, dude. I'm telling you, they're pretty dope mugs. That's why everybody's buying them. John, I received my Lamborghini a couple weeks ago, and I really appreciate it. Hey, no problem, bro. Dude, Canadian support. Listen, it's too expensive to ship to Canada. My mom lives in Canada. If I send her anything, it's costing me like $50. I can't do it. Hey, well, do your thing, Billy. I appreciate the love, brother. I appreciate the support. Trish with the $5 donation. Thank you, Trish. Shout out to you, Trish. Thank you for that. Where'd it go? Where did that come from? Oh, is it all the way at the bottom? Thank you, Trish. Shout out to Trish with the $5. We're gonna add that to the push-up count today. 60 on the week. Hey, donate some push-up. Maybe you guys can get me to take a spoonful of mustard. I'll make you guys a deal, bro. Y'all donate. If we get over $70 in donations per day, that's one spoonful of mustard and push-ups. And we'll still add it to the push-ups. But you give me $70 in donations a day, I'll take a spoonful of mustard every day. And it'll be that day. As soon as I get to go donation, I'll have to go eat mustard. As soon as I get it. Carol will love it. She's been trying to get me to like mustard for years. I hate mustard, like with a passion. But hey, that's the deal. But thank you, Trish. Capitalism thriving over here. What's the info on the hoodies? Just check the description. You can see the hoodie. If you really want a hoodie, you can just scroll down. Here's the merch right here. If you scroll down and look in the description, you can see the hoodies we got. We got phone cases. We got hoodies. We got all that stuff. Just go to our store. If you want me to post the link, let me know. Still sitting in neuro here. Yeah, the mustard guru. That's right, Kyle. You know. Hey, thank you, Richard, my man. Appreciate the support, brother. Appreciate the support. 2 spoonfuls? That's fine. We can do two. Listen, like I said, y'all donate $70 a day. We'll do 2. What do we have today? Let me check what we even have today right now in donations to see what y'all are up against. Let's see what you guys are up against today. All right, today we are okay. We're not doing too bad. We're not that far away from it today. Today we are at precisely, what the heck? We were at precisely $22 in revenue. So $22. Listen, you know, we need roughly $48, and you know, y'all can have the luxury of watching me eat mustard. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got you, Momental. My bad if I mispronounced that, brother. But yeah, here, I got you. Hold on. You just got to click the beginning of trading merch website. I got to fix this, man. Dude, we got a lot of stuff here. Y'all want to see my store? Here's my store. We got Don't Sue Me Bro hoodies. We got Don't Sue Me Bro hoodies. We've got Don't Sue Me Bro shirts. We've got candlestick shirts. We've got regular beginner trading merch. You know, we've got phone cases. We've got it all here. I'll post this link if you guys want it. There's the link right there. Send me back to the VWAP. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with Neuro here. The SPY just dipped, and that might cause some dips in like AMC and stuff like that. We'll see. AMC back over 42s though. So we're back over 42s. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Hey, good morning, brother. Good to see you, bro. Hey, what's up, Try? Hey, good to see you, bro. All right, so here's AMC. I'm still in Neuro here. Neuro's just going back and forth and back and forth. So we're trying to be patient with this, but come on. All right, so CEMI, we're in Neuro here, CEMI. It's just consolidating. We are putting in higher lows for semi here. So like you can see the higher lows forming. So you can see the higher lows forming for semi here. We'll see if it holds. All right, here goes Neuro trying to break this high again. It's happened over and over again. BBIG still trying to hold over that top. Hey, thank you, Eric. Yeah, I hit you up, brother. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, bro. There we go. Neuro finally breaking out, doing what we wanted it to. Let's see if we can break this high for Neuro. So Neuro's popping, guys. Neuro's making moves up. Med's pulling back some. LEXX dipping down, but LEXX still has time. Oh, no. I mean, yes, but no. Jessica with the $50 donation, guys. $50 donation. Oh, no. What do I do now, man? Before the open bell, I guess we could do it now. Ugh. All right, let me call her. I might have to do it myself. I might have to just go get the spoon myself and take it myself. Carol's probably still sleeping. It ain't being a large spoon, but thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. I know it's supportive, so thank you. Hey. So I'm doing this new thing on stream where if I get over $70 in donations per day, then I have to consequently eat a spoonful of mustard right afterwards. And so I just got, now the stream kind of calling my bluff, and now they donated that much money to me, and now I got to take another spoonful of freaking mustard, bro. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking, you know. You should be happy though, you know. Yeah, so I need you to give me some mustard. Yeah. So what do we have any other type? We've got some type of mustard. We got like packets of mustard somewhere here. What happened to the last one? You left the last mustard out. Last time I ate the spoonful, Carol left the mustard out. Yeah, it's actually two spoonfuls now is what they're saying. So yeah, that's true. All right, I got out of neuro, guys. I did get out of neuro here. What do you mean? When's that gonna be? That's in like an hour. Let me ask the chat. Chat, do you want me to do it right now, or can I wait until Carol can come up here? Because if we do it right now, Carol can't come up here. I'm just gonna have to go downstairs and like find some mustard, and then I'm gonna have to go downstairs and like find some mustard, and then just do it real quick, right? But if we wait, Carol can prepare it and bring it up here, and then Carol can make her debut, or Carol can make a cameo on stream too. So what would you guys rather? You want me to do it right now, or would you rather Carol to go get the spoon? I'm going to ask Jessica this because Jessica donated the $50. Right now, or should we wait and let Carol be a part of this so Carol can laugh at my misery? Let me know. Let me know your preference, guys. Sam says wait. Okay, we'll wait. As long as that's cool with Jessica, we'll wait and we'll do it. So we're looking at an hour. We're looking at about an hour, guys. All right. Yeah, it's Jessica's call. Carol would want to see it. It'd be at like 10:15 market time, guys. So. All right. No, I love you too, buddy. All right. I hope that's cool. If not, Jessica, if you really want me to do it right now, I will. But just because you were the one that donated it to me. But I think waiting is going to be better for everybody. Waiting is going to allow Carol to be up here. Waiting is going to allow us to prepare it the right way. And, we also got like 35 minutes until the opening bell. So it might not be good to like do it right now. And it might be good to do it after that. Plus, we got Ryan Rosbiani coming on stream later. So he can watch the misery too while we do that as well. So, it'll be fun all around. Okay, Jessica says wait. Okay, cool. Jessica, you also might be a little bit late on the stream, so try clicking the like button. Hit the like button or hit the live button next to the play button, just in case you're a little bit behind the stream. Neuro, guys, is ripping up. It's up to $15 for Neuro. Craziness here, guys. Craziness for Neuro. Neuro is making absolute crazy moves right now, up to 1480s. But no, seriously, thank you, Jessica. That's awesome. That's crazy. That's crazy big. Yeah, it'd be the best scam if I actually loved mustard. I don't. I think people know. When I took it last time, I almost threw up. I like gagged a little bit. So I certainly don't love mustard. Carol knows. You could ask Carol. Carol freaking knows, bro. Carol knows I'm a big baby. If mustard is on anything, I won't eat it. It doesn't matter what it is. Last time I had mustard before the spoonful last week on Friday was we went to this Greek place and they had what they called curry chicken, but when you took it, it was yellow. So I thought it was yellow curry. It turned out it was mustard chicken, and they got their sign mixed up, and like I almost barfed on the table then. So I genuinely hate mustard. Neuro, guys, is ripping up huge though. Neuro's ripping up really, really big, huge moves. Everyone, click the like button. Show your support for the channel here. Okay. Hey, I called 20 on Neuro, John. Hey, let's see it, John. Yeah, Jessica with the win. Keep the stream entertaining for us. Thank you, Jessica. But yeah, Neuro's up here. Neuro's up. We're up a nice, cool $17 right now in pre-market. We've been making some money in pre-market. Our trades have been a little bit longer than normal, but like, hey, we've been doing it. We've been making our money. We also got BBIG up there. We got AMC sitting at 42, kind of consolidating, which is fine. We got XT&T sitting at 180s. We're watching that. We got meds here pulling back pretty large, but as long as we hold at 7 and potentially continue up, I think we're fine with meds. Yeah, Neuro's popping up, guys, making huge percentage moves right now. Huge percentage moves. I mean, my daughter knows I hate mustard. If we do it now, my daughter could watch. And my daughter might actually like to watch it. Hold on, let me actually talk to Carol about that. Hey. Now, I was thinking Maddie probably would like to watch me do it since she missed the last one. So I said if we did do it now, at least Maddie could watch. Or you could send Maddie up here and Maddie could be the orchestrator of the mustard spoon. Oh, all right. Why don't you ask her? All right. All right. All right, that works. All right. I love you, bud. All right, so we might wait until like 9:15, 9:20, or 10, or 9:45 or so market time, 10 o'clock market time to do it, so my daughter can watch, because my daughter heard about it last time, and my daughter knows how much I hate mustard, because I truly do, and was bummed out she missed it. You know, we got to fix these columns here and filter this out. There we go. That is what we want to see. We want to see the volume in some of these movers too. CMI is 23.3 million volume for it. We also want to see Neuro here. Still ripping up. Maybe I should have held this, but again, we're just scalping these moves. We got the SPY trying to make moves. Hopefully that's volatile today as well. And we do have AMC still battling $42. Yeah, revenge would be sweet for her. Yeah, because this is what happened with my daughter. My daughter said she could strike me out. Just to show you guys why my daughter might want to watch me eat mustard. My daughter said she could strike me out. And, you could even see she tried to fake pitch it. She kind of did a little feint, you know. And so my daughter might like watching the mustard because of this. You know, she said she could strike me out. Not today, you know.
Okay, so if you...
You know, so that's the reason we might let my daughter watch, because, you know, it's kind of revenge, I guess. Anyways, CEMI sitting at 390s. Under the trend line now. So CMI just broke trends under the VWAP at 395. So we're still looking at meds here. We still got XTNT. We still watch AYTO. BBIG is still trying to hold the VWAP now. Yeah. Not today. You're going to strike that out? Not today. You know. We got SONN, Neuro. We've got AYTU. We got BBIG. So we got some stuff moving. AMC, GameStop even, guys. GameStop on this push is back up to almost $200 a share here. So GameStop is up big too. We got PRFX trying to make moves too. So we got some stuff. Yeah. The whole family was mad. If you hear them after that video, they were mad. Listen to Carol and Maddie. Listen to Carol and Maddie at the very end of this. Okay? So like listen to both of them.
Okay, so if you...
They were mad. They were super mad. They were big mad after that, you know. All right. Yeah, I don't know who won. That wasn't a foul ball. Anything past the gate is a home run at our house, and it was past the gate. When somebody says foul ball, all I hear is rookie of the year at the very end of the movie when you got the announcer goes, foul ball. You know, if you know that reference, you know. All right, guys. That was certainly not a foul ball. Anyways, the SPY's popping up here. Neuro, we're going to look for some pullbacks into the opening bell. The SPY's popping up. The SPY is up to 430s right now, so we're watching that. Okay, guys, look, we already explained it. Okay, look, this is the rally, right? Okay, this is the gate right here. This gate right here is, if it goes past that gate, over the fence, it's a homer. All right, so let's watch. Here's the gate. Here's the gate. Way past that gate.
Okay.
Realistically, it went over. Y'all would have to understand the geography of my yard to understand where that ball went. It was not a foul ball, you know. APRE Luz. Yeah, APRE's up some. We're gonna watch it. I don't know I don't know how much volume this thing. It has good volume, but it's kind of stagnant, if that makes sense. So that's the only thing about that one. We're gonna watch it, but I also see BHAT starting to pop. BHAT's at 86 cents. We've got GNCA. We've got Lex. Lex just dumping down big here. Here's LEXX here, just with a big dump down to 850s right now. 850s. Yeah, dude, I ain't letting my kids win, bro. That's gonna hurt them in the long run. Like you want, like with your kids, you can let them win up until they're like 4 or 5. After 4 and 5, you need to let them compete. You need to let them work, because if you let them win at everything, they're gonna stay stagnant at that. They're not gonna push. They're not gonna progress. They're gonna think they're just the greatest. And so I'm not letting them win. You know, especially not a 12-year-old. She's 12. Like she ain't winning. She gotta beat me. You know, she wants to beat me at chess. She's got to beat me. She wants to strike me out. She's gonna have to really strike me out. You know. Confidence is good, but skill is more important than confidence, you know. Anyways. Daniel says, my biggest issue for a while is I ended up holding too long and going red. I was a bag holder. Now I sell quickly thanks to John and his support. Thank you, team. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Good morning, brother. Hey, yeah, no petition. Yeah, we're not giving out medals over here. Not today. Disney Swing's going okay. We're break even right now. We're still holding it. Should have bought more on the dip. I just didn't. Neuro, guys, is still pushing up. It's up to 16s. 16s here. Still ripping. Yeah, that's right. Confidence is going to come with skill. Absolutely. Looking at options play today, I don't know, man. I think the market's a little bit too extended, like for my style of options trading. Like a lot of the time I'm buying pullbacks, right? And like, what do we have pullbacks in that I can options trade? Not much. There's just not much to you know, trade with options here, unfortunately. I need some pullbacks. Now, we got some, like we got Disney here, we got Apple, we got Tesla, you know, but they're all up pretty big. So I just prefer not to buy options on that. You know what I mean? Here's BHAT. BHAT pity stock starting to get a rip. Not that much volume that's coming with it, but it's trying here. All right, so there it goes there it goes on BHAT. BHAT breaking over highs. We just want to see some more volume here. Still looking at semi. Neuro, though, is the biggest rip right now, up to $16 basically. And that's the next step. Let's see if it holds at 16. The opening bell's coming soon here, guys. So let's see what we get. Yeah, I used to get beaned for crouching in on the plate by my dad and grandma. Yeah, for sure. My dad never let me win at anything, bro. He never let me win in anything. And it was good because now I'm super competitive and I have like a drive to, you know, to win. And like, that's what it takes. That's what I'm going to do with my kids too. All right, we got CEMI trying to hold it for us. It's still trying here. We're watching for it. Yeah, definitely a small float, but that's kind of what we target. Just curious, do you only focus on day trades when it comes to your Discord, etc.? I don't have 25K in my account. I currently have a cash account, so I tend to hold for a few days. We do a little bit of everything, Papa. So like we swing trade. We're swing trading Disney, AMC right now. We do options. You know, we day trade. We do it all. You know, to be honest, it just depends. So we do a little bit of everything. BHAT guys popped over $1 for a split second, just got rejected back down. ZKIN popping up. BHAT. XTNT. Meds. SOS? Yeah, we're watching SOS. Markets aren't open yet. Markets aren't open for about 12 minutes. Or about 22 minutes, sorry. Here's Lex. BBIG's trying to. Yeah, Neuro's going crazy, man. It tapped over 16. It got up to exactly 16 here. Let's look at the longer term chart. Yeah. I mean, this thing's been split clearly, has been diluted a bunch since then. So here's AMC, guys. A little bit of a glitch here, it looks like, up to 43s. And now it's coming back down. Yeah, no worries, Kyle. Hey, glad you liked it, brother. Glad you liked it, man. Yeah, Neuro's nice. Big moves. Yeah, Meds has just got to get back over the VWAP here. It made its initial rip, and now it's kind of consolidating just under or just over $7. And so we just want to see it hold those levels and head back up, of course. We got ECOR. Hey, thank you, Jimmy, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, Jimmy. He said, good morning, John. Thanks for this wonderful platform to help out traders like myself. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. We got some push-ups to do at the end of this week. Far we're at 80. No. We are way more than that. We are at 180 push-ups, actually. So yeah, this is the push-up count right now. 180 for the end of the week. So yeah. Again, guys, quick question. Where does AMC end today? Where do you guys think it's going to go? Here's AMC. It's at 4180s. We're watching that. Yeah, we got a few people asking about my Disney position. Like, you guys got to understand with Disney, my plan is to hold that one long term. Like, not super long term. But yeah, thank you, Jimmy. I appreciate the love, bro. I really do. Thank you, man. Yeah, I could do 50 today. It doesn't matter. You know? All right, so we got BBIG down to 360, so we're watching that. We got PRFX here trying as well. It's at 380s. We're looking at that. But yeah, let me know what your favorite stock is right now, and let me know where AMC, between 30 and 60. My broker gives 15-minute delayed stock quotes. Could I just watch a live chart and kind of cheat because I wouldn't know how the market will move? Yeah, I mean, you can watch our charts, but I can't guarantee it's going to stay. Like, we're going to be moving around our charts, brother. You know what I mean? So, like, we're going to be moving around our chart depending on what we're actually trading today. You know, I appreciate the support though, but we can't just keep it on one chart. You can watch, like I'll talk about what the market's doing. Anytime I see you in chat, just ask me, say, hey, where's the market at? And I'll tell you. I'm assuming you're using TOS. Also, Michael, a little tip, brother. I'm gonna post a video. Are you using TOS, Michael? Yeah, are you using TOS? Let me know if you are, because if you are, I have a video that unlocks real-time quotes for you. And it's a pretty useful video. So if you haven't, you know, I'll post the video, guys. Listen, guys, we need 50 subscribers to break 72,000 subscribers today. Help me break 72K, guys. We're pretty close. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's keep growing. Yeah. All right, we got 190 push-ups though with that latest donation, brother. Thank you, man. Everybody click that like button right now. Do it now. Again, Neuro, the reason Neuro is up is because the company announced that its Quell device received breakthrough designation therapy from the FDA. So Neuro is up, breakthrough designation therapy from the FDA. And this one's starting to rip. So maybe those YouTubers were right. You never know. You know, this thing is going parabolic. It is squeezing up big. It's at 1680. So we're going to see what happens with this. And yeah, certainly watching it. After that catalyst, small float up to $17, guys. We finally got a black swan in the market. It's been so long, guys, since we had this. It's been so long. So it's finally good to see some good volatility coming in, to be honest. Because the market needed it. The market's been very dull lately. So Neuro, huge rips. Looks really, really strong. Neuro, yeah, Neuro still ripping up at 17s, guys. 17s here. Crazy momentum. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michael. Yeah, it depends. There's a lot of platforms that you can get free quotes from. Just, I mean, Trading View will give you free quotes, I'm pretty sure. Hey, it did, Lonnie. That ball looked like it went directly towards where the gray Bambino was aiming. It did, bro. It did. Hey, what's up, Austin? Neuro. Black Swan just means a huge parabolic move in a stock, right? So when we say Black Swan, we just mean a huge parabolic move. I don't know. That's what two-way calls it. I just call it a parabolic move. But, you know, this is certainly one of them. I mean, this thing was at $3 a day ago, and now it's at 17. So this is certainly one of them. And you don't get these type of moves often, and it's been a while since we've had one. And these type of moves bring a lot of traders to the market. They bring volatility to the market. So it's good to see this happening, because that means we'll have some excitement at the opening bell. We'll have some interest to the stock market at the opening bell. And that's what it's all really about. What's up, Terry? Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, Neuro is popping up big. Yeah, just remember, Neuro has a crazy large range. I mean, you know, you buy 100 shares of Neuro, you could be down hundreds, if not thousands of dollars very fast if you're trading larger than you should be. So just be careful here. Meds crashed down, doesn't really look that good anymore to me. LEXX, same type of thing. Maybe a rebounds here. Neuro, we're going to be watching. Semi, we're going to be watching. XTNT, we'll pay attention to it. BBIG. Those 3 or 4 stocks are what we're really watching the most. Of course, we're going to be keeping an eye on AMC, and AMC's starting to head back up here, guys. So AMC's at 42.30s right now. 42.30s, 42.50s here. We'll see what we get with it. Hey, nice, Harry. Hey, do your thing, bro. Okay, yeah, so Mark is actually right. He's saying that sag is referring to the black swan sticks out in a group of typically white swans. It's just that says that it's being noticed the most. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So yeah, it's just a stock that everybody's watching, mostly from parabolic movement. AMC starting to head back up though, and AMC doesn't look bad here, guys. It's up to 42.30s. It's starting to look good. It's starting to head back up. So AMC back up to the 42s here. So we're watching AMC at that. I kind of agree with you, Thevin, but maybe I'll make that bet anyway. I'll bet you one push-up, Thevin. Deal. Yeah, I don't know what Neuro is going to do, Kiefer. It could do a million different things, brother. We don't know. SRNE popped up and then dropped. Gurn. Yeah, Gurn is just too slow, bro. There's no range here. I mean, every day it moves, what, 5 cents, 10 cents? It's just not even close to good enough for me to day trade this one, unfortunately. Downward trending long-term chart as well. Just not really something I'm interested in for GERN. CEMI at 402s. We're watching that. We got Neuro here. Still making big moves here. Neuro's up to 17.30s. And AMC starting to rebound. So AMC and Neuro, and then followed by Semi, are the ones on our list. Let me fix these scanners. We got NVFY popping up here too. There we go. There we go. All right, so we do have NVFY making a moves. Is at the 450s. It's at 450s. We have meds here. Meds popping up. We've got BBIG. We've got NVFY. We've got PHIO. We've got PRFX. We've got MINM, SEAL, ALBO, CETX, PEI, Lex. We've got CEMI, Neuro. So yeah, we're gonna watch this. We'll see if $16 can hold here for Neuro. $16 is what we're looking at. Yeah, barcodes, BHAT. Neuro will consolidate. Neuro offering filed. Watch out for a potential Neuro offering filed 625 for 2.4 million. All right, so that is definitely a possibility, guys, and that might be where this pump is coming from. So it did have a real catalyst, but they're going to try to capitalize on their stock price being this high. And so y'all be careful, because that's certainly a possibility, guys. It's certainly a possibility of an offering that they can hit you with. And usually companies like this are going to capitalize on really high stock prices, inflated stock prices. And so with that said, again, y'all be very, very careful, because that's kind of what we're seeing here for Neuro here. And it doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it just means if you're investing or swing trading Neuro, that's the risk, is offering potential. An offering can drop this thing by over 50% plus very, very quickly. And so if they have, they filed on 625 for 2.4 million registered direct offering. So is it finalized, or is it still pending? Awesome. That's the question. Is it finalized, or is it still pending? What's the current float? Float is like 5 million, 4 point something million, I think. I also see PHIO, MINM from the other day. SOS looked good earlier, just kind of faded back down though. All right, guys, we have almost 700 people here, so hit that subscribe button, guys. The opening bell is in 8 minutes. Let's do this. We got Ryan Rosbiani and Sung Kim coming on the show today to hang out with us. They're going to be coming here at 10 a.m. market time, right around the mustard spoon. So we'll see what happens when they come on the show. Should be a fun show. What else we got? We got CEMI coming on. All right, guys. So, bag holder and SOS. All right, so let's see. We got Neuro here. Let's see. Well, is it $2.4 million or is it 2.4 million shares? Is the question. Usually offerings are, they're going to be more than $150,000, $150,000, or 150,000 shares. Most of the time, they're going to be noticeably larger, but maybe I'm wrong. It could be $2.4 million, and in that case, that's not a substantial amount. But if it's 2.4 million shares, that's a lot. And even the news on offering, though, is going to tank the stock a lot of the time. People are going to have fear in that. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it's certainly a possibility. PRFX trying to break up the VWAP. It's at 420s. We're looking at that. We got Lex here on the move as well. We got 6 minutes until the opening bells, guys. 6 minutes. Let's do this. Yes, sir. 10 minutes into the opening, guys. Let's get ready. What are you watching right at the open, guys? Let us know. What's your favorite stock of the day at the opening bell? We do have AMC here. AMC back, creeping back up here, guys. And I mean, like I said, I didn't think this drop was terrible. I still think AMC's got some potential here. I still think they've got some potential here. So we'll see what happens with it, but we're definitely watching this. All right, so we got 4240s here. Neuro. Everybody said they're watching Neuro at the opening bell. I don't blame you guys. I mean, Neuro is definitely the biggest mover right now in the market. Neuro, other penny stocks like CEMI look okay. Everything else kind of crashed back down. We still got XTNT and BBIG though. We're watching those four. We got AMC up there at 43s, basically 4250. But yeah, Neuro, AMC, CEMI, Meds a little bit, maybe BBIG some too, just in case we get a reversal and some volume coming in. XTNT maybe as well here, but PRFX looks okay. It's trying to fight its way back over the VWAP. As long as we can get some better volume rolling through, then we're okay with that. But yeah, AMC, Neuro, craziness here. Austin said, I'm looking into Wish for an options play. I believe Neuro might pop, but it'll crash 2 times faster. Well, it certainly will probably do that. Also meds for sympathy momentum. MVIS is my favorite stock. Watching that reversal started this week. Good time to buy. In a month, you'll be glad you did. Neuro is like GLSI last year, hopefully. CEMI and BBIG. PRFX, Terry says. XTNT, Simon says. Haha. What's your take on EV stocks with Tesla not being considered? I think EV is the future. I think it's clearly the future. And, I think in 20 years, a large majority of vehicles are going to be electric. And with that said, I think you're going to have some growing companies that sprout up from that, where if you get in now and hold long term, like 10, 20 years, you can make substantial returns on it. Maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. But like that's kind of my logic with EV. And aside from Tesla, I think Tesla is already out there. But I think there's some other growing companies that are going to be in that space. Do I think they're going to beat Tesla? No, but I still think they're going to grow substantially in that time. TLRY, Clove. Huh? Y'all are leaving? Okay. All right. All right. Love you. Have a good day. All right. All right. Maddie's not going to get to watch me do the mustard, guys. I know. Yeah, I have to. I don't know. The opening bell's in like 2 minutes though, sweetie. I gotta concentrate on this right now, but all right, I love you. I'll show you afterwards. Yeah, my daughter watched the last one and laughed. Anyways, we got NURO up there at 17. This is probably the main watch that everybody's looking at. We got 713 people here. EV has major flaws. Yeah, but technology is going to improve. What are the flaws? RGS. It's cool to talk about the logic. We got 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. I'm not going to raise my desk right now because, dude, my legs freaking hurt yesterday, bro. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Let's do this. All right, guys. Less than a minute. Hey, good morning, Jay. Yep. Hey, thank you, Eric. Thank you being here, man. All right, guys, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Yeah, but that technology is going to improve, though, Dylan. You know what I mean? They're just more efficient vehicles than gas-powered ones. Here's the bell, guys. Here's the opening bell. All right, guys, we're going to switch our scans over to regular really quick this time so we can watch what's moving here. Neuro here, guys, at the opening bell. Neuro popping up. Keeping AMC on the list. Neuro's up to 1745s. AMC is up to 4212s. Yep, there's the pop and dump here. A lot of people predicted that. We had one guy that bet me a push-up, so I owe him a push-up. But at the same time, if you guys remember, I told him, I think I even said I agree with you, but I think I'll do the push-up anyway. But yeah, there's the pop and drop. Happens very reliably, to be honest, very consistently in those markets. So there's the pop and drop for Neuro here. It's at 1702s. We're going to watch that. AMC starting to head back up too. Dropped a little bit before the opening bell. And now we're starting to move back up with AMC. Neuro is coming back here, guys. So Neuro is on the way back. It's at 17. Kind of a doji candle. Indecision. Nobody's in control right now. We're still looking at semi. It's down. Again, remember, guys, I mostly look for drops at the opening bell. So I'm looking for drops that I can take advantage of. That's mostly what I'm doing. AMC, guys, still sitting at 4170s here. So we're watching that. BBIG's dumping down here, which is fine. Neuro popping back up here, guys. So here goes Neuro. AMC dipping down to the lows. Neuro popping back up. It's at 1780s, guys. 1818s here for Neuro. So Neuro's popping back up. It's at 1823s here for it. So it's starting to make some moves. There's the break on Neuro. It's at 1871 here for Neuro. Breaking those highs, making moves up, looking strong, you know, doing things. All right, Neuro halted on the way up, guys. I'm pretty sure this is a halt. Yes, it is. So Neuro is halted on the way up. We will resume at 9:36 market time, guys. 9:36 market time is when we will resume. Halted on the way up for Neuro. We'll see what's going to happen. I just lost $4 on AMD, kind of going back and forth with it. Very small. But Neuro is halted on the way up, guys. We'll come back to this one when it resumes here. But yeah, halted on the way up for this one. Craziness here, guys. Craziness. We do have AMC testing 41. And remember, guys, I talked about how big of a level 41 is here. So 41 is a monstrous level that a lot of other traders are paying attention to. So it's one of those things that, you know, we should pay attention to as well because of that. And so we're watching this, guys. We're going to see what we get. AMC dipping down here. Neuro is halted on the way up. The SPY itself right now, guys, is at 432.50. 432.50 on the SPY. The S&P 500 right now is at $4,338.39. So, you know, we got some movement today. That's all we can really hope for and ask for here. We're still looking at AMD. You know, we might try to scalp some of this momentum here at 87.50 here, as long as we can hold over that. Tried to buy that, didn't catch it. 100 shares of AMD. And again, we're going to be using, there's the pop that we were looking for. We're going to be using that level as a risk. Half off there, holding 50 shares. All right, so the SPY just turned around very, very quickly, guys. So we're going to start to scale out of this position. The SPY just turned around quick. So we made our money in this. We'll come back to it, even if it ends up ripping up. But we got AMC, guys. AMC starting to rebound here. Here's the rebound for AMC, guys. So it's starting to come back here. So here it goes. So AMC's up to 42.30s. 42.30s for AMD. It's starting to make these moves here, guys. So we're starting to head up at 42.30s. AMC's making these big rips, guys. 42.40s, 42.50s. We're going to see what happens. There's 42.60s for a split second. This is the level where we really got to hold over, is these two levels right around 42.50. That's the big level that everybody else is watching. Scalping AMD again. Remember, guys, Neuro should be resuming in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes Neuro resumption. Scalping AMD. Capitalizing on this move. Watching AMC still. Scalping AMD on the upside. There's 94s. Made about $15 from AMD just now. We're really about 20. We were down $4 already. We're currently up $30 on the day so far. Watching AMC here, a little bit of a cup and handle pattern. We are above the VWAP, which I think is really good. And I think we're holding over the VWAP. So if we can break over this 42.60 level, then we're going to be talking, and that's what we're really hoping for and watching. All right, so AMD did rip up here. The SPY ripped up as well. So the SPY ripping up big, AMD pushing up big, AMC pushing up towards these highs here, and it's looking bullish right now. Neuro should be resuming within 1 minute, guys. Neuro should be resuming in 1 minute. We're definitely going to be watching that. At this point in time, we're watching AMC to see if it can hold over this VWAP level. That's really what we want to see. We just want to see AMC hold over the VWAP area and continue breaking these highs and moving back up. We are watching SIMI here. SIMI is back over the VWAP as well, guys. So we do have CEMI back over the VWAP here. I might buy this small dip in CEMI and try to capitalize on a pop up here if we can, and just take profits quickly if it goes my way. We're going to take half off there, protect the trade. Let the rest ride for SIMI. Take the rest off at that high. All right, so Neuro should be resuming right now, guys. So Neuro should be resuming right now, team. right, so let's see what happens. Neuro should be resuming right now. It should be the time Neuro resumes. We're going to get out of Simi here. We made a little bit of money on it. Scalped a little bit of AMD real quick. Literally attacked the spread real quick there. We're watching for the Neuro resumption, guys. The Neuro resumption should be happening pretty soon. We're up a little bit under $40 on the day here. All right, so Neuro should be resuming. We'll come back to that. It should resume sometime in the next 30 seconds. AMC ripping over 44s. Looking good. Looking good. AMC ripping up here, guys. Absolutely squeezing up for AMC. Open these levels. Looking solid. And what did we talk about, guys? We talked about this trend all day. We said 41 was the level. And look at 41, man. We were pretty damn close to that. Right there. Right there. Called it. So I'm not seeing Neuro resume yet. We got 5 seconds here. It looks like this is going to be a 10-minute halt for Neuro. I hope they're not hitting. If this is, let me check the halt code. Because if this is a news pending halt, they might be hitting people with an offering right now. No, it's a circuit breaker, so y'all are good. It's a circuit breaker on. Okay, good. So AMC ripping up, guys. It's up to 44s here. 44s looking strong. We'll see if it holds over that previous closing price at 43. Neuro still has not resumed yet. No resumption for Neuro yet here. Waiting on that. We are waiting on that. Let me see what else we got. All right, so AMC's up to 44s here, guys, making moves. AMD's making moves too. All right, so we're at 44.07s for AMC. It's still looking strong, guys. AMC's pushing up here. Again, so because Neuro did not resume after 5 minutes, it's probably a 10-minute halt, which means it'll probably resume at 9:41 market time. So wait for 9:41 market time if you want to see, if you're in Neuro right now and you're stuck in it. It'll probably resume at 41, which is in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes for that one to resume. All right, so big pullback in AMD. All right, so Neuro should be resuming in about a minute, guys. 1 minute. SPY dipping down here. I lost a little bit on AMD. Trying to catch the bounce. I'm holding 50 shares left just in case. The SPY's dipping, which is what's causing this drop. So we lost about $9 on AMD. Pretty small, but the SPY's dipping, which is what's causing this drop. And AMC's following suit to a certain extent here. So like that's really what we're getting. What else do we have here, guys? We got Simi here. We've got Neuro. Should resume right now. So let's see Neuro. It should resume right now, guys. So if it's a 10-minute halt, it should resume right at this point in time. We're also looking at the SPY to see how that's going to influence all these other stocks. It should influence them. So again, we've got about 40 seconds until the 10-minute time frame is up. So we're still waiting for Neuro here. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen for Neuro. Oh, y'all are coming in here now. All right. Well, it's just right after the opening bell. It's okay. Here, I need a chaser.
You got your tea?
Yeah. I got this old Coca-Cola. I guess we can do. All right, guys, here, just get the spoon out. Here, I gotta keep trading, so I'm gonna trade while we do this. All right.
It's New York deli style.
It's gonna be kind of chunky.
Oh man.
All right, you ready?
I guess, man, get it out, load it up. So if you're just now joining the stream, we got to take a spoonful of mustard because we got over $70 in donations today. I hate mustard with a passion. Anytime I did something wrong as a child, my parents would drip mustard on my tongue. It is one of my most hated foods in the world. And so,
Grab something to wipe this with.
oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude.
It's chunky.
And it's especially stinky.
It's especially chunky. Wait, this isn't expired, is it?
It's not. I use it.
Okay. All right, guys. All right, guys. So Neuro did not resume yet. Neuro did not resume here. We're going to put AMC up for this. Neuro did not resume. Oh, my daughter's going to love it. She's sitting right next to me. All right, give me that, dude. Did you have to put that much on the spoon? Oh, my gosh, dude.
It's a big soup.
Here, I need to open that Coca-Cola.
Shit, look at that.
Look at this, guys.
It's like
It's New York deli style mustard. What does that mean?
or it's like it's like different flavors, I guess.
Spy's popping back up though, guys. So the spy is making moves back up.
Here, I gotta do it. I gotta give it to you.
No, dude.
Yeah. Ready?
Go ahead, hit me with it.
All right. No, you can't hold your
No,
nose.
I am holding my freaking nose. There ain't no way, bro. I'm holding my nose. That wasn't the deal.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Zoop. Yeah, lick it. I feel like it's kind of cheating when he holds his nose.
No. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That one kind of
Oh.
stick to your taste buds.
Yeah.
Oh my
my
gosh,
God.
I actually hear
Oh.
his stomach gurgling right now. His stomach was just gurgling. I could hear it, like, audibly. Like,
Oh my gosh. All right.
Ew.
All right, guys. Back to the stock market.
next time I'll do spicy brown.
No, we're not. Hey, thank you to Eric Noon. All right.
Good job.
Oof. Yeah.
Hopefully it's kind of good for you.
It's
got
gross,
something
dude.
that's-
Ugh.
What is it? What's it here? It has vinegar.
Yeah.
Paprika.
Mustard and Coke, the breakfast of champions. All right. Hey, we got it done.
All right.
We got it done.
Good job. man.
Turmeric.
All right.
All right.
I can still taste it, but it ain't that
I know
bad
it's gonna
anymore.
stick to your tongue a little bit.
All right. Love y'all. Thank you.
No.
All right, guys. Back to trading. I'm sorry. All right, guys. We're back. We're back to the show. My daughter wanted to see it as revenge, so that's okay. I guess we'll let her. We got LEXX popping up. LEXS is up to 960s, guys. 960s here for Lex. Lex is halted. Whew. All right, guys. Yeah, AMC testing highs here. So AMC's ripping up here, guys. So here's AMC. It's up there to 44s. It's looking solid here. It's looking great. It's up to 44.70s, guys, for AMC. 44.70s. Yeah, AMC testing highs. What happened to Neuro, though? What happened with Neuro? It's not resumed yet. All right, yeah, we'll see what happens. AMC's popping up, guys. It's up almost to 55 here. 55 for AMC. Scalping AMD again. Yeah, what happened to Neuro? Why didn't it resume yet? That's my question here. Like, what happened to this? Why is there no resumption yet? Like, we're in AMD small right now. We're up like 37 bucks on the day. Scalping AMD as it goes up. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, though, Eric. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's something going on. They say it's a circuit breaker, but it got halted, 15, 20 minutes ago. Very rarely do we ever see halts last this long in a stock. AMC breaking highs again, over $45 here, guys. Over 45 here for AMC. All right, so the SPY is breaking highs here. I just took a position on AMD, assuming that AMD would follow it some. It's been following it all day. We're about break even right now. Lex is halted. NVFY is halted. Damn. All right, we got out of AMD. Just faked me out of here. We were hoping the market would work for it. We're still waiting for Neuro to resume here. The only thing I can think of is that maybe we'll resume at 51. Because it could be a halt. It could be a 20-minute halt, I guess. That's possible too. You don't see those very often, but it's certainly possible for us to get a 20-minute halt. AMC breaking out here. So we got pre-market highs right here, guys. Right here at 45. AMC just broke over PM highs. We're at 45.03 for AMC. And the only thing I'm really watching for Neuro here is if Neuro can actually hold over these levels. So glad I got out of AMD. Let's see if AMC can hold 45 right here. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for, is to see if AMC can hold 45. Still waiting for Neuro to resume here. We're basically break even on the day. Nothing crazy right now. Meds is ripping up, guys. AMC breaking highs here. Meds is breaking over the VWAP too. We got APRE popping up too. APRE making moves. It's up to 560s. 560s for APRE. Meds over VWAP as well. APRE moving. It's up to 570s, guys. 570s for APRE. BTBT is trying as well. BTBT. AMD though, guys, or AMC, I mean, up to 46 bucks, holding at the pre-market high, continuing here. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it, Eric. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that support, dude. All right, so AMC pulling back. Let's just see if we can hold 45s. That's all we really want to see here. All right, AMC still ripping, guys, up to 46.30s here. 46.30s for AMC. AMD ripping up, AMC pulling back a little bit. All right, SPY ripping up. SPY breaking highs here. SPY moving up. We got Meds on the list. Meds is making moves too. SPY moving up. Let's see if AMC holds here. That's all we're really waiting on. So we finally caught APRE on this pullback dip. We're up about $20 on it right now for APRE, just to show you guys this trade. Holding 25 shares left, trying to catch the breakout. We bought this pullback to the VWAP here. We're trying to let the rest ride to see if we can hold it. There's 72s. We're just going to get out there. It's taking too long. Scalping AMD a little bit more. Scalping out of this too. We're up about $43 on the day. Nothing crazy big. Just kind of getting in our scalps and getting out fast, building up profit. Here's AMC pulling back. Let's see if we hold the pre-market high right here at 45 bucks. Whatever happened to Neuro anyway? So Neuro is still halted at the opening bell. Looking at some stocks. Meds is at 680s. We've got APRE trying. We've got BTBT making moves. CMRX, very volatile day in the stock market relative to previous days. APRE still trying to make a move up. We've got Simi here, just kind of fading below the VWAP. On the scans, I see like BIVI. We've got AMD that we're still watching pretty close. Thinking about dip buying APRE here. We do have the SPY breaking highs, and that's probably going to positively influence AMC. Let's see if AMC heads up from this here. XCLA. Yeah, XCLA is ripping up big too, guys. Good volume on XCLA as well. Not even many turnarounds here for XCLA, so good volume for from it for sure. Coca-Cola had good earnings. And so it gapped up on those good earnings. I should have bought the dip on APRE like I talked about. There goes CEMI, guys. CEMI, I'm pretty sure is about to get halted. Maybe not, though. Let me see. CEMI is ripping up here, guys. So look at CEMI right now. CMI, I'm pretty sure it's about to get halted. I can't tell for certain, though. But crazy high volume. I'm pretty sure we're about to get halted. Let me see. Maybe not. No? Okay. MMAT? Yeah, MMAT's running up big here, guys. Look at MMAT. Mostly just looking at volume. I was wrong about CEMI. We didn't get halted, so I guess I don't predict volume incredibly well. But a lot of, honestly, a lot of good action today, guys. Kind of a crazy day. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on. MMAT, AMC, you know, CEMI. We're in 25 shares of that. APRE, you know, CMRX. We've got everything's moving right now, to be honest. All right, so we're with 50 shares of CEMI. Just trying to ride a bounce real quick. Entry is 39s. Neuro is halted again. So is Neuro back? All right, so Neuro resumed and then got halted on the downside, it seems, right? Yeah, so Neuro resumed noticeably higher and then got halted on the downside. Kind of weird. AMD heading up, SPY heading up. So we don't know when this is going to resume. Very strange for Neuro. Y'all be careful. Lex, rip it up big too. LEXX. Meds, tried. AHT, making some moves. AMC, pulling back some. Remember, we bought a little bit of semi, and we're kind of riding this one back and forth here for CEMI. But it's trying to. All right, yeah, we're just going to get out of that. Keep it pretty close to break even on that one. Scalping a little bit of AMD here. Riding this move up. What? How did I not make money on this? I thought I made money on it. Huh. Little micro pullback here. All right, we just loaded in here. Entry's 40. All right, there we go. We got Ryan in here. Hold on. All right, we're gonna get out of this. We'll come back to it. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing great, man. Just give me 1 second. I just need to tweet out the link to your YouTube the actual live so we can get some so folks know. But how's everything doing with you, man? Thank you so much for having me on. Really honored to be on your platform.
Hey, thank you for coming on the show, man. It's a crazy day in the market, honestly, today, bro. We got AMC, we got Semi, we got APRE, we got LEXX, we got MEDS. Dude, it's one of the best days we've had in weeks, really.
I feel like you just rallied off the alphabet to me, and I'm like, hey, what
dude,
is it going on?
Dude, that's what's moving today, bro. That's what's moving, man. So it's a fun day so far.
That's good, man. It sounds like a lot of penny stock names. I'm excited to see AMC come back. Those guys have had a brutal couple of days coming into this, man. Like last week was brutal, and then yesterday they got this second. What is it? It's not even. It's like their fifth wave of energy coming into the stock now. And it's like, boom! Like this thing's rocking and rolling now.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Good day today. Good pre-market or good after hours yesterday. Dipped a little bit in pre-market, but it fought back. It's still holding that pre-market high at 45. So it's looking good, man.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, these guys. I spent like an hour discussing this on. I'm pulling up the chart now, parallel to us speaking. I spent like an hour yesterday looking at their chart, and they pointed out to me like they're like, this is this parabolic pattern. And I was like, I'll be honest, I wasn't familiar with the parabolic pattern. And then they sent it to me, and I was like, holy crap, this is by definition going into this parabolic pattern that I haven't seen before. So I was like, all right, these guys have the potential to go into like the 50s again. And if they go into the 50s again, they return back to that trading box that they were in between 51 and 64. And then they could just rock and roll. So it's like, holy crap, this is awesome. Like, I was so happy for them because I don't have a position, right? But there's so many people that I see like struggling with it and discussing it and talking about this. So it's like, man, I hope these guys get the opportunity to play this again one more time so they get like this second win. And I was like, so happy.
Yeah, exactly. You got a lot of people stuck in it that are like, they're needing it to push up. So I think it's great for the community. I think it's great for the stock market. It brings views. The culture I disagree with sometimes, but like overall, I think it's good for the stock market. You know how the culture gets, but overall, it's good for the stock market.
I've been on both ends of that. I've been on the end where they love me, and I've been on the end where they hate me.
Me too, bro. It's been really polarized for sure. But yeah, man, it's a fun day. You missed it. You just missed it, man. So I told the stream if I got $70 in donations, I would have to do a spoonful of mustard, and you just missed that, bro. You just missed that. So,
man, you got to get when Sun comes on. He's got this thing with mustard and watermelon. I'm sure you've seen it by now.
Wait, mustard? Does he eat mustard and watermelon?
Oh yeah.
Oh, gross, bro. Dude, my parents, when I used to, you kind of like sticking a bar of soap in your mouth. When I cursed or anything, they would drop mustard on my tongue. Now I hate mustard. Scarred for life.
Really? I love mustard. So, mustard's great. I'm more of a mustard guy than a ketchup guy, to be honest with you.
Dude, I love ketchup. Not mustard. I can't do it. But yeah, you just missed it. My wife Carol came up here and forced me to do it. We hit the donation numbers, and now I still have the taste in my mouth. It's gross.
Now, what if we get this guy to $100 in donations and he has to do 2 spoonfuls of mustard? I think
for sure.
We can get there.
Hey, I'm for that. Like I said, I hate mustard, but listen, it's money. If I'm profiting from taking spoonfuls of mustard, that's acceptable.
We're bringing back his childhood trauma in the form of mustard.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna be more optimistic about it. We're gonna say that we're rebuilding, our taste buds to like mustard.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, for sure. But what do you think about Bitcoin, bro? I know you're a big Bitcoin, guy.
Yeah,
Bitcoin
let's talk about it.
I love the dip. People ask me all day. I love the dip by to 30K. I think 30K is a great level. I think a lot of confirmation. What do you think about it? Yeah.
So I'll be honest with you, I've loved Bitcoin for a long time. The first time I heard about Bitcoin, I was in high school. It was like 2012. I was a senior in high school. I had no idea how to buy it. It was like Silk Road. It was like, it's all used for illegal activity and stuff. So I was like, all right, I can't get my hands on it. And then like in 2017, once that hype up was happening, Coinbase came around. For me, I was like, oh, there's a Coinbase app and I can buy some Bitcoin. And of course, I only bought like a little bit of Bitcoin and the thing crashed. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm not doing this. And I did the thing that everyone does is just hodl. And then it started coming back in 2020. And for me, I was like, okay, this is getting very interesting now. We're seeing like more adoption of it. And then in January of 2021, you had the whole PayPal situation. Square came around. Tesla came around. So I was like, this is awesome. And then Elon Musk took a baseball bat to all of it with this BS situation. But to me, I'll be honest with you, I still like Bitcoin. I still love the story. I don't think it'll ever be a replacement to like physical forms of money, but I think it could eventually replace gold in the forms of kind of it's a terrible way to use the word store of value because it's not a store of value, and gold even isn't a store of value, but kind of like anti-inflationary hedge, even though it's failed as anti-inflationary hedge right now. But I think it can get there. But today, I think this run up is because there's like this it's called the B word conference is happening. So I woke up and I got like the Gemini notification, the Coinbase notification. It's like last night, Bitcoin's dying today. It's like, we're back to 31. I'm like, holy crap, this is awesome.
Right. Yeah,
and for me, it's mainly good because I play Mara stocks. I've been a big fan of Mara.
Oh, yeah.
So
Mara
to me, it's
Riot.
Yeah, and Mara's become like from the time where I've added Mara to now, it's become like a huge holding in my long-term portfolio, unbeknownst to myself, and it was never intentional for it to get this big. And I'm just like, and then I sat down and did some fundamental analysis on it. I was like, all right, if Bitcoin even holds like the 25K level, we're gonna do pretty well into 2022.
Right.
So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna hold it. Why not? Like I don't like. I don't want to take profits here right now. I've taken
Right.
profits already. I'm selling covered calls on it. For me, it's like, all right, this is a fun little story that I could talk about hopefully in 5 years. And I'll be like, all right,
Right.
this is fun. I mean, it's a great story in a year. Like the thing when I first bought it was $3, and now it went all the way to like
Right.
it went. The funny thing is, it went up to like $57 on my birthday, which is like that was
Wow,
where the
best
52
birthday
count-
present ever.
Dude,
Yeah.
you have no idea. And then keep crashing right down.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I watched Mara grow. Like Mitch and I used to trade. Like Mitch used to, run the channel with me, and Mitch and I we watched Mara grow from just like this really cheap stock. I remember the first time Mara got like really hyped up back when it was like obscure and nobody knew about it. This must have been, this was back years ago. Let me see when it might have been back 2 or 3 years ago. Let me see.
That was back when they were a patent company, when they were like
Yeah,
they were just a patent hound. And with them, the big thing that they have is they have
Right.
the patent. I think it's for Siri, for voice
Right.
activation. And then Congress came out and said like you can't have patents on software or something to that liking, and they had to like pivot. And Bitcoin, I guess, made sense for them, but it was, for them it was right place, right time. That's
Right, for sure.
The CEO at that time, Mirko Komodo, it was right place, right time, and they executed, which is the hardest thing for any company to do is execute, because a lot of these companies don't execute, and you see them
Right.
try to do it already, and they're like, well, sorry, you can't do it. It's harder
Right.
now. Like you're seeing a lot of new Bitcoin miners pop up now, and my heart goes out to the companies in China and Asia
Like
that are now getting
SOS.
shut down.
Yeah.
Yeah, SOS.
Yeah.
That one's so rough for me. Believe it or not, that was one of my most profitable trades this year. In the beginning of the year, I saw it. They dropped an offering at $5. It's like, all right, let me buy a bunch of this. And then I was like, all right, they could be like that. They could eventually get to the point where Mara is. But then in the back of my head, I was like, you idiot. You just spent a whole year with Mara, offerings back to back. You sure you want to hold this? And then it ran to 15. I was like, all right, let me sell this. If they get another offering, I'll buy back in.
Right,
and then so much stuff started coming out about it. I was like, I'm good. I'll just stick to my Mara for now.
That Hindenburg report came out and just destroyed it,
Exactly. Believe it or not, before the Hindenburg report, I saw something on Reddit where I was seeing like a bunch of like shorts jumping into this, and then shorts also buying shares. I was like, I got to get out of this. I got to get out of it. So I got out of it. I never got back into it, but I did invest in another company, Guac, which is a SPAC merging with Cypher Mining. I did invest with them, and just right now, my buddy Larry sent me something. There's another SPAC that's merging with Core Scientifica, which is the biggest miner in North America, is now going public. So now I got to go check them out and see if it's worth it. But I don't want to overexpose myself to that sector.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I like Bitcoin. I used to be. I wouldn't really call myself a Bitcoin hater. I was just kind of ignorant of Bitcoin, to be honest. Like I knew about it. Like I'm a poker player, so I would play poker, and like in the U.S. we can't play, so you got to go to these sites that would only. I almost got rich off of Bitcoin because my poker website back when it was like $10-15 a coin, maybe a little bit more. Back when it was like $100 a coin. I almost bought like 6 or 7 coins just for my poker, playing, just to play poker. And then I ended up not doing it. And then Bitcoin eventually got to 60K. I would have been, I could have bought a house with that. So, but at this point in time, I'm sold on it. And at this point in time, I understand the blockchain technology. Like I understand the benefits of it being a verified and secure ledger for, any type of, it's impossible to counterfeit Bitcoin. You know what I mean?
Right,
and that's where the value lies, is the security and the somewhat anonymity of it. So yeah, I'm sold on it now. Mitch, back in the day, Mitch told me to dip buy it at 3,500, and him and I are both kicking ourselves because we didn't listen.
By the way, John, it looks like Sung is here. I just saw something in the private chat saying.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my bad. Hey, let me get him in here. Sung, there you are. I think your camera's not working, but that's okay. Yeah, you don't need your camera either, Sung, if you don't want to. I think it'll give you like an avatar, if so, or all
I think
that stuff.
that 3,500 pullback buy. Everyone, this is the thing that happens is with Bitcoin. Bitcoin will always screw
There
you
he is.
some way or another, right? It'll run
Right.
up and then you won't sell. It'll break your heart. That's how it's always been for me.
Look at Mitch. Mitch commenting, we could be on a yacht right now. We could, bro. We could honestly. We could have bought a house.
You guys wouldn't have
with that back in the
sold.
day.
I can tell right now you guys wouldn't have sold, or you would have sold at like 10K, and then you'd like crap.
Yeah, that's
we're
exactly
never
right.
happy.
Yeah, I would have sold. I would have certainly sold. I'm big Papa Paper Hands, bro. I'd never hold anything long term. But Mitch, you can hop on here, Mitch, too. Mitch, join the stream, bro. You could be in here too, bro. But no, just to say, this is Sung and Ryan. I think they run a Patreon service together, right? Like we can talk about that. I'll go ahead for the time being, guys. I'm going to post all of their info in the description, and I'll post it once in the chat, and then we can keep talking just so you guys know who they are. Great traders. You know, we talk a lot on the Benzinga shows. They do Benzinga shows. I think Ryan does a show in after hours on Benzinga, guys. Sung, your specialty is penny stocks or Bitcoin, right? Or both?
No, I'm really more of an options kind of
Okay,
guy.
my bad. Options guy. Sung is the options guy.
He's an options like guru. Like this guy kills it. Like he's slaughterhouse options. This guy's just like nuts.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm already done trading for the day.
Oh, damn. Honestly, I should have been, but it's a crazy day today, bro. Honestly, the penny stock market has been dead. Like, there's been nothing. Like, AMC's been dead. The penny stock market's been dead. Today, absolute craziness. Absolute craziness. Like, every stock that I looked at in pre-market is either ripping up huge or, you know, not doing anything. But a large, I would say 75% of them. Yeah, 75% of stocks are just ripping up. We have Neuro, N-U-R-O, guys. That thing is going crazy right now. That thing was at $3 a day or two ago. It's at $30 now. So a true parabolic mover. So high short float percentage, and I know it also had a catalyst. We have the catalyst.
Yeah, I think they got FDA approval for like cystic something.
Fibromyalgia. Yeah.
And,
that's interesting.
Yeah, it ran like 200% plus yesterday. It'll probably run over 200%. Oh, it's already over 200%. It's suspended.
It's
you guys are happy about that in the penny stock land. I just took a look and I see XPEV, my little new baby, my new EV baby. XPEV is up 6% today, so I'm happy about that. So you guys have your 200%. I'll be happy with my 6%.
I mean, bro, I'm up $13 today. So, I mean, listen, you know, you're doing better than me. I promise you.
I'm not selling this thing, but for me, I got to be honest with you. I loved playing the penny stocks in 2020, these day trades, waking up at 4 a.m., like buy this, sell that, quick flips. But it gets to the point for me where I was like, I want to be like a long-term investor. And recently I've been shifting to options. I've been playing with Sung. One day I woke up and I was like, all right, let's play some options. Then Sung and I just were like, all right, let's do some options. And then he like, I hit him up at like 1 a.m. like, Sung, tomorrow this. And Sung's like, okay, what about this? I'm like, all right, Sung, let's do this. And we're like looking at charts like psychos at 2 a.m. at a point. And then we wake up the next day like, all right, boom, 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 boom. And then by like 10 a.m. Sung's like, I'm done for the day. I'm like, all right, cool, me too.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it, though. You know, finish it early, get it done. You know,
you don't have to wake up at 4 a.m.
I get
up at 4 a.m. anyway, though. I get up. The stream starts usually today. The stream started at 4:30 a.m. my time, so it's 5:30 market time. But I got up at 4:30 a.m. anyway. You know.
I had SPY calls that I bought yesterday, and I sold them too early. I sold them at 30. I was up 30%, and I sold, but you
sold them already.
Yeah, I sold them all. I mean,
gosh dang it, man! I told you, SPY is going up today. You didn't listen to me.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just like, look, whenever it starts getting to that like 30% area, it's very difficult for me to hold on to it. I
don't blame you.
Yeah, I just rather take the profits and go.
Especially if you go in heavy, which I know you do. If you go in heavy like that, you gotta pull that sucker out the water. But one thing, one thing you could do is like if you're like, let's say you're in with like 12 calls, sell 10 of them and just let 2 ride like lottos. Just let 2 of them ride like lottos, and then that way you kind of like you're out, your capital's out. You got a good chunk of profits out, and then like you just have 2 in there just so you don't have that oh man, I should have sold. Like with the SoFi puts we were playing, I've got a few left in there. I've been taking profits and I've just got a few left now. Today I'm like, all right, I should probably get rid of them because the thing's trading sideways and the theta is killing me. But other than that, congratulations, that was a fantastic play.
Oh,
I I bought a Ford call option yesterday, and I sold it for like a $10 profit, and then Ford just ended up just ripping up huge yesterday too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But dude, this is the thing with options, man. Like I think like 5% or 10% in options always feels like the equivalent of 100% somewhere else because you feel like you're cheating. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm cheating.
Right, for sure.
I was it's weird. Like I don't know if there's I sent a message to Weeble because like normally I buy the options on Robinhood, but then I bought these SPY call options on Weeble, and it gave me my account balance. It gave me my profit, but it did not give me my initial investment.
Oh man,
what?
It's weird.
On
like
Weeble?
Yeah, on Weeble.
Weeble's just different. I listen. I hate Robinhood with a passion, but what Robinhood does really well is options. Like the options trading on Robinhood is it's very easy for me, from somebody that doesn't trade a ton of options. It's so much easier to trade options on Robinhood than Weeble. Weeble just a little bit too complicated for me, like a newbie in options.
Yeah, they AMC's up 4%.
Oh yeah,
AMC those guys are back in action, man. I was just telling John I was so happy for those guys. Now I hope those that don't want a diamond hand, because I know there's a group of people in there that don't want a diamond hand. If you don't want a diamond hand, use this. If you want a diamond hand, congratulations and hats off to you. I do give them all credit. What these guys did to the whole bringing to light the whole short interest situation. Now FINRA is going to make changes, so that's very exciting. But I think all of us who operate in like the media side of things always walk on eggshells when talking about AMC because we are terrified of you guys.
Oh, for sure, dude. Honestly, we say anything like I get so much crap for AMC. If I say anything like, "Hey, I think $100,000 is unreasonable," I just get so much crap. They're like, "Hedge fund spy." John's a hedge fund spy. He's working for the Citadel. It's like every single time that happens. I know, dude. That's what I say.
Sign behind you. Look, I see the Citadel sign behind you, man.
They found my secret, bro. They found my secret. I'm a hedge fund spy. They don't pay me nearly enough for my spying, skills. But I'm just saying, it's a funny situation. I think it's good for the stock market, though. I think it broad eyes. To be honest, it certainly helped my channel. You know what I mean? Like we quadrupled after all that craziness just from everybody coming into the stock market. But yeah.
My whole thing with them is this is the thing that I talk to a lot of them like via Twitter Spaces is like, I'm so happy that you're here in the stock market. I just want you to stay. That's the only thing I tell them. It's like, I want you to make money and I want you to stay because to me, the stock market is like the most beautiful thing in the world. Well, not literally, but it's like one of the most powerful tools in the world for you to build and kind of like amass wealth and kind of it creates so many opportunities. It's done so much for me personally on a personal level as someone who grew up so humbly. Like I've been able to do things with the stock market that I never imagined I could do. So to me, it's like you're here now. I want you to learn it so you can kind of do fantastic in like the next 10 years because this is one trade, right? I don't imagine that this goes on forever. I imagine the mother of all short squeezes happens. AMC goes to 4 million a share, and then eventually you guys sell. I want for that eventual point when those $4 million shares get sold out, you can know what to do with the money so you don't waste it. Because the one thing that I was told at a young age that's always stuck with me is it's not about making money. It's about being able to preserve your capital and keep that money going. That's the hard part of money.
Right, exactly. Like everybody can make money. Keeping it is a completely different story. There's not a lot of people that can manage money well, and that's what learning the fundamentals of the stock market, like learning what a float is and what the significance of a large float versus small float is, learning short interest, learning outstanding shares, market capitalization, like all that stuff. Yeah, super important. And nobody knows what it means. Like we did a live stream where I had to really break it down. And market cap is just outstanding shares times float, right? So it really just means outstanding. It really means large cap company is like an established company where price times outstanding shares, they have more shares out there and their price is higher. Just means established bigger company. Small cap, smaller company, less shares, smaller float, smaller price,
unless they're getting pumped. Unless they're getting
pumped. For sure. Oh, Neuro, Neuro is going crazy.
This is exciting, man. The one thing I don't play bio stocks. I've been burned by so many of them. I don't care if I miss out on billions of dollars. I just don't play them because I don't understand them. They freak me out. But it's always exciting to see these big jumps. But in the back of my head, I'm always like, if they just got to prove for something, they're going to need to raise money in order to pay for this thing that they just got to prove for.
Exactly.
So for me, it's always like, what is going on? Like, what's next? Like, get your money out now. If you got in there at $2, it's at $20. Don't let the greed overtake you.
Right. Because they could certainly slam an offering on you anytime. I think somebody brought it up. They have 2.4. Sorry if we keep cutting you off. Sorry, my bad, brother. But no, somebody said they have like, I don't know if it's 2.4 million shares registered or $2.4 million. If it's $2.4 million, that's small money compared to what's going on. But if it's 2.4 million shares, that's a solid 40% of their float. So it's just kind of like they could hit you with that, and that's going to slam it down if they do.
Yeah, to be honest with you, every time I see anything run that high, the first thing I do is I click on the options, but it's to see if I can buy puts. I mean, because we see it time and time again where something will run, 100, 200, 300%, and within a few days past that, it'll just drop hard, right? For whatever reason, people will sell off or whatever the case may be. But a company like, let's say, Neuro, at these prices, they'd be from a company perspective, they'd be, silly not to do an offering.
Right. Yeah.
Because it's a good thing. This is the thing. Offerings, you spend money to make money. You need the money, and eventually you want Neuro to get to the point where it's trading consistently at this double-digit standpoint. So you need money. Like, for example, going back to our discussion just like a few minutes ago, Mara, they killed us with offerings, but it paid off because they have now the mining machines and they can mine, or any other company out there. You need to raise money to make money, and that's why they've become a public company, so they can do these offerings, or else they would have stayed private and they wouldn't have cared about any of this stuff. They were just on seed rounds and nobody would have even noticed.
Right. It's like AMC. The apes got so mad at me when I said the offering for AMC was a good thing, because it's like, if you really want AMC to have longevity, you need them to make money like that. Yes. The offering that AMC did was a small percentage of their float. It wasn't like 50%. It was like 8% or something tiny, and they made $500 million from it. So it's just kind of like they're going to be able to use that money and grow and expand. And if you're really about AMC, you should want that. It's not about short-term fluctuations. It's about long-term health, and like that offering is going to give them that. I was bummed out they didn't do it at a higher price. The highest offering I saw AMC do was at like 18 or 19 bucks. They didn't do it at like 60, 70 like they could have. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they did another one. If I was AMC, that's what I would want. And if I was holding they have to register.
They locked themselves into 2022. So we'll see if this price action holds. I would like them to, because I want AMC to survive to 2025, 2030. And I don't know, as a shareholder, if I bought in around the $10 area, which there was, let's just say that's the low end of the arc.
Right.
And we're at, what are we at now? Like $40. If they do an offering for another 8%, I get diluted 8%. I'm still up a ton. And the company that I'm like, if you're diamond handing and hodling, at that point you're investing in the company. It's not a trade anymore. I'd be happy with that. I'd be like, all right, cool. My company's now stronger. So to me, that would be interesting.
They got more money to expand and everything.
Yeah. Son, can you tell John a little bit about the watermelon mustard situation? Because he's got a relationship with mustard too.
I hate mustard, bro. I hate mustard. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thinks I'm fucking weird over. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Like, everybody thinks I'm crazy for it, but I saw this video about just watermelon and mustard, right? So I was like, screw it, I'll try it. So I gave it a try, and honestly, it tastes pretty good to me, because I don't know what it is. It's just a combination of, I don't know. I can't even explain, man.
It's probably the sweet and savory for you. It's probably triggering something with the sweet and savory. I've been dying to actually try it. I got to get some watermelon and try that thing, because I'm really interested.
But so people started giving me a lot of crap for it. So I was just like, hey, I'll just take it and run with it. So now every time on Twitter I post something, I put something with watermelon.
Oh man, I can't. Watermelon I love, but mustard, my parents used to punish me with mustard. So they'd make me drip it on my tongue if I cursed or something when I was a kid. And now I just hate mustard. But now I have a deal with the chat where if they donate over $70 per day to me, then I got to take a spoonful of mustard, which happened earlier too. And my daughter got to watch it, because the other day my daughter said she could strike me out, right? So she said she could strike me out. And like, this is how that went. This is how that went. And so she got to watch me take mustard and kind of revenge. Not today, but so she got to come in
to take out like the neighbor's window or something with it. That was a clean hit.
Yeah, she said she could strike me out. I said not today. You know, I'm a good dad. I'm not letting my kids win at everything, Dad.
No, don't do that. That's good. That's smart. Don't do that.
But yeah, so she got to come up here, watch me take the spoonful of mustard. It was right before you came on too. I still taste it in my mouth. It's horrible. But yeah, guys, Neuro halted on the way down. You know, halted on the way down. And this is what I think though. Yeah, somebody asked me if it could get to 30 earlier, and I said I don't know. I think that's unlikely, and I was very wrong there, guys. So I was wrong
38.
Yeah, it went almost to 40. So whoever gave that pick was right. The only thing though, like when you see stocks like Neuro, I have to think of like Clove, right? If we look at Clove, look at the daily chart on Clove. I can only imagine we're going to see a similar thing with Neuro up here. You know what I mean?
The buying pressure on the level 2 is interesting though. We're halted right now, so it's not very accurate. But the buying pressure is still there versus the selling pressure, which is very interesting to me at these levels. Unless the wall cleared and then the halt hit and I'm missing something, or something's completely off. But this is a very interesting level 2 that I'm looking at right now.
Cool. Yeah, and I'm for it. I just can't trade this right now. There's no, like, for me as a momentum trader, there's just nowhere for me to enter. Like, if you look here, guys, like, it's just getting halted it won't last. It's only lasted 2 minutes without being halted over the last 5 minutes of trading. So there's just no time to really, there's nowhere for me to enter. It's too risky. You know, I buy 100 shares of
this. To be honest with you, man, I hate these kind of trades. You have to sit there. It's stressful to watch it. I don't care. Quick question for you guys. Do you guys think it's a good idea to buy some puts on Mara and Riot today with this hype that's going on? Because both of those guys gapped up this morning. And knowing Elon, I don't expect much good to come out of his conversation today with the Bitcoin conference. Do you guys think it's a good idea to hedge the position with puts?
It depends on so your thesis is that you think Elon's going to say something negative to drive the price of Bitcoin down?
I think he's just going to say something trolly, and whether it's trollish, negative, or neutral, when he speaks, it hurts Bitcoin, right?
Bitcoin for sure. And he's oblivious to it, or he's not oblivious to it.
He's not oblivious. He's just
less
having fun.
sensitive.
This is his big screw you to the SEC because he can't talk about stocks. Every time he's talked about his stock, he's gotten in trouble. But Bitcoin and cryptos, he can do whatever he wants. So I was thinking maybe we hedge the old position with some puts. But then again, I'm also looking at this thing like it can also go very bad. So it'd be kind of like I'd go 2 weeks out, 2-3 weeks out in the put, very close into the money, like very close, and it'd get expensive fairly quickly to be able to hedge the position that way. But it could also print very well. Like Sung and I have had a lot of good opportunities, like shorting Riot, not shorting Riot, but buying puts on Riot.
Right.
Well, I mean, Bitcoin's at what 31.5, 31.6 right now. So I don't know. That's a tough one.
So we have Keenan here. Sorry, we have Keenan with the $5 donation saying compare Neuro to ORPH through back in June 10th. From what I see, it's similar parabolic state. And how did ORPH end up back then?
It ran for a few days.
It ran for a day and then it crashed that same day. We'll see. I also remember what was the other one? What was the Chinese education stocks that were going crazy?
STXS?
Yes. Maybe. No. These weren't them. No. It was the chat will probably help me out. Thank you, Keenan, for that donation, though, brother. We'll add that to the push-up count. We also have a push-up count here. Every dollar in donation is 2 push-ups. Capitalism's thriving.
These guys have got you guys going like crazy. Mustard and push-ups.
Right. Hey, capitalism's thriving, though. That's all I'm saying. You know, get them while they're hot, guys. Buy push-ups. But no, we also got another donation. I think it was from SPAC back there. I didn't want to miss it. Let me see if we can find it. But yeah, it's just a way to get people donate money to me anyway, so I might as well stay in shape. The reason I did the push-up thing is because I sit here for, I start the stream at 4:30. I sit here until 11 a.m. market time, so it's just kind of like I'll get a blood clot if I don't get up and do something.
I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
All right, Sung. Here, let me get this out of the way. I think it's blocking Sung anyway.
Sung's going to buy those Riot puts.
Right, yeah, he's like, I'll be back.
I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, no, options are beautiful, man, and I don't know enough about them. I know about options, but it's like it's one of those things where it's certainly not my specialty. I'm mostly a scalper, so like I am trading. Like I'll trade AMD a lot and MU on a really short term basis. Sometimes scalping the spread, sometimes just using the VWAP and attacking like short term trends.
Right.
Is really all I do. And
Yeah,
it works out
AMD's a
fairly
fun
well.
one. AMD is a fun one, especially with the whole Nvidia split that was going on. That's a very fun one. MU I've never traded before, like ever.
MU. It's more obscure, you know. AMD is just consistently volatile, and the big thing about it is that it just maintains trends really well. So like it'll stay in a trend. Even today, I'm down on it, but like you can see it today. It follows the market a lot too. So like I'll pairs trade the SPY with like this. So if the SPY has a big crash, I'll short AMD, and if the SPY rips up big, I'll long AMD short term. But it just maintains trends around the VWAP. Like if we zoom in here, you can just see. It respects the VWAP, or it respects a specific trend, and the VWAP identifies that. So just buying these little dips here, you know, attacking these little dips as much as I can while it's maintaining a trend is really what I do. Today I made most of my money on penny stocks, though. APRE, we made a little bit on attacking this trend, which was pretty reliable. Semi, which is beautiful, man. Look at Semi. Semi's up there to almost $6, guys. That one is going absolutely crazy too. And then Neuro, we made a little bit on this in pre-market. Should have held because damn, man, this thing went freaking crazy. We do have some questions, and if y'all have any questions for Ryan and Sung, go ahead and ask them, guys. Also, I think I forgot to post all their stuff. So, usually
if you just do ryanstocks.com, all my stuff is like built.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Because if you want to, what I was going to say is like usually we start to lose viewers because they know I close down at like 11. So it's like we got like less than 30 minutes until everybody starts to kind of roll out. And so if y'all want to talk about y'all services and kind of talk about that, and I'll post the link. You said it's Ryan.
Ryanstocks.com.
Yeah,
Ryan Stocks.
I'll send you in the private chat.
Yeah, I mean, personally, like I don't have my like a Discord or Patreon. Like I probably won't ever have one, right? Like that's just mine. But I'm a part of Ryan's Patreon and Discord. That's where I will alert any of my entries, etc. And you know, so I try to stay involved in Ryan's Discord as much as I can.
Right. Yeah, I see y'all guys. It seems like y'all got a nice little community over there, and that's what that's kind of what it's about. I posted the link in the chat, guys, if y'all want to go check it out. This ryanstocks.com.
Just a little like spiel on that one. I just wanted to create a trading community that I wish I had when I started trading. So it's very small. Like we keep it to a max of like 200, 250 people at a time.
Nice.
It's very, very supportive, very educational. Song is actually someone who joined us in January and he's become a fantastic trader out of this, and now he's helping me run things. So I'm very appreciative of him and what he's doing and helping me. We also have Larry in there. We have a bunch of other people. Very supportive team. We've got multiple tiers. It's meant to really be kind of like a place where you can come and learn. And I don't want. Some people come learn and they stay. Some people come learn and they leave and they graduate, and that's completely fine. And they exit that way. So the main goal is just to help folks learn how to trade and kind of come in here and kind of adopt in an environment that's very friendly to new traders and even advanced traders, because a lot of new traders, if they enter an unwelcoming environment, they get kind of jaded with the negative responses. A lot of, especially in the trading communities, like, what do you mean you don't know what a market cap is? So people like, we try to make it like a very supportive and fun community there. And I've got a bunch of content on like my YouTube channel, on my Twitter that I post. Sung's got an amazing Twitter, Meet Song on Twitter. He's got a great Twitter channel. Twitter account where he's posted a lot of great stuff.
I think the big thing about, and there's a lot of great Discords out there, but I support any and all of them, but like but the big thing is that everyone has their own different approach, and it really depends on whether you want a Discord that's just going to throw you a ticker, or and I think the big thing with us is we're more about, hey, this is our watch list, but we're gonna, but this is why this is our watch list, right? And the why part is the differential. It's that's what we're trying to explain. Like, hey, I'm buying Apple puts because of these reasons, right? On the technicals, this is what I'm seeing.
So teach them how to fish instead of just giving them fish. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's been the main thing with us, because I've been part of Discords where in the past where, man, I felt FOMO City. I'm like, oh, this is brutal. Or like when I first started in 2017, it was Reddit, and like it was like, who do you trust? Like, what do you do? Like, where do you go? And it's like, so we wanted to build like a community where people can just come, learn, thrive, kind of like what you do here, which is a fantastic thing. I watch your show a lot, and I see like you're teaching these guys, you're having fun with them. So we try to build like a very welcoming environment. And if that's not the thing for you, and you just want to connect with us, Sung's got a fantastic Twitter at Meet Sung, where he posts a lot of great news. Like, this guy's a machine gun. Like, he's just posting a lot of stuff. I have a Twitter where I post a lot of fun stuff and kind of charts. I try to answer as many questions as possible. I also have a YouTube channel. It's a lot smaller than John's. I'm still very, very new, but I try to get out a bunch of information there as possible. And all that stuff is at Ryan Stocks.
Yeah, here, he's got a great YouTube channel. I've watched a lot of his videos too.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, he great YouTube channel. He gets solid views, and it's super educational. And so I'll post that here as well. And just to give them some credit here, these are two really great traders. Like, I've watched a lot of their content. I follow them. I'm kind of like a lurker on both of their Twitters, really. And so y'all go check them out. They're really solid traders. They really are. And like the Patreon thing seems like a good way, where if you want to be part of like a smaller community, like we're huge over here. We're not huge, but like there's a lot of people here every day. So
dude, you're killing it. No, I'm really happy for you. Like, you're killing it. I'm so happy.
Hey, thanks, man. But if y'all want to be as part of a smaller community, you know what I mean? And y'all can still be a part of this community, but like if y'all want a smaller community where you're actually going to have super knowledgeable traders, go check them out. And like I said, I'll post the link one more time here. But I think it could be useful for new traders. And I think traders need that. I think traders need communities to where they can learn, to where there's a lot of nonsense. There's a lot of fluff out there. And so, yeah, y'all go check them out. I'll post the link. It's Ryan Stocks again, right?
Yeah, ryanstocks.com, and Sung's Twitter's at MeetSung. Let me get you the link on that one.
Oh, I already posted it once.
Oh, you got it? Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I posted it once. I'll repost it real quick.
You can't miss it. It's the emoji with the watermelon.
Yeah. Oh, now that emoji makes sense, to be honest. Now that makes sense. But no, here's the
by the way, my room is never this dark. Like, I'm sitting like I got a window. I don't know what's going on with my webcam. I got to get a new. It looks like I'm sitting in the bat cave right now. It's so like I just saw the image because I'm looking directly in the camera now. I'm trying my best to like make eye contact with the audience and all that stuff. But I'm looking at my computer screen. It looks like I'm sitting in the bat cave. Like, I had no idea it was this dark. I'm so sorry.
No, you're doing better than I am, dude. I never like the chat yells at me because I don't pay enough attention to the chat. Because most of the time, like, I get in my zone. So y'all are doing way better than I usually do. So y'all are good.
Neuro, I just went back to Neuro. It dropped 50%.
Yeah, and this is the risk. This is the risk. This is why I don't trade halted stocks. Like, if a stock is halted, it's very difficult for me to get in that stock. You know.
Sung, be honest. When you walked away, did you go and open a short position in Neuro without telling us?
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you're holding Neuro, he's a Citadel shill. Get him.
He's a hedge fund spot, guys. We've confirmed it. You know, get him now.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Sung is awesome.
Yeah. He's not a hedge fund spot. You know.
No, like, to be honest with you, like I used to actually take short positions in a lot of companies, but over the past few months, like I've really just been playing more puts than taking an actual short position. You know,
there's so many benefits. So many benefits to just doing that.
Yeah, it's it's just better. So, but yeah,
less leverage.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, it's just because like whenever you take a short position, you have to have your margin turned on, and I'm not a fan of having margin or dipping in margin, and that's the only reason why I ever did. But like, I'm a big no margin kind of guy. Like, and I highly recommend to anybody, like, and this is not financial advice, but like, just think twice before you go into margin.
Right, for sure.
It burns a lot of people.
100%. Yeah, I recently finally got a big boy account. So like now my account's over 30K, and like
nice.
They gave me TD Ameritrade I didn't ask for margin, or no, I have margin, but I didn't ask for leverage, right? They just kind of automatically gave me leverage, right? So with 30K, they give me, or with 35K, they give me, let me see how much it is. They give me $120,000 in leverage, bro. Like, I don't even know what to do with that. Or I don't even know what to do with that. I would rather them not. Oh, crap.
Buy Neuro, save these guys.
I just added to, man, see, I'm so used to going short. I just added to position where I wanted to cover, but I guess it kind of worked out. Sorry, I meant AMD. I just accidentally added it to it. But yeah, they give me 120K in margin. It's like, I don't earn leverage. I don't even know what to do with that. But it's one of the reasons, like, a lot of times new traders don't understand. It's one of the reasons I think the PDT rule is ridiculous, because it's like, if you want a new trader, they're going to be forced to trade with 25K if they want to actively day trade, and they're just going to destroy that. They're just going to lose that. No new trader has risk management.
They shouldn't be day trading, man. I think the only thing
100%.
that warrants day trading when you're new is maybe if you're doing options, just so you can get in and out quickly, so you don't get burned by holding the thing overnight. Because a lot of these folks will go super out of the money weeklies. Oh, today's Wednesday. I bought it for Friday. It looks cheap, and then they get completely decimated. When you want the opportunity to get out. So I think with options, they got to turn that PDT crap off. But with swing positions, I get it. When you first start trading, you don't know what VWAP is. You don't know what all this stuff is. You have no clue how to manage all your indicators. So you're better off forcing you to go into swing. But 25K is a lot. I think it should be dropped to at least like 10K, 5K.
Right.
Just so you can have like a barrier of entry. That's a little bit not wild.
Right, exactly. It's one of the things where it's like, I always tell people, like, I'm a day trader, and a lot of this channel is about day trading, but day trading, a large majority of people are going to lose. The people that end up being successful are people that lose money for years and years. And if you're struggling, you should never, if you're new or struggling, swing trading is a far better option. It requires less technical skills in trading, because you can play the story instead of the chart, and you can still look at the chart and analyze the chart and learn from it. But like, a swing trader can have success based purely off of a story. Like, hey, Mitch had a great call a few weeks ago when he came on the stream. He said, hey, E3s this weekend, I'm buying Corsair. And he was right. Corsair ripped up over the weekend just off of that type of story, which requires less technical, know-how. And so it's like, swing trading is a great option for new traders. It's going to help them a lot more than day trading will, I think.
Hey, real quick, I just Ryan, I didn't have time to alert this, but I'm entering Apple calls.
Okay.
As a day trade.
What are you looking at? Oh, it's curling back up slowly.
Yeah, so it was consolidating for a little bit, and it broke that consolidation. So I entered a small position in Apple calls.
Nice.
What are you doing so I could send it out to these guys?
I'm doing 145 calls. And this is a day trade. And I put a one.
Oh, if you're day trading it, I want to alert it, because that's a little too.
Yeah,
that might be too risky for these guys. All right, cool.
Too quick. Yeah.
So but I put a limit price at 160, $1.60, and it was filled.
Nice.
It's at $1.64.
Song's up $4. Watermelons on song.
Right. Hey, drinks on song. Let's get it. But no, I think I love Apple long term too. Disney, I love Apple and Disney long term. Those are the only two that I have a lot of confidence. Google probably too. YouTube.
So, and Apple, they just they released some news about like their I'm sorry guys. They released some news about their next year's 2022 lineup for their phones. And so it's interesting because they're so obviously all the iPhone 12s are 5G.
Right.
But the biggest difference, their biggest seller as far as like a budget friendly phone was their iPhone SE, which was still their iPhone SE 2, which was their it was still 4G LTE, right? And so and then they announced that, sorry guys, I'm selling I'm selling at $1.70.
Yeah, my daughter has the SE. I think she has that one. Man, my daughter's 12. She has a cell phone. Yeah. But yeah, she has that one, I think. It's a solid little phone. So it makes sense that that's the most purchased one.
I miss when phones were like $200. Like, bring back the contracts. I'm tired of paying $1,000 for a cell phone, man.
Oh, dude, I just got this thing, bro. It's a Samsung. Just to make this bigger. I just got this thing. It's the Samsung Z Fold 2. This thing's $1,500, bro.
Oh,
it's so cool. It's so cool to trade on, though. It's literally like a phone, and then it's an iPad, right? And then it opens up, and I can trade stocks on it. I can look at options. I can trade Webull on it. It's super dope, but it's expensive.
You're the first guy I know that bought the folding phone.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I don't know. It was just time. I felt like the trader in me was like, hey, I can trade on that thing. I can buy options and scalp on that thing. Kind of scalp, but that's why I got it. It's cool though. It works a lot better than people think. People are like, they don't think it's gonna be effective, and they don't think it's gonna hold up. I've dropped this thing, dumped this thing, fell on this thing, never cracked it once. So it's actually a pretty sturdy phone.
That's good.
All right, I'm out of that Apple play.
Nice.
That was fast. Ninja Sung got in and out quickly.
Yeah, scalping options, man. That's my game. I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to change your name to Scalping Sung.
Yeah.
That's your new handle.
It works.
Because I got in at $1.60, and then I sold at $1. It filled at my sell filled at $1.69, so 9 cents, per every per 100. So, but I
a little 4 or 5% gain.
I mean, that's with options, like 4 or 5% will come real quick, and so you could really if I'm not saying like go do it because it's risky. There's a lot of risk to it, right?
Sure.
For anybody listening, right? So, but you just have to watch the charts. Like I have a tendency to watch if I'm doing a day trade, I have a tendency to watch the 3-minute chart, and so that's just how I go about it. So,
right.
But yeah,
that's the thing about options. They look very appealing, but you have to go in heavy to be able to feel like a good chunk of that 4.5%. But if you're new to it, just play one contract. And usually you find a cheap contract, just play that, or paper trade. People look down on paper trading, but paper trading is awesome.
Yeah, paper trading is necessary. You got to do it,
Yeah, paper trade it and paper trade options and practice. Practice if you're trying to do that, and don't feel. And I'll be honest with you, that's I started doing that. Like at the beginning, like I started paper trading options just to practice because I wanted a day trade options, and it was honestly, whenever it comes to options, you can pick like 10 companies and really get so familiarized with their patterns and how they move that that's why I play SPY all the time, just because I'm just comfortable with it. So
me too. I love scalping the SPY. I scalped the SPY yesterday. I'll scalp the SPY, or I'll scalp like a mid and high cap that follows the SPY on that specific day. So if AMD's following the SPY and the SPY breaks lows or crashes down or breaks lows and then bounces back to that previous low, then I'll short into that and just scalp, 10, 15 bucks, 20 bucks over and over again, as long as the SPY is volatile. But the SPY is reliable. It's consistent, especially the trend. So I love trading the SPY.
Yeah. Like today SPY, like it's having trouble breaking like 434. And so if it gets closer to 434, I might buy some puts.
Right. Makes sense.
I mean, it's already been rejected at like that level once. So.
Right. So thoughts on paper said, why even discuss the margin you have? You don't trade large enough. The 30K you have can be traded over and over all day long with instant settlement. You could trade 300K per day and not touch margin. Absolutely. But the point I was trying to make, thoughts, is that the brokers will just kind of stick you with that leverage, right? So like I am disciplined enough and I've been trading long enough to where it's like, even if I have 120K to trade with, I'm not going to touch half of that, unless I'm buying like 100 shares of Apple or something, or 200, 300 shares of Apple, which I do sometimes. So in that case, I do touch it. But if you're new, you're not going to have the discipline or the selectivity or the patience to not break into that margin. You start losing a big position, you're going to double down. You're going to average down. You're going to use as much of that margin as you can until your account's gone. And so my point is that they'll stick you with that leverage, and it'll be risky. And it's something that new traders need to be wary of, because if not, you give $120,000 in buying power to a young, naive, new trader, they're going to run those numbers up. They're going to swing for the fences, and that can just be catastrophic for them.
It's a credit card for stocks. That's
right.
And we've seen how those turn out.
Exactly. And so that's the point I was trying to make, is that even if you don't plan on using it, it's there and they'll give it to you. I didn't ask them for this. All I did was switch my account over to margin, and then I looked at my buying power and it was 120,000. It's just kind of like, whoa, it's tempting for me to swing for the fences too, but I'm up $40 today. This is my P&L, guys, if y'all want to see it. But yeah, that's kind of the risk here. Here's my P&L if you guys want to see it. But that's kind of the risk, is that I got 120K. I make $40 a day. My goal for the day is to make $100. If I can make $100, I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think people forget like, or don't really consider how much benefit it brings you to compound your gains,
Oh, for
because
sure.
because I mean, a lot of people are looking at like the now instead of thinking, okay, if you look over a 52-week period, and if you compound your gains, out of 256 trading days, right, and compound your gains over that, man, you'll have so much. Your gains will be so incredible at the end of the year.
Right.
So that's why a lot of times, like I start taking regardless of how much it runs up. Like, for example, I'm looking at Apple right now, and I took it at about 4%, and then if I had held it, I could have probably cashed out at 10%. But I'm not worried about that additional 6% because I care about that 4% and compounding those gains time and time again.
Right. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense because like one of the things I'll do for scalping as well is like I'll take it like kind of what I'm doing now. Like I'll trade really small until I have gains built up on the day, and then I'll use that cushion to take larger swings, and then kind of grow it up that way. So it kind of makes sense that compounding on a longer term basis is the right move.
Yeah.
See. What did you move your money from? An IRA? No, I just had a small cash account. I had like 10K. And, I mean, I'm still trading small. Like I said, I might make $100 a day, but I just need that instant settlement. For a scalper like me, I just need the instant settlement because if not, I'm going to be restricted. And I'm getting into 20, 30 trades a day, usually small trades, but it adds up. And so I just switched it over to margin account just so I could have instant settlement.
Which is smart because you don't want to get stuck waiting for that, and that's okay. That's a smart way of using it.
Right, as long as you're trading small and then you know your risk. But again, that's because I've been trading for 4 or 5 years now. It's one of the you throw a brand new trader in the mix and give them this much money, they're about to lose it most likely, and that's why 95% of day traders fail is because there's no risk management. They don't, too much ego and pride gets in the way, really. The new traders in the beginning, instead of paper trading or instead of trading small, they'll say, oh, well, I'm in this to make money. So I've got to make money. So I'm going to take, 1,000 shares here. And then they just destroy their account, and that's probably, and that happened to me in the beginning too, just to say I'm not being self-righteous. It happened to me in the beginning too. I probably lost $4,000 in my first 3 weeks of trading just from doing that exact same thing. But, it's just conditioning. You got to condition yourself through repetition not to do that. And that's why experience trumps everything, because it just takes time. You got to do it over and over and over again until it becomes second nature, the right moves to do, the right risk management tactics to use.
Exactly.
CEMI, guys, is ripping up huge. It's at 620s right now, 620s. We're going to see what happens with this. It's a little too extended for me at this point. Maybe if it pulls back to 6, we might try like a small time scalp, but the range on CEMI, guys, if you guys can see this, is huge. It's at $6. Mm-hmm. It's moving big.
Oh, they have options flow.
Okay. So they have options. Oh man, put options.
Hold on.
Look at that.
Songs like start your engines.
Right. Let me see.
They just started running today, or how'd they do yesterday?
Let me see. They just started running today. Yesterday was slow, low liquidity, low volume. They really started running in pre-market this morning is when the catalyst dropped.
What was their catalyst?
I have this one. Let me see. This one was they received basically a $30 million purchase order from Brazil for COVID test antigen, or COVID antigen tests. So $30 million order. Okay. And I think it's a small float. Let me see what the float is. Yeah. It's got to be a small float, to be honest. It's smaller. It's
when those sell orders come in, man, it always triggers me. It's like, do they have enough bandwidth to produce what they're being bought, like what they're kind of being asked for? Right. That always worries me.
Right. Yeah, you know how it is. A lot of these are just fluffed up. There's just so much sensationalist stuff going on with penny stocks to where it's like, if you're new and you don't know any better, you might think these stocks are about to cure cancer. You're going to think that these stocks are just, about to go to 1,000.
Because one of them has in like the past 5 years, and it's like rocketed, and everyone's looking for that next rocket ship, man. And I don't blame them. It's a lot of hope in that sector.
Right.
And hey, it's there. But I think like you can make a lot more money swinging or scalping these things on the momentum, rather than a lot of people buy and hold them. And unless like the company has a true plan, and that's very hard to get out of most penny stocks, it's very hard.
Right. Most of them will eventually go bankrupt or get delisted to the pink sheets or whatever. You know, most of them are not going to be around in 10 years. You know, you're going to have outliers like, you know, I would say 20% of them maybe that end up doing big things. And you know, to give you some examples, Mara used to be one. You know, Mara, there's a lot of companies.
stock last year this time.
Right. And so there are ones out there where I think what you got to do with these is like, if you believe in the future, like get in emerging markets and new sectors. And if you believe in the future of those, then just, you know, trade with money. You're okay with losing because there's certainly that possibility. But, you know, there's money to be made. And you just got to figure out what, you know, you got to pick the diamonds out of the rough. So yeah, it's a slow day for me. It kind of sucks because it's like as much stuff we have going on, I haven't really found too much to trade. I mean, AMD, we've been kind of going back and forth. MU, Apple. If Apple could start to reverse that trend, I don't mind this little dip here for Apple. I might buy a little bit here just to see if it can move up to test that high. But I think it's also,
again.
Yeah. See if we get the previous closing price will be where I'm looking to get out of this one.
Sorry, you guys. I bought some puts on CEMI and I'm up 5%, so I'm selling.
Hey, that's the right move most of the time, bro.
You're gonna get him in trouble, man. His stream is playing that stock. You're gonna get him in trouble.
Dude. They know. You're good. They know. If they know, I'm very skeptical of all the stocks I'm trading. Somebody asked me earlier about Neuro. They said, "Hey, do you think Neuro can hit 30?" And I said, "No." You know, it looks how wrong I am, but. Point is, I'm highly skeptical of all these stocks. Like, I don't trust any of them. You know, I scalp them, so I get in and out in 30 seconds, and you know, I'm not holding these overnight.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, if anybody's bullish on this.
It's okay. It's a put option. You're not going to affect. If you're shorting it, that'd be different.
It was really
right.
Quick. I mean, It was like literally like less than 2 minutes. I did that.
Right, for sure.
But, I remember Sung would message me in the morning like, I'm shorting Mara. I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay, man. You do you.
Right. You know, we all have our own positions and we all have our own, you know, that's the part of the market that's kind of the culture of the game, the AMC and GameStop crowd that, you know, getting mad at somebody for having an opposing view is never the right move. What a market is two sides, you know, so you're always going to have different views of different traders. As long as you don't get mad at somebody else for having those views, then, you know, then it's fine. But too many people get mad at other people for having opposing views. And that usually is just telling that they're emotional about their positions, right? If you're confident in your position, it doesn't matter, you know?
I saw a fantastic quote yesterday. It was like, if you can't, it was something like to the extent of, if you can't talk to someone on the opposite side of the trade, you're probably in too deep into that trade. And you're probably like, you should if a stock is down and someone's like, a stock is down, I don't care. Like, I'm like, all right, like balanced enough to the point where if I cut it, I'll survive. I'm not gonna have to like go back to eating ramen, even though ramen is delicious. But it's like I always say this to traders. It's like if you're gonna go into a stock, especially long term, always look for the bear case on. You're gonna learn more from the bear case than you are from the bull case, because the bull case is gonna be a lot of confirmation bias for you, whereas the bear case is gonna make you go against your instincts to see what's wrong with this stock, and that can either help save you from a bad trade or help you like try to find how they can get around this, and it can be an opportunity for the company to grow. So there's a lot of different ways you can kind of like protect yourself in this market.
Right, for sure.
So Mara, I'm looking at the Mara chart, right, on the 3-minute, and they're consolidating between 24.60 and 24, like right at 25. And so I've just been kind of sitting here watching it just to see if it breaks.
It's sitting right on VWAP right now.
Yeah, so I'm
right on the VWAP.
So I'm sitting here. That's what I'm watching. And
if that breaks, that's going to be a beautiful put play.
Yeah. So right, if it breaks, I'll enter some puts.
Yeah, I'm shorting Disney and I'm holding Disney in my other platform. So it's like,
God damn it, man! I got Disney calls that are killing me right now.
Dude, I'm up $4. I'm shorting 40 shares. So I mean,
you're killing me, man.
Right,
guys, the shill. Unsubscribe.
Right. John's a show for Disney, but no. That's my point. I'll take both sides. I don't care. Like if it's,
No, I'm kidding.
I know. But no, I'm saying I'll take both sides. If Disney is weak on the day, even though I'm holding it long term, I'll short it. I have no issue shorting it.
Yeah, why not, man? Do that. Like, there's so many positions. Like, for example, SoFi. We love SoFi. Or playing puts on the thing, and I just sold almost all my puts. I've got a few left. I'm just holding on for like lotto plays, but like made like a decent like 40-50% on SoFi puts, and my whole plan is to go long on SoFi to the point where I've sold puts on SoFi for January 2023. That's like how bullish I am on them. Is like I love this stock, but I'm gonna make money when I know it's going down.
Yeah, I mean you have to, and you can play both sides even if you're bullish on a company. Like for example, right now I'm holding CCIV puts, and I'm bullish on CCIV. I love Lucid, right? But at the end of the day, like it's I'm just in a sense hedging my account just to protect preserve my capital. So I mean I think a lot of people are hold, I'm not selling, but there's nothing wrong with playing both sides.
Yeah, this is the thing with your money. This is like when AMC first started. I remember I was talking to some folks. I was like, hey, look, had like the goal for AMC you'd hear is like, we want to take up all the float. I was like, had you sold at 72 and bought back at 30, you could have had double the number of shares. Like you would have doubled the number of shares in there. So it's like you would have had double the amount of the float. But I don't know. Sometimes it's become like a cultural thing in stocks, like buy and hold forever. But
diamond hands.
Yeah, it doesn't work, and that's a mistake that I've made sometimes with like in the SPAC world. Like what I'm trying to do, like with Sung we were discussing, is like I love CCIV. I think CCIV is going to be fantastic in 2023, and I know that between now and 2023, there's going to be warrant redemption that's going to get called in, possibly a secondary offering, and possibly, not possibly, a lockup's going to end. So the stock price will get cheaper. So I've sold like my whole position now. I hope they don't attack me for this, but I'm planning on buying back that whole position for much cheaper and taking up more of the float that way because I like the stock. And I'm even considering maybe even selling puts on the thing and kind of accumulating some capital that way. And then hopefully I get assigned and then I can have those shares for cheaper. But this is the thing is like, there's nothing wrong with going against kind of like selling it and then buying it back later. Because like, for example, like with Tesla, had I sold my shares at 900, I could have bought back twice the amount of shares around like 450 when we came down to like 450, 500. I could bought twice the amount of shares. But that's the thing is instinctively in our heads, the psychology of trading is like, oh, it's just going to keep going up and up and up, which is not true. The stock will always be humbled at a certain point. You can always get back in.
Right, exactly. And that's what I do with scalping, and that's what I try to tell people. Like, look, if I'm wrong about something, I'm out. And then if it ends up going in the direction I originally wanted, I have no issue jumping right back in and jumping back aboard that train. You don't have to just hold risk just because out of principle, right? You can take profit, you could get out, get back in, wait for the momentum to look more favorable and jump back in. And that's what experienced traders do. That's what experienced traders do is they cut losses quick. But when they see opportunity, they don't mind jumping back in. And that's what you got to do sometimes, especially like for me as a scalper, but also, AMC. I'm not holding AMC through these huge drops. I don't mind buying. I'm looking for extension.
It's hard. It's psychologically hard to watch those drops, man. I don't know about you, but I don't feel good watching a red position, especially if it's like something that I was like, all right, whatever. To me, it's like, I set a cutoff point. If it gets there, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Then you can reassess it in 30 days and then come back into it if you want. But it's not psychologically, it's not good for you to sit there and watch a stock just drop.
Right. Exactly. It's difficult. It's mentally draining. And, that's why it's like, I'm not meant for that type of trading as a whole anyway. Like I can't, like I always call myself a big wimp because it's like, I'm getting out fast. Like I am not holding positions.
You're not a wimp. You're smart. That's smart to do that.
Right, but
we need more people like you and Sung in the market who are just like quick in and out.
Right, but the culture's changed to where it's like people shade me for it. Like SNDL was a prime example, right? Like when SNDL went crazy a while back, I was buying it based off of like Joe Biden getting elected and like the cannabis news of him being more, friendly towards cannabis, right? And so I got in this one and I sold some at like 360s. Right. And when I sold some at 360s, people yelled at me. They called me stupid. They said I was dumb. They said I didn't know what I was talking about, that it was going to go to $20 tomorrow. And then it's like in hindsight, it's like I'm damn glad I sold some at 360s, because if not, I would have lost everything I made on it. And I ended up making a killing on it because I'm not trying to watch this thing drop that much. Like, I'm trying to get in and out fast, but you know, people shame you for it now. They shame you for it. They say you got to be strong. Or
they're not going to be there to. This is what I say to them: is like, if you're getting shamed for it, and that's your reason for not selling, is those folks aren't going to be there to help you carry those bags, or when you have to cut for that loss, they're not going to be there to kind of make up for the money you lost. So do whatever's best for you.
Right. Exactly. So we do have Daniel with the $5 donation. Thank you, brother. He said, my cost basis for Tesla is $31.57.
Wow.
Been holding since July 2013. Daniel's been really talking about Tesla for a while now.
Shout out to Daniel. You can diamond hands, buddy.
Yeah,
you diamond hands till the end of time. You don't listen to anything we said. You ignore everything we said.
Right. That is true diamond hands, man. I don't think I've ever held a stock that long ever, unless my parents gave it to me, but they never gave me any stock. But man.
So I'm watching the video. They just broke out of a little consolidation. So I'm marking
down or up?
Up.
It looks like that thing where I was talking to you, because with the post-split psychological buys are coming in now today.
Yeah, I already entered, but this is gonna be a day trade.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's why if y'all are watching me on camera, that's why my head keeps turning from left to right, because I'm watching two monitors. So.
Oh yeah, y'all should see my monitors, bro. I don't know if y'all have ever seen my videos here. Honestly, I get freaking my neck hurts at the end of the day sometimes. Like, watch, I'll show you mine. Let me find a video. Here, watch this video and you'll see. Hold on. Yeah, this is probably good.
Oh, I'm selling.
That one's not working. Hold on.
I sold.
Yeah, here we go. Here, watch this video. Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat. I mean, I'll put it in the regular chat too if you guys want to see it. There you go. But I'll put it in the private chat so y'all can see it easier.
Yeah, so I mean,
holy crap! You got a lot of monitors, man. Those are TVs. Those aren't monitors. Get out of here. Those are TVs.
No. These are two 34-inch ultra wide monitors in the middle, and then I have two 27 inches on both sides.
Hold on. Let me pull it up.
It looks like that scene from the Batman where Lucius is just standing in front of all those TV screens. That's just what that reminds me of. Like, holy crap.
Holy shit, are you like, what the God.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, I've been trading for 5 years, and it's kind of like the Pokemon evolution stage of monitors, bro. It's like you start off with one, and then it's like you make some money from trading, and you're like, well, I'm a big nerd anyway, so it's just kind of like, well, I'm going to buy another monitor. And then it's like, okay, well, now I've got this huge monitor. Now what can I do? How can I make this fit? Okay, I'm going to buy another one. And then it just kind of grows. And so it's kind of evolved over the years. Man. Mitch's monitor setup is even better than mine. I don't know if y'all have ever seen his. But
So I know what you're buying every Black Friday.
Right. Hey, we're getting some deals. We're hitting up Costco, But I got to get a different setup after this one now. John has Batman trading set up, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean like the three things that I've done like while I've been on, like that's just honestly what I do all day. I mean it sounds like simple, but it's really not. I mean I just look for consolidation on a 3-minute chart and watch for it to break, and I just go in really quick with a call or put option and out real quick.
Nice.
And then,
makes sense.
And if I do a put option, and I'm just praying like within the 5 to 6 minutes I'm in that trade, I hope that there's not a negative catalyst or a positive, depending on what direction. So yeah, I've gotten really lucky with catalyst. My biggest trade ever was on Uber, and this was back like 2 or 3 years ago. Whenever Uber was kind of like right in the early stages, and California put out a catalyst that said I was short in Uber, and California put out something that said that they were going to sue Uber for using its contractors. And that just tanked Uber while I was in it. All right, so we're scalping a little bit of Disney here. And I think that I mean, if I could give say anything to anybody, I would probably tell people to like, hey, you know what? Like, don't even once you take your gains, like, don't worry about how much it runs up after. It doesn't matter, right?
Right.
Like worry about like securing your profits, like, because
Right.
man, I've had so many situations myself where like an unrealized gain like turns red.
Oh, for sure. It's
And
one of those things like the ideal trading situation. The ideal trading situation is getting yourself in a position where you know you're not going to lose money and that no matter what, you're at least going to break even, right? Like that's the ideal situation. That's where a lot of the money is really made in trading, is taking profits, paying for the trade, and then you can be as loose as you want with it because you know you're fine. You can let it roll, let it ride up. That's the ideal trading situation. Again, the culture has kind of changed to where it's like diamond hands, diamond hands. I should never take profits. I should never sell. Selling's bad. Selling's bad. But like those people don't have your best interest at heart, guys. Like look out in your own best interest. Do what you got to do to keep yourself the least emotional in your positions, and then you can and then you can just take advantage of the moves in a less emotional way. Same thing with like
most of those guys even own any of the stock.
Right.
There's a lot of people that don't own any of the stock. They just talk about it.
Right, for sure. They're just pumping it up a little bit to get views a lot of the time, really. But yeah, it's like you always taking profits is never a bad thing. Like if I'm up over 200% in anything, I'm almost certainly taking profit. You know, I'll take 50, 75% off and then just let the rest ride. You know, if it breaks even, it breaks even on the rest, you know. Kind of like this Disney trade right now. I took most of it off. I'm sitting in this, letting my little 15 shares work. But oh damn, it's late, guys. All right. So yeah, we're probably gonna go ahead and close the stream down, team. Again, I'm gonna post. Do you have like the Patreon link for your Patreon, Ryan? You want me to post that, or do you want me to just post the Ryan Picks one? Okay, yeah. If you want to send it to
the Ryan Stocks,
chat.
the Ryan Stocks one has everything. But also, cool. If you want the paid direct to the Patreon, sure, I'll send that to you right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and y'all go check out the Patreon. Like I said, Ryan and Sung. Very knowledgeable traders. Like there's a lot of nonsense out there where you got like 16-year-olds with braces trying to teach people how to make money in the stock market, just kind of jumping on.
What you're talking about.
Yeah, right. They're out there.
About.
Yeah, they're out here trying to sell you courses and do all this nonsense, but they don't actually know what the F they're talking about, guys. These two dudes actually do. Like they really do. All right, like on a serious note, they actually do. And so if y'all want a small group of traders that will help you grow and learn, go check out their Patreon. Go check out both of their Twitters, both of their sites, and I'll post them all real quick before we get out of here.
And we don't have braces anymore.
Right? Not yet. My son needs braces. I'm scared to pay for them. I don't know how much those things are.
Oh, those things add up quick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, here's their Patreon in the chat, guys. Y'all go check that out. I'm gonna post Sung's Twitter here as well. Be sure to go follow both of them. We'll consider it a favor if you do, guys. And yeah, great content from both of them. So appreciate y'all being on the show today.
Thank you for having me, man. It's an honor to be on your platform. Your viewers are amazing. You're amazing, man. Thank you. It was an honor to be here. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, brother. Anytime, man. Listen, we always love guests on here, bro. Anytime y'all want to hop on the show, just let me know. If y'all are available, y'all can come on. You know.
I appreciate you.
Here's Sung's right here, guys. So y'all go follow him on Twitter. It's @MeetSung.
I copied Meet Kevin.
Yeah, hey, dude, I went to Meet Kevin. I used to watch Meet Kevin when he was like, I'm a real estate agent myself, so it's like I used to watch him when he went door to door knocking on people's doors trying to sell real estate, yeah, now he's into the stock space. He's turned into like a big stock trading YouTuber now, so it's just kind of weird. He grew, man. He diversified, that's for sure.
He adapts very fast. Like he went to the stimulus package videos. And now he went to the stocks and the Bitcoin and the crypto. I was like, this guy doesn't. And now he's running for governor. Like,
right, man. And he's doing it. He knows he's not about to win. He was fighting with them about. They wouldn't put his nickname up. He's smart, right? His nickname was Kevin, Meet Kevin, whatever his last name is, right? So he understands the significance of having your nickname up because that's going to promote his YouTube, which is Meet Kevin, you know? So he's
in the lead, though, believe it or not. He's in the lead, which is wild. Like he's in the lead against like not Newsom, but like against the group of candidates that he's in. Apparently he's in the lead from what I saw, but which I get it. Like the guy's got a huge YouTube account. He's coming off genuine. He's got a plan. I don't know anything about California. I'll stick to New York. But I mean, he's doing a good job. Like based off of other campaigns that I've seen, like I actually can see what this guy's doing, which is interesting.
Right. For sure, man. He's a smart guy. I'll give him that. I disagree with some of his stuff, but overall, like,
Oh,
he's
of course,
smart, dude. I can't.
We never agree with anyone 100%. That'd be too easy.
Right, for sure. But yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Remember, if you want to help support me, you check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. You deposit $100, or I don't even know what deals they got going on right now. I think you get a bunch of free stocks for signing up right now. I might be wrong. Y'all go check. But here's the link if you want to check out Webull. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Everybody thank Ryan and Sung for coming on the show. I'm sure we'll have them on again in the future. And yeah, if you guys want to say anything else before we close it down,
No, man. Just thank you again for having us.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, well, good luck, guys. We'll see you guys next time. We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time as always. Good luck with everybody. What's AMC at, real quick, before we close it down? AMC is fighting its way back. We'll see if it can reclaim the VWAP. Yeah. But later, guys. Hey, love you all. Y'all have a good day. We'll see you guys next time.